Hey Fishers, and welcome to your 340 Live. We're happy to be here with the principal to kick off this morning. We're going to have a little bit of coffee and have a chat so we get to know Mr. Urban a little better than maybe previously we would. Thanks for coming in.
Absolutely. Morning, Tigers.
So we were earlier talking about how early we all get here, and this is probably the earliest Jaden and I have ever been here.
No, this definitely competes for it. I was up and at here at around 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I rolled in around 6:30. But Mr. Urban, what times do you show up? What's your hours looking like here at Fishers?
So I'm a morning person.
Mm.
Just it's a curse, I guess. But my tradition is, alarm goes off around 4:15, around that time, and
Serious.
have my bowl of cereal, watch the news, and get ready to rock. And usually here by 5:30, between 5:30 and 6.
All right, so you mentioned your cereal. Let us know. Go-to cereal.
That's important.
Okay, so
That's
that's
a big one.
changed over time. Like I'm getting older, so I got to be a little more
Alright.
careful about what I'm eating. So doing like the flavored Cheerios now.
Okay.
Like the almond crunch. Is
Okay,
my thing. It's
okay.
pretty boring.
I can support
But
that.
if I had to splurge, we're definitely talking about Fruit Loops. Like if
Oh,
I had to,
that's-
you can't stop
See,
that.
That's my go-to.
I've-
Love me some Fruit Loops.
There's a big debate over whether people want to go with, when it goes to sweet cereal, do people want chocolate or do people want fruit?
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
that is a huge debate, and I've always been a chocolate guy.
Really?
The Reese's Puffs,
I don't know
I
if I
am
can get
just
behind chocolate.
horrible for.
Morning.
Yeah, no, Fruit Loops kind of hits
I know.
right there. Right?
It does. It does. It's a solid middle of the line
Yeah. I had Fruit Loops
cereal for the
last
sweet
night.
cereal.
Okay.
That was my little
Nice.
midnight
Last
snack.
night?
That was my little
How late?
midnight
How
snack.
late did you have Fruit Loops last night?
I think around 11:30. I was like, I'm gonna take a
That
little
is-
break.
that is a
and
respectable
I got myself a bowl of
study.
cereal.
Helped
Fruit
you
Loops.
power through that essay,
did.
right? Yeah. Props to Fruit Loops.
So there is, a lot of work to be put in for people working in a school system, and obviously thanks to all of our faculty and staff. But what's a project that you remember that is you are still proud to this day to have been
Okay,
able to do in our
great.
system?
So we're sitting in it, right? The CCA.
Yeah.
At the time, it was the largest school project in the nation. So building both high schools, and so Dr. Kegley, who's our deputy superintendent right now, he and I did a lot of work. We went to Chicago and toured some schools. We went to Purdue Engineering. We went to Brownsburg. We went to Avon. We toured all these schools and really tried to develop an environment that facilitated student-driven instruction. And so there's like unique elements to this design of this physical space that I hope you have benefited from, and just the kind of classroom delivery that you've been able to experience here at Fisher. So, everywhere you walk around this space, there's learning on display. You notice the windows and everything. So the idea is if anybody walks through the space, they're going to see students learning, and that's like a contagious environment. It's like the extra teacher in the classroom is the environment that you see. And then the other pieces to the space is the opportunity spaces. We actually had a Northwestern social anthropologist walk around with our students and follow them for the day and see, what do they do, what do they like. And so the idea is that learning can happen anywhere, not just a classroom, but hallways, as you see, the learning commons out here. Stairwells are not just stairwells, they can be instructional spaces, they can be students. And then the last thing is this idea of student sense of place. Prior to building this facility, we had just like students would just leave. Students would just be in classrooms and leave. And so hope that you feel like the physical space here in the CCA, students have kind of an identity in that space. And so that was the idea, and I think it's really shifted kind of the student experience at Fishers.
Yeah, I know for me, there have been a lot of times after school, I just meet up with my friends down here.
Yeah.
So just a part of it being so open has really kind of helped and catered to me.
Yeah, and one of the big things was when we went to Purdue Engineering, they had studied the relationship between food and drink into productive work environments. So coffee shops and the area that down there was designed with that in mind.
If we didn't mention before, coffee given to
Tiger
us
Cafe.
at the Tiger Cafe. Thanks today.
So it's getting to the time of year where, starts to slow down a little bit. We're getting into finals though, so you're trying to find motivation. A lot of students talk about motivation a lot. When you are lacking on motivation in your work, what is your go-to reset to get back on track?
Great question. I walk the halls, right?
Oh.
And so walking the halls here, seeing our hardworking staff, seeing our students, that's, because sometimes, I'm dealing with some heavy things in the office.
Yeah.
And so just getting out and walking, interacting with students, interacting with staff. I love to go and walk down our FAP life skills hallway and interact with our students there. It always brings a smile to my face. And so just any opportunity I can have to interact with students and staff, that kind of gets me reset and gets me focused on the why of what we're doing.
That's really cool.
All right. Well, it's early in the morning. I don't want to keep the questions too serious yet,
Yeah.
so I've got some fun ones for you.
Okay.
My first question for you is, what would your spirit animal be?
Man, that's not a hard question at all.
Okay, good, good.
It's a tiger.
Oh,
right?
come on
It's a
now.
tiger.
Of course,
right?
of course.
It's
Of
it's
course.
a great day to be a tiger.
All right. Micah, what about yours?
I was wondering, what's the most recent hobby you've picked up?
That's I don't know if it's a hobby, but one of the new traditions among my family is we share playlists on Spotify. And so that's kind of a new thing, and so we're got some overlapping, and so that's been a thing that in my spare time I find myself developing new playlists to impress members of my family.
Do you have any favorite artists right now?
Well, I like a lot of different kind of music. If you're thinking like an old school, I always like Allman Brothers is my band. If you really want to get into something, see Live from the Fillmore. If you get a chance to listen to that, it'll change your life forever. But also kind of riding this whole Zach Bryan thing and this whole kind of new country wave that's going on right now.
Fun. All right. A couple more fun questions. What was your favorite book as a kid?
So I remember reading The Hobbit when I was younger, and so that was a big book for me going developing. And then I remember distinctly reading The Things They Carried, and I don't know if any of you have had to read that in any of your classes, but O'Brien's The Things They Carried is about the Vietnam War, but it's just a metaphor for what everyone carries with them, and he does such a great job of telling that story. That's always my favorite book. I just love the style of that book.
Do you have any favorite books from when you were a kid, Micah?
I would say Shark versus Train was a big one for me. It's actually a little bit of a twist at the end. Spoiler alert if you haven't read it. It's a shark versus a train, and they're fighting. But it turns out at the end, it's two brothers playing with toys.
Oh,
And I think that is super sweet.
That's the century right there. For me, I'd probably say Percy Jackson books. Definitely was into those. Definitely was into Greek
Very
mythology,
solid.
stuff like that. So reading those, it's a fun experience for me. So definitely recommend. People haven't gotten into those.
Great
too much.
movies too.
Of course. And there's a new show that they came out with on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. But
Okay, maybe not great movies. But entertaining.
they were
movies.
there.
I watched it and I liked it and I had fun.
Getting some shade from Casey Alexander over here.
So I think a lot that's driven from your childhood, and some people say from your personality, is where you sit in the sibling ladder. So personally,
Okay.
myself, I'm a middle child,
Yeah.
and I have two sisters, older and younger. And some people say that that's a pretty telling thing with my personality. But where do you sit in your sibling?
What do you think? Can you guess? I mean,
Principal makes me think oldest child.
That's what I was
That
going to go
is-
for.
that
a
is
lot of
a
responsibility,
natural thought for
a lot
me.
of leadership.
actually, middle child.
Wow.
Middle child,
Wow.
yeah.
Represent.
However, the education thread is throughout my family. So my older brother is a high school. So my dad was a special education teacher, and my older brother is a history econ teacher and coach. And then my younger brother is a history teacher as well at Zionsville. So yeah, it's kind of in the family. So definitely middle child.
Fun.
You got any more
Alright.
fun ones? You got
Sorry?
more fun ones?
I do. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's one, and if you don't have any, just let us know. But do you have any special secret talents?
I don't think anything like special.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a my family gets annoyed, I would say, with just like the random knowledge that that I have. It's not really meaningful or an advantage in any way, but
You just know too much.
yeah, I just know things that are just random.
So maybe not a secret skill, but I'd want you on my trivia team,
Right,
given
right,
the opportunity.
right. Yeah. How about you guys? What are your special talents?
Oh, let's see.
I can juggle.
Yeah. Wow.
I can juggle sometimes.
I feel like don't ask me to perform anything, but I can whistle to a couple songs. I feel like I can do that pretty well.
I didn't know how many people couldn't whistle.
I didn't know that either.
Not a great whistler.
I've always been able to, and then I've met a few people along my life that just can't at all. Not a single whistle.
For me, it was weird. Like one day it just clicked and I couldn't whistle, and then I could.
Really?
And
That is
Do you
that
know
was
the
my
people that can
experience
do
with
the
No, I
whistle?
can't do
Go
that.
whistle.
That is
right.
I
so
can't do that. I can't
on
do that.
A lost art, no doubt.
on the rugby team. Sometimes, unfortunately, our coach can do that. And so
That'll get your attention.
it's terrifying.
For us on the track team, there's one of our coaches. I think it's Coach Potter, and he can do it like without. He can do it without like his fingers. He can kind of just make the noise like just with his mouth.
That is impressive.
Always been in awe of the people that can do that.
So, Jaden, track, me, rugby. What sports were you in when you were in high school?
Yeah, so love sports. So I was actually a wrestler, believe it or not.
Fun.
Yeah, love that sport. And played football. My dad was a football coach, and so all my brothers, football. Loved playing basketball. Wasn't as good in basketball as so. I was good at fouling people and rebounding, and
Fair
that
enough.
was
Me
my
too.
special
People
skill.
would
I
tell you
guess.
the same about me.
But those were the sports, and just love all sports. And that's one of the great things about my job is just all the student activities, the opportunity to be a fan and cheer for our students, and obviously we have a pretty big weekend coming up.
Yeah.
Our
state game.
Can't wait to show out.
Right.
Everyone, make sure that you show up to the state
Gamebridge.
game. We're there.
Saturday.
It's going to be wild
fun. Excited.
from what I've seen, what I've heard. But it's going to be a great time.
Can't wait.
All right. Got one of our last ones. What is one of the top things on your bucket list right now?
Okay, so it was I think when my daughter was 10, we took a trip to Colorado, and Colorado is known for their 14ers.
What's for the people that don't know?
14-mile hikes.
Yeah.
What is a 14er?
14,000 feet. So you're climbing a mountain that's
Got
high,
it.
right? You're hiking up the top of the mountain. And so when she was 10, maybe not a great dad move, we decided to do a 14er, early. And so it was good. We're hiking away, and then you get further and further up the mountain, and then you lose the tree line, and the trail becomes a little, I don't know, and then there's ice. And
Some snow.
And so we were getting to that point where, rocks are kind of falling, and you're not sure if you're on the trail or not. And so it was weird. My wife called me right when we were about, I would say, an hour away from the summit. You could see the summit, it's getting cold, and she said, I don't think this is a good idea. And I was like, this is probably not my best idea. It's a little bit treacherous. So my bucket list is, this great leadership lesson is that you just don't, you got to take a risk sometimes to get to the top, right? And so I kind of want to redeem that and take my family and climb that mountain. And so that's my bucket list, is to go back to Colorado and climb that mountain and finish that hike. So I'm going to do that soon.
So my family loved Colorado. We'd go all the time. And I have never done a 14. So I'm not saying that a 10-year-old isn't the place to go, but I love that. That is super fun and also a bucket list item for me. So I totally like where you're from. But that is about all the time we've got for today.
Okay.
Thank you for letting us know a little bit more about what it means to be a principal of Fishers, what it means to be you.
Hey, it's the best job in the world. I get to be around the best people in the world. You hear me say it over and over, but we have something truly unique at Fishers High School. I'm just proud to be alongside the hardworking staff and students. Appreciate all you're doing to take risk and do new things and learn along the way. So thanks for having me.
Of course.
Best of
Thanks
luck
for coming
today.
Thank you.
Use this drink this coffee because you're going to need it, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, long day. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Join us after the break. For some news with Jaden and Micah.
We're going to be going around the school seeing if people know our fight song. So many of you don't, but today we're going to put that to the test. Let's go. Finish the lyric for me.
All right,
Fight, Fishers, fight.
Fight, Fishers, fight. Fight.
Andrew, you're in Tiger Kids, all right?
Yep.
Finish the fight song lyric. Fight, Fishers, fight.
With all of your might.
There we go. There we go. Fight, Fishers, fight. Fight, Fishers, fight.
I don't know it.
I don't know it. Okay, what about this? Red, silver, white. Fight, Fishers, fight.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate that, sir. Honesty goes a long way. Hey. Sorry to interrupt your lunch, but finish the Fishers fight song lyric. Fight, Fishers, fight.
Huh?
Fight, Fishers, fight.
I don't go to football.
Fight, Fishers, fight. Fight, Fishers, fight.
Fight, Fishers, fight.
Fight, Fishers, fight.
Fight Fishers fight.
No. Finish the lyric. Fight, Fishers, fight.
With all your might.
There we go.
Are we about to be back on?
We are on.
So there,
All right. Well, there that is.
there's a lot of fun going on in the news almost constantly. And Jaden and I actually figured out that if you take any time to dig into the news, you will find some very, very interesting stories.
Yeah.
So, you want to lead us out or you want me to lead us out? Go ahead, start us off.
All right. So, we've got from California in recent news, Lego, the Lego company, has banned California from using Lego heads to censor criminals in their mugshot photos.
Yeah, I ask that just everyone looks this up.
It is
California
They're hilarious.
Police Department Lego heads.
They're hilarious.
Because they were having privacy problems, and so what do? They cover their videos where they're doing anything with police mugshots and everything with Lego heads, which I think is genius. So I'm excited to see what workaround they might be able to find.
Oh
I don't know.
gosh.
What would you go to? Because I think emojis could really be something
Emojis
we
would
could
be
work on.
funny. I'm thinking what if California was petty and went to kind of an off-brand Lego and
Like
use
the-
those heads?
Like
What
the
would they
Kroger
call?
ones with
Yeah.
like the big heads.
I know what you're talking
That
about.
would be a wonderful,
like-
wonderful thing to see.
California. You can go that way.
That is super funny.
All right, you got any?
On
funny
my
news stories
side,
for us?
this one is really just not super surprising, but there are officially 0 perfect brackets remaining in March Madness.
Yeah, it's been rough.
Personally, if anybody is in Mr. Poisel's finite class, they have access to 2 of my brackets, and I think that you guys should just not look at all, because I think I'm around 17% correct.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
it's really bad. It's horrible. But I did put Purdue through for a while, so I should be all right. Because Purdue's looking pretty darn good. Just like Fishers, because they made it to state. This Saturday.
Be there.
Go be there. Be square. How many times can we plug this throughout the show, do you think? Because I think we could do it a lot.
All right.
You guys do realize that we're doing game day segment, right?
What?
You guys realize that we're doing a game day segment?
Are we? We're bringing in the game day boys?
Yeah.
I love the game day people. And Weiniger. You're right. We've got Weiniger and game day
know.
coming in.
Got
We're
a
going to be
whole basketball
perfectly
lineup for you
okay.
guys. All right. You have any other news stories for us?
So I think we should just take a second to talk about
course.
there is something being passed in Florida, the possibility of a bill that's going to limit social media to be able to be only 14 and up from who's going to be able to get it, which really just raises the question of, do you agree with that? And do you think maybe it's going to be able to be done?
Yeah. I think that it's got good intentions. I think that especially nowadays, a lot of people are on social media
Yeah.
a little younger than they should be because they want to get into, I guess, some of those pop culture references so early on. And so they kind of miss out on some of the kind of like development of their early years. And so I know, kind of thinking back to when I was younger, it wasn't all about social media. I say that like I'm super old.
my
I say that like I am 30. That was like 3-4 years ago.
We threw a letter tied to a rock to your neighbor, and they'd read it.
Actually tied it to a pigeon and sent it over.
That's true.
Hogwarts style. That was an owl.
That's just not how you were a Percy Jackson kid.
Yeah, no, you can tell. But yeah, I think, I just go back to my experiences and I remember, I think that it's more valuable to actually embrace connections with people in person.
Oh, yeah.
And not exactly,
Oh, yeah.
Based on who's following you. So I think that it has good intentions. I think that younger kids like my brother will probably be slightly annoyed. However, I wonder how they will enforce it.
That's fair. I agree completely. one, a little bit of a goofier note that I saw was in Germany. Just recently, there was a minor bill passed in one of the provinces that requires, not it's literally something you can be charged for. You must not wear a hat to religious services
Really?
at all whatsoever.
Like
yeah, you're not allowed to.
Christian services, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to, because yeah, Germany is a Christian state technically, so you're not allowed to wear a hat, any kind of head covering at all, because connects the Bluetooth to upstairs.
Oh my gosh, I wonder, like, do they have like officers outside of all the religious
That's
centers that are
a
just like,
good question.
You've got a hat on, you got to get out.
Imagine if there's somebody who just like grabs the hats off the heads as
Just
they
like
walk
someone on
in.
a slightly raised platform. They're just
I think.
like, picking them off. Like imagine like
Yeah.
a beanie.
I think, they could be,
Just, like,
I, think
pulling it
I
off.
think that's a way to go.
Yeah.
We should do that. We should have that. Wait, now we add on. Hats are technically not allowed in schools right now. So, wait, it's by suggestion of teacher, right?
Got it.
Matic. Sorry, you can't see, but one of our producers is
Got a hat
actively
on.
wearing a hat. But what if teachers had a hat stealing platform outside of their rooms so they could stand on it, and anyone who's wearing a hat, they just like, bink. I think I just solved the problem.
I
guys.
know. Maybe something we should implement.
I just-
we should bring Mr. Urban back and let him know.
Oh, he was just here.
Gosh, you guys just missed him.
In case you guys weren't tuned in earlier, we did have a nice coffee conversation with Urban. It was awesome. I don't know if they can go back and watch.
They can, but
Yeah.
why would you? You know,
Okay,
like
fair enough.
later.
We're live.
Well,
We're
like
live.
yeah, we're live.
We're live. We enjoy.
Yeah. In case
Seeing
you guys
it
want to
out.
go to the backlog after this is over, we had a very
That's true.
good conversation with Urban. If you want to know what his spirit animal would be or his top
gonna blow your mind.
experience on his bucket list, those are some of the questions he answered.
True. Did you see the marked shark off the coast of Japan that drew a shark shape while it was being tracked?
Really?
Yeah, it like fin and all. I'm talking self-portrait level artistry from this shark,
That,
and
that.
that makes me think
Sea animals, man. They're intelligent.
they're smarter than I think we give them credit for.
I know. I mean, have you seen dolphins?
Dolphins are stupid smart, and I think more animals are smart than we give them credit for. What do you think the smartest the slept on smartest animal is? So not like the big names.
Oh, let's see. I don't know. I want to say, kind of tying into what you said. I don't think we give dogs enough credit. If I'm being very honest,
I do not think we
I
give
saw
dogs
this.
enough
I
credit.
saw this video on TikTok the other day. It was about a dog. He's kind of biting on a Sharpie or whatever on some guy's couch. But the marks that he ended up leaving on the couch were resembled himself. I'll have to find it because it is so interesting. But I mean, dogs and sharks, man, artistic geniuses.
The act of searching up for a video for a specific video is always so fun for me.
Yeah, I look it
'Cause,
up, dog makes self-portrait
dog Sharpie
on
Sharpie couch self-portrait dog
And they're
Sharpie.
never there.
No, it
And the
never
worst part
works.
is the search bar will always give you exactly what you're looking for. And
then
you'll
you
tap
hit it.
and the video won't be there. I don't understand it at all because you know what I'm talking about. And you just
My mom looked
Don't
over my
have it.
shoulder while I was trying to find a video for
Okay.
her, and I had typed into the search bar, "girl dance on kitchen with dog and cat." Not only did I seem like I didn't know fluent English at all whatsoever, but it was also the joke of the day for my mom.
Oh my
she didn't
gosh.
let me live that down for
most
the rest
importantly,
of the
did you
night.
find the video you were looking for?
Absolutely not.
Oh god.
You know how many videos there are of people
Of-
dancing on counters with animals?
Girls and dogs dancing on counters.
With cat.
Yeah, with
At
cats.
least I have purse. We've been up way too early this morning, but the news is good when you wake up early. That's what I know.
As we reach 7:30, it's about to be. We see people rolling in. We've got a couple people just rolling in early. I don't know why we would get to school.
What do you? Yeah. What? So I can think club meetings before school. I think we got like a few things going on, but it is pretty late in the semester. Why do you think people are showing up this early? What is their intentions?
I think, I don't know. There's a lot of people I kind of see here just kind of lurking around. Maybe some people getting some early studying in for a test you might have today. That'd be one of my best guesses. But also, you know that there are some sports that do morning practices.
Ooh, yeah.
So
Do you do morning practices ever?
absolutely not. I am not a morning person, and that's not my MO. Afternoon
That's fair.
practice, I got it. I'll be at the track today after school. I don't know. I made that sound really weird.
See you
Fan
later.
meetup? Fan meetup? Fan
See
meetup?
me, I guess.
What?
But yeah, in terms of morning practices, not my thing. So to all that do morning practices, I give kudos to you guys because that's something that I could not do.
So rugby has one morning practice a week, but they decided to hit it really hard. It is a 6 a.m. practice on like the other side of town. So you got to wake
Oh
up
my gosh.
easily 5 to get there. And it's super fun. Here's the thing. Morning practices stink for the first 30 minutes. But once you get them over with, you get to go home, eat breakfast, and take the best nap of your life. That is the best place you could possibly
However,
be in.
nap right before school, but after like physical activity, I feel like it's not an equation for success. I feel like I'd sleep through school.
Dr. Edwards has the coolest hat on in the world. Everybody who's watching, go compliment Dr. Edwards' hat if you see him today, because he looks like it's the Indiana
I
Jones
was about
hat.
to say from the
I was
back,
like,
he looked like Indiana Jones a bit.
Awesome.
Yeah. Shout out to Dr. Edwards. All right, you got any other news stories for us?
I'm trying to think back into my archives. Casey, are you looking for something for us? Oh, okay. I can do that. Man, I totally just saw. Okay, I just remembered.
Got it.
So there is this is a sweet piece of news. There is a Homeless Dog Protection Act going in at Nevada because of the start of hot and dry season. They're making sure that there's a mandated amount of shelters that are being built on top of what they have to keep all dogs off the streets and healthy.
Good morning,
Daggers,
Tiger
man.
Staff. Make your way to your PD sessions at this time.
TV sessions?
PD sessions start at this time in the LGI
I was like,
and
that's
FAA.
awesome.
Thank
Let's all go watch TV together.
PD sessions. I've got no clue what those are, but
Personal training.
got it. It was PD.
In a way.
Well, that's about all the time we
much-
have
yeah.
for the news
Most
today.
people like to talk about homeless shelters. Good for them, though. Love
Yeah,
Nevada for that.
absolutely.
However, we are running out of time, so stay tuned. We've got a little IQ test.
Oh, I'm glad that we're not the
Coming
ones
up.
doing that.
No, we are.
We are the ones doing that.
So,
Oh.
you guys will see how smart we are. Stay tuned.
The Cars movies inspired me because I really liked Lightning McQueen and racing. And muscle car was just never really my thing, so found JDM cars and then ended up getting a 350Z. I have a 2003 Nissan 350Z and they have great power from the factory. They're easy to slide and handles really well. And I've only added cosmetic mods myself because I'm kind of broke, so I can't afford performance mods yet. But I got underglow, just some like mirror caps, headlight covers, just like simple cosmetic mods to make it more unique in my style. Driving a 350Z in high school is really cool because it's as fast as a Mustang, but it's not as ugly as a Mustang. Made my car more like my personality by adding some carbon fiber bits, just because I like a more like subtle, dark, like minimalistic feel, and then underglow so that I can, whatever mood I'm feeling, I can change the light color or something. Some things I've learned from owning a 350Z is they need a lot of oil, so make sure you do that. And cars are harder to work on than you think, so make sure you know what you're doing before you try to mess with something. I'm a part of the Fishers Driven community. They do a lot of meets in Fishers and Indy, and it's just a great time going to all their events. I've made a lot of friends and connected with a lot of people because of my interest in cars. Especially at events, you meet all kinds of people, and they're all into different types of things. number one modification I would do in the future is paddle shifters because it is an auto, so just makes it feel better driving. I'd like to wrap it in probably black just because I think it looks a little better. And just some interior mods to just make the interior a little better. Some advice I would give for someone trying to get into the car scene is most people think you need a cool car to go to car meets and stuff, but you don't. You can just park somewhere else, go see the cool cars and meet a bunch of people, and they can show you more people, and you can just build a huge community and get into the car culture. My car's personality is it's very needy and needs a lot of attention, especially the oil. Loves to consume that.
Are we back?
Okay.
Oh,
Ladies and
I was
gentlemen.
just, like,
Hello?
randomly mouthing.
Audio. Hey.
We're back apparently. All right, we're good.
And we're back. Welcome back.
Sorry about that, guys. Okay.
Where did we lose us?
At the very beginning of the segment.
Oh, Lord. Let's
Oh.
start.
Oh, wow.
You gonna run it from the top?
Wow.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Restart. Okay.
Run it. Why not?
Okay. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I'm Catherine, and today I'm joined here with Micah and Jaden. Today we're going to be talking about a question that I've always asked myself, which is what makes someone smart? Like, there must be so much that goes into making someone smart, right? Because, like, being smart can be based on how well you do in school, your IQ levels, your ability to focus, common sense, street smarts, etc. Like, there's so much that must, like, go into making someone smart. So many consider how well you do in school as, like, the only measure of your intelligence, but, like, that isn't necessarily the case because school is really just about memorization, effort, not necessarily intelligence. So I decided to research this topic, and just as a quick note, I am by no means a professional. This is just information that I've gathered while researching this topic. Now, before we get into what I discovered about intelligence, I first want to ask Jaden and Micah here a few questions.
Great.
Yay.
Now, do you guys consider yourself smart?
I would consider myself pretty smart. I feel like my brain is pretty good. I feel like my brain is so good, I've kind of like glimpsed into the future a bit and felt like I've had this conversation already.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with no this time.
Okay. So why? Why do you think this?
I've stayed up with school. I've really, enjoyed my classes. I've enjoyed learning what I have learned. I've enjoyed life so far. but I think that there's just, I couldn't tell you what I had for breakfast yesterday.
That's very fair.
And so if my retention isn't that long, maybe I'm just not quite fit out for the smart life.
I mean, however, unfortunately, you guys missed it for our audio issues. Micah can name a Pokemon from
I
every
can
season.
name a Pokemon from every season of the show. One that
So-
was caught by Ash. So
Intelligence where it matters. For
Exactly.
me, I definitely think kind of how you explained it is a little bit of how I quantify, how smart I am. I think I kind of stay up on my classes and I try to take harder classes. Good GPA and such. So I'd say I'm kind of smart. We'll go with that humbly.
All right. Let's get into the research that I did. So I first wanted to define what intelligence really is because it has been defined in many ways. The first definition here is from the American Psychological Association, which defines intelligence as, quote, intelligence refers to intellectual functioning, end quote, which is not really specific, right? Well, let's take a look at another definition then. This is by Oxford Language, and they define it as, quote, the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skills, end quote. Well, these are not really specific, and this is a common theme I see with all the definitions, because there's not really an answer to this question, because there's not really a straightforward one, because there's so much that does go into making someone smart. But something I did find while researching is that there are possibly multiple intelligences, and this was discovered by Professor Howard Gardner, who is from Cognition and Education at Harvard University. And he discovered that there are 8 different kinds of intelligences. And then many people support the study too, they agree with it. So I'm gonna list these and kind of describe them, and while I do that, you can kind of see which fit in with you.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Okay, verbal/linguistic intelligence is the first one. And this is basically your ability to understand just words, Yeah. So basically your ability to understand what I'm saying right now in vocabulary and stuff. Now, logical/mathematical is the next one. It's your ability to solve problems and stuff, particularly with math. So that is more with school.
Sorry, Poisel. No.
Visual/spectacle intelligence is associated with your ability to perceive visual trends, conceptualize shapes and objects, images and stuff. This one's kind of more confusing, but many people who are architects and artists, engineers, typically excel in this part. Now, these next sort of intelligences don't even have much to do at school. Musical intelligence is one. It's your ability to comprehend and produce musical skills such as rhythm, lyrics, and patterns. So, if you're a musician, you can kind of figure out what sounds good. So, yeah, that's something. Naturalistic intelligence is your ability to identify, observe, categorize, understand, and manipulate natural objects like plants, animals, and the environment. So this is often seen with farmers and gardeners and stuff. They just know how plants work. And then bodily/kinesthetic intelligence is basically athletic stuff. So how well you move your body and stuff. So it's seen with athletes, dancers, surgeons, and craftspeople.
Dibs.
Yes, yeah. And then, okay, these last two here are more kind of emotional intelligence. So interpersonal intelligence is how well you get along with other people. And then intrapersonal intelligence is your ability to understand yourself and you understand your emotions. So those are all the different kinds of intelligences. So I know that was kind of a lot, but it's fascinating. And you can see by this that you can have a combined/mixed intelligence. So yeah, basically there's really no definition or answer or test to this question that I presented, but you can be smart in many ways. That's the key takeaway here. It's not just about school. So now I decided that maybe we should take a fun test, figure out how smart we are, which way we're smart. So it's more kind of lighthearted. It's not that serious. So I have something here. We're going to take it all together.
All right. This is a BuzzFeed quiz.
Yes.
What kind
Can't see.
what kind of smarts do you have?
Yeah.
This might,
We'll make sure to verbalize the
Jaden.
questions.
Yeah.
We've gone a year of hosting together
I know.
without argument.
I
think that perhaps
I feel like-
this BuzzFeed quiz might be the end of that.
I feel like I've got an idea of where you're smart
Okay,
in.
first question.
Okay. All right. So it says you're banished to a desert island for 2 weeks. So we see that I don't
Don't do
have
the reading one.
linguistic intelligence because I can't read a simple sentence.
Yes, yeah.
It says you're banished to a desert island for 2 weeks. You would bring a bundle of cash, a waterproof jacket, water filter, a smartphone, a deck of cards, or your favorite book. All right. So I'm gonna go with a water filter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Without a doubt, survival.
Because
should
I'm
be our-
like, if you're on an island, what is cash going to do for you?
Yeah.
I feel like a waterproof jacket is not
That's absolutely stupid.
very.
do I get to bring the
helpful.
cash home at the end of the 2 weeks?
Like
Catherine?
Survivor type?
Does
beat?
not say that on there. I
That's a
don't
good
think
point.
so.
That's a good point. I was gonna say because if
You
I get
know,
to, then I'm home.
I really want to know what the deck of cards would do. Like you can like
Just
roll
just
a dummy.
entertainment. Yeah.
Entertainment.
It's a deck of cards.
You got what? Like, you got
It is
what?
a
You
deck of
got
cards.
solitaire. That's a good game that you play by yourself. You got
and exactly. So the deck of cards
If you
would
get
not
really-
work.
If you get really interested, you could play War with a rock.
let me
That
get
is
no
like
better idea.
what was that?
I perfect card counting. Get off the island. I go to Vegas, make big bucks.
Okay.
And I don't even need the stack of cash.
That's it.
okay.
If
Water
you get
filter.
off the
Yeah.
water filter.
Okay.
Yeah. However, I just want to bring up to what Casey said. What was that one movie where the guy like was shipwrecked and his best friend was like a volleyball? Castaway. Castaway, but with a rock and a deck of cards. All right. We picked water filter. All right. Moving on. You see an elderly woman get on the bus. You ask her how her day was, or you look back down at your book, or you ask the kid sitting next to you to get up, or you get up and give her your seat, or you offer to walk her home, or you wonder if you'll look like that at her age.
Who would pick that last one?
That is really that's a lot. All
I
right.
feel like at the very least, I'm going to give her my seat.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
feel like
Unrealistic to think that I have a book in my hands.
I know.
I know.
Probably would not have a book. I think that'd kind of be weird to offer her to walk her home. I think it's a kind gesture.
I feel like it's a little.
Yeah, however, I do have my own agenda and things I'm going through. So
We're
I
gonna
would
give
say
up her seat.
Yeah, give up
a seat.
seat.
I'll give
Yeah,
her a
that's
seat for now.
nice.
we'll give her the seat. I think that's the respectful thing to do. All right.
Breakfast
Next
food.
one
Now
is a
you're
breakfast food. Just want to make a comment.
I
really
know you don't like
see
eggs, do you?
How this is determining my intelligence, but
It is.
BuzzFeed,
Kinda
you can't go
random.
wrong with BuzzFeed. So
love
I'm really
BuzzFeed
interested.
quizzes.
All right, so for our best breakfast foods, we've got. Okay, here's the difficult thing about
English
this.
breakfast
I know is it's asking breakfast food, but one of the images has like 3 different breakfast foods. So
Oh.
maybe this test isn't too.
The full
intelligent.
English breakfast is a lot of different foods. So I think realistically,
It's like toast and eggs.
that should
and
be the one we
bacon.
pick, right? Because it's
I
got the
would think
most
so.
diversity.
However, I really like fruit, and fruit is an option. And I
So
really
it's a
like
full English
bagels.
breakfast, muffins, a
Bagel.
with cream cheese, a yogurt parfait, a fruit
Fruit.
salad, or a cereal. This is weird. As of recently, I've been eating cereal more at night than I have at
I know.
breakfast.
Like I mentioned, my little
Yeah.
late night dive into Fruit Loops.
But I'm still gonna stick with full English as my
Yeah. However,
I'm gonna stick with
I
full English as my choice.
love bagels. I love bagels.
I
love
like 'em
bagels
too,
From
yeah.
Panera, cinnamon crunch bagel. Look, if you haven't
Ooh.
tried it, let me put you on.
Cinnamon
They're
crunch.
so good.
I've never had it.
They're so good.
See, I've always been a cheese bagel over a sweet bagel in my life. Like Asiago melt on top of a bagel is I think my go-to.
Well,
But
it
I
is a
will
sweet
I would
bagel.
support your choice if you decided to go with bagel.
All right, so
I like
gonna-
bagel too.
yeah,
Yeah,
bagel's
let's
a
go
good
with
one.
that.
we're gonna choose bagel. All right.
we're gonna go a little faster.
All right, so the next one, oh my gosh. Okay, the longest word in the dictionary is pneumona ultramicroscopic silicovolcanicinosis. Look, if you say anything with confidence, people will think you're right. That's definitely not what it
So
says.
It's
Step
pronounced
one.
numino-ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Keith.
You're a pronounced
Oh my gosh.
nerd.
All right, so it asks if the longest word in the dictionary, which is what Casey said, refers to, and then it has
Lung disease for sure. Put it
a
in that thing.
small, yeah. We're gonna go with lung disease. 'cause
We're gonna
that
say it's a
just
lung
Okay.
disease.
kind of is one of the more the obvious answers.
Yep.
All right, the next question is: you have a big presentation tomorrow. What do you wear? You've got something comfortable, a blue button-up shirt. You haven't decided yet. A cool logo T-shirt, my best suit, or something vintage and memorable.
I'm going vintage and memorable all day.
I would
Okay.
say that,
Good.
or I would say like a blue button-up. I feel like a good button-up.
Yeah, I was gonna think that.
Powder blue
too.
or dark blue?
I feel like a navy blue. You see,
I'm colorblind, so I can't tell the difference between navy blue and black.
blue. I'm repping blue today, but I like.
know it's a
I like
Friday?
something vintage and memorable.
Okay.
All right. Our next one is pick the word that best describes you: patient, adorable, wise,
Brilliant.
dependable, likable, or brilliant.
Brilliant.
You know, this is a IQ
Brilliant.
test. We're gonna go with brilliant. Right. Where do you want to travel to next? New York City, Austin, Texas, Seattle, Madison, Washington, Orlando, or Taos, New Mexico?
What even?
It's a little
is
cold. I want to
Taos
go to.
in
I want to go to Orlando.
That is very fair. I was gonna say New York City because I just love cities.
New York.
I like New York too.
Concrete
But
jungle
I've never been to
where dreams
Orlando,
are
though.
made
Presently,
of.
I'm going to say Orlando because it is cold and I like the
And
heat.
Disney.
Yes.
And Disney.
Beach.
All right, you've won the lottery. What is the first thing that you do? Invested, buy your dream home, go on a month-long vacation, quit your job, figure out what the taxes are going to cost me, or throw a huge party.
Okay, who would do
I'm
taxes?
not going to figure out taxes because I honestly just don't care enough. I
Quit
won
my
the
job.
lottery. I'm rich. I would probably either like go on a
Vacation sounds
month-long
good, yeah.
vacation or invest it. But we're trying to be smart, so I think we should say invest it.
Day trading. Everybody should day trade.
All right. Next question. What is an 18-sided polygon called? A triple triangle, a gem, a pentadecagon, an octadecagon, a big stop sign, or what's a polygon? We're going to go with one of the more obvious answers.
Octadecagon?
Yeah, I think it's that one.
Yeah, triple triangle.
However, I will say I think that is a made-up word, and 18-sided polygons don't exist. All right. What are you most likely to do during your free time? Work on a painting project, play music, go on a stream binge, build an app for fun, go on a jog around the neighborhood, or catch up on the news.
I would go on a jog around the neighborhood.
Yeah, same.
Wow.
Get some
That's funny
exercise in.
because I'm in track, and that is the last thing that I would do. But I am a sprinter.
Anyone
so.
who lives near me knows that I'd be up and around.
All right, we're gonna go with majority rules here and go on a jog in the neighborhood.
something.
However, I would probably listen to music. I don't go on streaming, but I
You
just
know
watch
what's a really good
too much
time to listen to
TV.
music?
Oh,
When you're
well,
on a
I don't
jog
know.
around the neighborhood.
That is a good point. That is a good point. All right, we're gonna go with a jog around the neighborhood. All right, so we've got our answer, and we are street smart. Which BuzzFeed describes that you know how to get around and you know how to stay out of trouble. You don't trust easily, but that doesn't mean you're a snob. So we're street smart.
Let's go. I think that's probably the most
I'm
accurate.
satisfied
Yeah,
with that.
yeah, I'm satisfied with
that.
Excuse me,
Nice.
street smart. I knew what mononucleonucleosis was. So
As I said, if you pronounce anything with confidence, people think
People
that you're
believe
right.
you.
All right, well, that wraps it up here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Catherine, for
You're
testing
welcome.
our
that was
IQ
awesome.
Yeah.
and showing that we're good old street smarts.
Yes.
I think Catherine, you have an outro to get us out of this thing.
Yeah, so like the key takeaway here is that I really think that like school isn't your only measure of your intelligence. Like you can be smart in many ways, and that's kind of why I wanted to present this information. So thank you for listening, guys.
All right.
Once again, that's numino ultra microscopic silicovolcaniconiosis. Join us next time for movie reviews.
What's going on, guys? We're gonna go give away some turkeys to the people. You know, who doesn't want a turkey? Let's get right into it. All right, guys. We have our first contestant. Let me get you the rules, okay? You spin this wheel, have a chance to win a turkey. All right. But if you don't land on the turkey, you have to do a punishment. That's just how it works. All right, let's see it. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Number 5. I am sorry, but that is not the number. And can you please do 20 push-ups because you did lose. Yeah, I feel like that was definitely more than 20. On to the next person. We're back with another contestant. You already heard the rules, so let's get right into it. And you just won yourself 2 laps outside. Let's go. Is it a push? Ah, there we go. Go. How do you feel?
Great. Feel amazing.
We have our third contestant. Spin the wheel. You, my friend, have just got 1 turkey in your backpack.
Oh my god.
Let's go! Coach Sherry, you need a turkey for Thanksgiving?
Hi guys, welcome to He Said, She Said. I'm playing the role of Mr. Torres today.
Why am I not hearing things? We are good.
We are good. Okay. Hi, guys. I'm playing the role of Mr. Torres today, a role I play pretty well. I won't pull out the Brooklyn accent, though. We have Grace here and we have Maddox here, both avid movie lovers. I'm going to give them a movie that they either said that they liked or disliked. They need to defend their choice on whether they liked or disliked it. The one that did not put the movie on their list gives their thoughts second, if that makes sense. Understood?
Yes.
Perfect. Awesome. The first movie that we are doing is Fight Club.
Fight Club is probably my favorite movie, like, ever. It's kind of hard to choose. There's a lot of movies that I like, but Fight Club is probably very, very up there for me. I love David Fincher. I was the narrator with Reese, also from the 340. She was Tyler Durden. We were that for Halloween. That was very fun. I don't know. I really love this movie. Yeah. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are your
I'd say
thoughts?
it's probably one of my favorites too.
Yep.
What David Fincher did with, especially with the camera work and technology at the time, he's pushing his
Right.
limits. So.
Yeah.
My dad, this just in, Mr. Torres just texted me, I see you on YouTube. So obviously we're doing great over here. Okay, the second movie on this list is Cats. T Swizzle is in Cats.
I put this down as one of the worst movies. Okay. There's no need for them to do it. It was just completely unnecessary. Like, especially what they did between, like, the makeup and the CGI for the cat look was it's just disturbing. So.
Yeah. I haven't seen Cats. This one wasn't on my list, but I think that's the reason why I didn't watch it, because I figured that it would be really bad, and I saw very bad things about it online. So I was like, I think I'm just going to pass on that one. The CGI looked interesting.
I liked it.
To say the least.
I know I'm not a part of this, but I liked it. You put Idris Elba, Taylor Swift in the same movie, and James Corden. That sounds like a good time. Okay, the third movie on this list is the 2001 A Space Odyssey.
I put it as one of the best movies just because, like, it's a classic. Defines cinema for what it is, and especially, like, the science fiction genre before Star Wars kind of a thing. And especially what Stanley Kubrick, like, did with that film, especially at the end when he's, I don't know, traveling through time and space kind of a thing. That was really unique. So
This is kind of embarrassing for me, but I put it on as one of the movies that I dislike because, don't look at me like that, Casey. Well, but I also didn't finish it either because I just didn't like it. So I thought that it was kind of, I didn't know what was going on, and it was kind of slow and boring. And
The boys are coming in. We got excited.
Sorry. And I think I need to give it another chance. Like, I think I need to give it another try, but I just didn't really grasp what was going on when I watched it. But I understand it had a very big impact on movies in the sci-fi genre and all of that. But
Mr. Sealand, if you're watching, she did in fact finish it for class for that assignment that we did. She did in fact finish it.
I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. The next movie on this list is Oppenheimer.
Ooh. I really liked Oppenheimer. I love Christopher Nolan. That's like, he's probably my favorite director. And I thought that Oppenheimer was pretty solid. What do you think?
I thought it was pretty good. My biggest complaint about Oppenheimer, I know it's like a really good film, but I felt like he could have delved more into the aftermath of the effect of the nuclear explosion, especially on the Japanese culture, because that's something that kind of was not addressed in the film too much, and I felt like that's like probably the biggest impact of the nuclear explosion. But I get it's an autobiography about Oppenheimer itself, so it's something I like.
It's true. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of build up to the explosion, and then they didn't cover too much afterwards.
And the explosion was mid.
I know, like it went quiet for like 90 seconds, and then I agree. I feel like he could have done more.
I liked Barbie better. I never saw Oppenheimer. The next one on this list is Fantastic Mr. Fox, as in Jamie Foxx. I've never heard of like any of these movies. I'm going to be so honest.
And wait, who is it? George Clooney is the Mr. Fox.
Casey is so mad at me right now. It's not even funny.
No, just the phrase with Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx in Fantastic Mr. Fox, yes.
Okay,
actually,
sorry.
that is what it's about.
This is not about me. Fantastic Mr. Fox, go.
So I'm not a huge Wes Anderson fan. Just not really my style, not really my thing. I respect his art, like form and like his style, but it's just not my personal favorite. But Fantastic Mr. Fox was the last movie I watched of last year. It got me to 100 films watched throughout the year, so I watched it on like New Year's, and I really liked it. It's probably my favorite Wes Anderson that I've seen. I really liked the like stop motion. Well, it's not, I would say like claymation. It's not really made out of clay, but you know what I mean. And I don't know, I liked the colors and the style and like the like whole, I don't know. And I liked the story.
Yeah, I enjoy the film a lot too. I really liked how he, through the stop motion, he still kept his unique style and honestly played with it a lot more through the stop motion. It was just really cool.
Right.
Okay, I thought you guys were gonna be like fighting. I thought you guys were I know neither of you fight. This is boring. Get Micah and I up here. Okay, let's do Reservoir Dogs. Like dogs in the reservoir. Okay, cool. Understood.
How do you feel? Have you seen this one?
I have not seen this movie.
Yeah,
So.
I put this one on my dislike list. This is a Tarantino, and I feel like it's pretty, like, people say that it's a really good Tarantino one, and it's kind of, like, iconic or whatever, but I watched it, and I've only seen 2 Tarantino ones, and oh, no, the other one isn't on this list that we're going to talk about, but I'm not a huge fan, to be honest. There's so much dialogue, and he does dialogue well, but other than that, there's not enough for me to be that intrigued or to love the movie, and that's how I felt about Reservoir Dogs. I was like, it's kind of just people talking and then people dying, and yeah, it wasn't my favorite thing that I've ever seen.
Sounds like life. People talk, people die. Okay, the next one is Inception.
I think Inception's pretty good. Another Nolan movie that's great, and especially what he did with all the effects, I guess you'd call it. It's pretty cool. So.
Dad, I'm not bored. This is just my face.
Inception is one of my favorite Nolan movies as well. The whole dream concept and like dream within a dream and like going through all of that was really, really cool to me. And like after I watched it, it was one of those movies that I just put so much like research into after to like learn more about it and learn how it was made and the concept of it. I don't know, I really enjoyed it, and I loved the ending too. Like
behind the scenes, especially how he stole from Kubrick from 2001, spinning the room kind of a thing.
Right.
Like, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. Just like all of like so much work went into it, and it was really, really cool.
Okay, the next one is The Godfather.
I put this on my favorite list. For me, The Godfather is like a perfect film. I don't know. It's like it creates this atmosphere that just draws you in the whole time, and especially the drama and just like the tone he sets. It's just, it really feels like one of those films where you're in the film kind of a thing and you're not watching it, and that's what I enjoy the most about it. So.
I haven't seen The Godfather in a minute. It's been probably over a year, and I remember I didn't really feel super strongly about it either way. I was like, this is good. I can see that it's solid, but it wasn't like one of my new favorites.
Oh yeah, definitely. The first time I watched The Godfather, I was like, that's good, but it's when you watch it the second and the third time, that's when it gets better.
I definitely think that I need to rewatch it, especially because it's so long. Like, I just need to sit through it again and, like, appreciate it for all that it is. Yeah, because I think I gave it probably, like, maybe a 3.5 to 4 stars. Like, I think I just need to, like, rewatch it and get it again because, yeah, I thought that it was pretty solid. I just thought that it was kind of long, too, but, yeah.
Okay, last one. American Psycho.
I put this one on my dislike list because I had seen so much about this movie on social media and stuff. Like everybody, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people talk about Patrick Bateman. And I wasn't quite sure what I was expecting, but it's so satire that like it's just crazy and like I can't really take it seriously. And it wasn't I wasn't expecting it to be good, but I was just watching and I was just kind of like, what is happening through most of it? But yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was like horrendous, but I was just like, this is something. This is a film that somebody made. I don't know.
I like it a lot. I think it's freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
I watched the first time I was watching, I was dying
do
the
agree.
whole
It
time.
is funny.
And I think that the point is like it's so ridiculous you can't take it seriously,
Right.
and that's why you start laughing because I'm like, oh my god, he's shoving a cat in an ATM. Like, this doesn't make any sense, kind of a thing. So that's what makes it enjoyable.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we are wrapping up here. If I've learned one thing about this segment is that my father failed me because I need to watch more movies. Okay.
I wouldn't exactly call that a failure on him, but up next is Fit Check.
All right, guys, how far of a field goal do you think you can make?
Probably 10 yards.
10 yards?
Yeah.
That's it?
I don't know. I'm not a great kicker.
I'm not too good at cooking. That's why I run track. Not good at soccer.
If you had to guess, how far?
20 yards.
20 yards.
Like realistically, like 15, bro.
15, okay.
Oh, 50.
50?
Probably the farthest McDonald's from here.
I think I could kick it from each end zone. Like 20, not much.
Yeah, I like the accuracy. Ethan, I like your outfit. Where'd you get it from?
This is my dad's from my basement.
From your basement?
Yeah, he was like a Grease boy, like from the movie Grease when he was younger.
Good morning, I'm Kylie Stortz.
I'm Lucy Clark.
And today we're going to be talking about fashion around Fishers High School.
Okay, so I'm starting off. I'm wearing this jacket. It's a leather jacket. It's got a bow on it. I know bows were a huge thing for a long time, and this trend is still around, but it's kind of dying out right now. And I'm wearing baggy jeans and tank top.
Do you think bows are the new mustaches of the 2010s?
I think I'm gonna look back on the bow era, and I'm still gonna enjoy it. I know a lot of people, when they look back at their old fashion, they don't enjoy it as much, but I really like bow fashion. I think it's really cute, and it's a style that I personally like, so I don't think I'll ever grow old of it. So.
All right, I got all of this from Goodwill. It's like a baby doll top, and I'm just wearing these jeans and Converse. I think in the future, I might look back on it and regret it a little bit, just because I feel like certain Y2K trends are like dying out a little bit, so you're not gonna see as much like Bella Swan type clothes anymore. But right now, I'm really loving it, and that's my version of spring fashion. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Absolutely.
I'm Sully.
And I'm Ava Hahn.
I'm wearing a Sublime t-shirt with a white undershirt and double knee, loose fit carpenter pants, and Adidas, just like white and black shoes.
My whole outfit is from Goodwill. I have a sweater that I've kind of tucked. I'm wearing a like funky pattern skirt, and then I'm wearing my Doc Martens, which are like kind of my signature thing. I wear them every day, and they're so beat up at this point.
Who influences your guys' style? Like, where do you look for inspiration?
I think a lot of my style inspiration comes from TikTok and Pinterest, specifically Pinterest. It's like the antisocial social media. And so I love making Pinterest boards. I have them for jewelry, makeup, clothes, outfits, and like stuff I'm looking to get. And I feel like I pull a lot of my inspiration from there, especially when it comes to jewelry and things like that.
Same here.
So what fashion trends do you guys enjoy seeing, and what fashion trends do you want to see go out of style?
I just really like seeing people use clothes as a way to express themselves, which like it's not necessarily a trend, but I just like seeing people's personality portrayed through their clothing. I'm sorry guys, I'm a little tired of the Lululemon girls. Personally, like if it works for you, great, but like I feel like I see a lot of it and it's so expensive. I don't have the money for that.
I feel like I like seeing like the same thing of people like expressing themselves through their clothes and stuff. And one thing like I'm tired of seeing is like I kind of do this myself too, but like people just going with like trends and stuff instead of like actually wearing the clothes that they want to wear.
Yeah, that's a lot of things too. With social media now, you can access fashion from anywhere around the world. So fashion trends are changing like ever presently. So it's just another thing. Like I do this too. I definitely change with the fashion trends, but I'm still trying to figure out my style and who I am, and using clothes as a way to express myself.
I think going off with all the micro trends happening on social media, I think it can lead to a lot of over consuming and a lot of like fast fashion. So, for example, my outfit is stuff I got 2 years ago, so it's repurposing old clothes that you've bought and still wearing them and using them. I just think that people need to like think about whether or not the clothes that they wear are gonna be like, are they gonna wear them in the future? Like, is it a thing for now or a thing for the future?
And I wrote a paper on fast fashion, and I think the statistic was like 3.6 million clothes are thrown away every year, and they're not given to people who need them. They're just put in landfills, and it's contributing to so much of like the environmental harm that we are like currently doing on this planet. So like just being conscious of the clothes that you are wearing and you are buying, and making sure like to choose clothes from ethically sourced places and reuse clothes, and actually think about, will I be wearing this for a long time, or will I just wear it once and throw it away?
What are your guys' thoughts on like TikTok Shop then with micro trends?
I don't know. Honestly, I bought something from TikTok Shop the other day just because of like the low prices. Like I got a pair of jeans for $20, and it's like you're not gonna find that many other places. So it's like it might not be the best quality, but if you actually like want like something for clothes from there, and it's not just like going with the trend and stuff, and you're not gonna throw it out in a year or something, then I feel like it's okay to use that just as a way to get like clothes for cheaper and stuff.
I think it's a good option for like other people if you're looking for like a low cost, more effective way to get like on brand clothes. I think for me it wouldn't work personally, just because all the pants would be too short, being 6 feet tall with super long legs. So a lot of the stuff I get, if it's thrifted, it's gonna be too short. But all the clothes that I do get, like size to me that are gonna be long enough, once I outgrow it, I donate it to Goodwill. So like not throwing anything away. So as long as you're going to give it away when you're done wearing it, I don't see an issue with buying things off TikTok Shop.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, the other thing is clothes are very expensive nowadays. I feel like you can't find good quality clothes for like a really cheap price. So I think that's also an issue with like brands and stuff like that, trying to make good quality clothes but also make them at a decent price that people can afford them. So that's why I tend to shop at Goodwill, just because it is cheaper and I can find things that maybe have already been used, but they're still in my style and my liking, and just get it at a cheaper price.
I know with my For You page and my feed, I get a lot of ads from TikTok Shop that contribute to these micro trends. So I feel like the more ads I get on my For You page, the more they want me to buy more clothes that I'm probably not going to be wearing in the future. So that's just why I asked the question about micro trends in TikTok Shop.
Yeah, like the ads, I feel like that's kind of like the ads. I don't like that, the ads and stuff, because that does. I feel like
More ads I get, the less likely I am to buy it, because it's just kind of frustrating.
I actually got scammed. I saw this ad over and over about these like super cute pants for only $6. So I was like, yeah, this makes sense. So I bought it. And then like immediately after, I got a video from the actual brand being like, these other people on TikTok Shop are impersonating me. You're not going to get a product from them. So I lost $6 that day.
I mean, but that's also the thing. If they're trying to resell for super cheap, at least you only lost $6.
That's
like
a good
it wasn't
point.
like impersonating a big brand like Levi's or Gap, and you lost $80 on a pair of jeans through TikTok Shop.
Yeah. So over spring break, do you think you're going to be wearing similar clothes that you're wearing today?
Yeah, probably dressing a little bit like warmer weather a little bit.
Probably not. I'm probably going to be working all of break, so you can catch me in my purple Pet Palace t-shirt and my cargo pants at work. So
I'll be on vacation, so I'll probably be wearing a bathing suit most of the time. But
I'm staying here for break, so hopefully I can wear shorts again. We'll see.
yeah. I guess do you prefer to dress more in the fall and like winter, or the spring and the summer?
Personally, I love layering things, so I like fall and spring the most. I kind of hate winter because then it's just like too cold, and then you have to like take stuff off because it's gonna be cold outside, but then it might be warm inside. It's just frustrating. But I love fall and I love spring because it's like the perfect sweater weather, and I love wearing sweaters.
Fall and winter. I love winter.
I'd say I definitely enjoy dressing in the fall and spring just because, like you said, in winter there's too many layers. I'm just trying to stay warm. Fall and spring, I can like actually express myself and wear clothes that I want to. And then I feel like in the summer, it's more like I just wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and it's very simple. I don't really have like a style in the summer.
Summer's more for comfortability.
I think that my favorite time to dress is probably during the fall. I feel like that's when I'm most into fashion and like want to look at Pinterest a lot more and go thrifting a lot more and stuff like that. But honestly, I also love dressing in the summer because it's so easy. Like, it's just shorts and a t-shirt every day.
Do you want to do your fashions in and outs for 2024?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Personally, for me, ins. I love big, funky earrings. These aren't the biggest pair I have, but I love like big, dangly earrings. I think those are so fun. Like rings and bracelets, just more jewelry. I love jewelry, so that's definitely one of my ins.
I think ins for me, even though I don't really wear them, or they're not like my fashion, my kind of thing. I think ins are kind of like chunky shoes with baggy jeans. I've seen a lot of that coming back out from like the early 2000s and stuff.
My end would just be dressing the way you want to and not letting other people decide how you should dress. It's kind of a basic answer, but like just being able to like say what you want and wear what you want.
Going off of that, I really love how much variety there is in Fishers. Like walking in the hallways, you can see many people wearing many different types of clothing. And I think one big thing I want to see more in 2024 is not following like one specific aesthetic and going out and branching out between different types of clothing and types of styles.
As for outs, personally, I don't really like the big chunky Converse, like the platform Converse. Not the regular platform Converse, but the ones that have the like the ridges on the bottom. I don't like those at all. And so like those kind of shoes, or like the less classic versions of like Converse Vans, those kind of shoes, I don't like those.
I don't really know any outs. Because like if you like what you wear, then you like what you wear, like you said.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, for me, I guess it's been out for a while, but I'm a baggy jean girl. I don't like skinny jeans just on myself. But I mean, like if you're confident in wearing them, wear them. But that's an out for me.
I think going off of that, I usually don't like regular skinny jeans, but when people are able to pull off like alternative like black skinny jeans, like My Chemical Romance type clothes, I think it looks so good and so cool. I think another out for me is probably like when guys wear like the matching basketball shorts with the shirt or whatever, like the red on red and stuff like that. I've seen that from too many people. I don't know if I can handle it anymore.
Oh, another out, not color coordinating your outfits. Cannot stand it. Everything has to match.
I think one more out for me is probably rolling backpacks. If you have a rolling backpack, please. Just, why? I keep on tripping over you. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Cool.
Thank you all for joining us on this fashion segment. Up next is basketball talk. See you in a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, a building structure has started to appear above the top of our own school. I've come to the main cafeteria of Fishers High School to get to the bottom of what indeed they are building above our precious school. Let's go ask the public. Where's your boyfriend? Are you knowledgeable of this structure that's been going on is outside of our precious school?
I've been watching it happen every single morning.
What is your highest theory about what's going on right now?
Aliens.
Aliens?
Not building aliens, building something for the aliens, obviously.
Building something for the alien. Moving on. What's going on?
They're putting a giant Jumbotron in front of the high school.
Jumbotron. You heard it here first, folks. What's your opinion?
Just more air conditioning, you know?
We're going straight to the big dogs today.
I think we're doing a landing for planes.
The new flight school going into Fishers High School will now have a runway. Big news right here.
That looks like something like aliens created right there. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing like the UFO come down and build all of that. So at first I thought aliens were up there.
There might be an answer for alien.
they're building a platform for a spaceship to land because we're expecting some visitors from Jupiter.
Aliens is the leading answer.
They're Jupiterians.
Jupiterians. Breaking news. Anyone from Jupiter should be called Jupiterians, not aliens. That's mean. Fix your language. Thank you so much.
I'm glad I could help.
I'm gonna sneak attack someone. Are you aware of this building that's been going on outside of our school as of recently?
No. Oh, yeah. More stands for the football field.
A runway for me.
Watch out, world. If you want any chance to survive this coming of aliens or Jupiterians, visit Dr. Edwards' rooms for extra tinfoil safety hats. Thank you.
What is going on, everybody? It is Seth Gastineau and Gavin Auger coming at you live on the telethon. So we are here to talk to you about Fishers basketball. So Fishers basketball is having an absolutely historic season thus far. 28-1 on the year as of right now. A 97% win percentage right now, which is absolutely crazy. And from today, the state game is about 2 days away on Saturday the 30th. So I think, Gavin, we should start with what are your thoughts just overall on the season thus far?
I mean, I'm not going to say I'm surprised. Last year it went 14-13, lost a lot of guys. We put 2 freshmen in leadership roles, as soon as they come into the program, which for coach is a big risk. We hadn't really had that type of success before. We had never even made it out of a sectional. This is the first year in school history that we've made it out of a sectional. So coach took the risk, and, all credit to him, man, because it's incredible to see. It really is that, they were able to turn that season around and make something historic and go to state.
No, absolutely. Obviously, and a big part about that is last year, obviously, or the previous 2 years in his freshman and sophomore year, we had Jalen Harrelson, the 5-star or 4-star, I believe, 4 or 5-star.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know. However many stars, lots of stars is all I know. Basically, Jalen's like number 12 in the nation, I believe. He transferred to La Lumiere. Crazy player, great player. He, it's crazy that he even went here for a year. That he played here for a year. I got the pleasure of watching him play quite a few times, and as much as I like to think I'm knowledgeable on basketball, I feel like Jalen is like I could totally see this dude in the NBA.
Yeah, he plays NBA style ball.
Absolutely. Yeah. And obviously, I don't know if you saw, but he just recently narrowed down his his offers down to 9 options.
Yeah.
Which, it was between Auburn, Gonzaga, the Indiana schools, like Purdue, IU.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's big speculations around that, but I don't know. I think Jalen's going to have a great college career, and I absolutely think he's going to do great in the NBA. But moving back towards Fishers basketball, I guess more of the impact of not having Jalen this year, how that change has been for not only the team, but Coach Weininger and the coaching staff figuring that out. They've done outstanding, clearly, obviously, with that 28-1 record. And that's not to mention 7-0 in the conference as well. There's a lot of great teams in the Hoosier Crossroads conferences. Sure. And the fact that they came out on top, and they are ranked not only first in Indiana, but 15th nationally, which is just it's unreal. And it makes you wonder what lethal changes were made. Well, all right, so looks like we're being interrupted by Mr. Black. He will teach for food. So you heard it here first. If you guys need taught, make sure to bring some food. Yeah, great. Okay. Anyways, moving back towards basketball.
Yeah, back on top.
So obviously, going into the year, you got Cooper Zachary, the freshman.
Mm-hmm.
He brand new, and
Jason.
Yeah, Jason Gardner Jr. Him also, and they've been just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Which is crazy as freshmen. Coming into a basketball program as great as Fishers and doing what they've done is absolutely crazy. And the fact that they have 3 more years is just unreal. And I know you have a little bit more of a connection to those guys. So what has it been like, kind of talking to them and working with them on some stuff?
Just filming all the games. The biggest thing that I've noticed is just seeing everybody find their role. Because last year with Jalen, Jalen was like the guy to go to. Like the ball touched his hands every single play, no matter what. But this year it's just a little bit different because, we have leadership guys like Keenan and J.A. and Cooper, but really anybody can handle the ball. Really anybody can take it and, make a play. So just seeing, as the team progresses through the season, seeing each player take their own role that's fit for them to make this team successful has been really amazing. Seeing all the teams that we've played, I feel like we really are the best. We play as a team the best, like better than any other school that we've come up against. And it's awesome to see.
Yeah. And that's also not to mention that going into the season, on paper, the Fishers Tigers weren't supposed to have a great season because, number one, they lost one of the top recruits in the class of 2025, Jalen Harrelson. Yeah. So that already put their predicted rankings down lower. And then also, not to get into anything crazy, but, there was some drama during the offseason with some things that Fishers got into a bit of trouble with the IHSAA. Yeah. So
and even
from
just
there,
adding freshmen,
absolutely
adding a freshman as a starter. So
yeah. And so just coming off of that, there was a lot of pressure going into the season, but they have performed incredibly. And I know you're going to be at the state game. You're going to be filming, right?
Yep, on the floor.
You're going to be on the floor, which is crazy. I'm going to be in the student section. I'm going to be in I think I'm row 2 or 3, something like that. So pretty close. It's going to be a great game. I'm super excited for it. Super pumped. And that that's also not to mention that Fishers has gotten national recognition too. Not only are we getting recognized in the state, but nationally. I saw the other day on Max Preps they posted the updated rankings, and they were talking about how Fishers is looking to clinch that spot in the top 25 in the nation by playing the state game.
Yeah.
But and another thing with the state game is, honestly, I'm not super knowledgeable on Fishers basketball because I haven't been to a ton of games this year. But from what I've seen thus far, it looks like Noblesville was one of the sectional was one of the hardest matchups thus far. They seem to be pretty dominant against the other teams.
Yeah. Something about Hoosier Crossroads Conference basketball is just so much different than anything that we've really, ever seen before. Noblesville, I think, was number 2. Westfield was top 5. Zionsville and HSC weren't too far behind. Carmel, no matter where Carmel's ranked, they're always a team to, be careful of.
Yeah.
So I think just even making it out of that sectional really gave us so much confidence, going into playing Kokomo and then, Crown Point and then Fort Wayne. Just those teams hadn't had the test that we had in sectionals.
Yeah. And actually, now that you bring it up, I got to think about it. Carmel feels like of high school basketball is what the Miami Heat are like.
Right.
Exactly. They're always the sleeper team. Like for instance, last year the Miami Heat were the 8th seed in the NBA in the Eastern Conference, and then they came out and went to the finals.
Right.
And that's like Carmel. Carmel is Fisher's only loss, and obviously we beat them later in sectionals, but it says a lot about Carmel and who they are and how they play. That they can beat anyone at any given night, and that teams can't let their guard down. But again, Fishers has done. It's very hard to believe how historic their season has been. Looking at the record right now, 28-1. It's hard to believe.
It really is.
It's very hard to believe. I remember looking back when they were 7-0 in the season, and I was like, all right, they're gonna have a pretty good season. They're probably gonna lose a good amount of games. But now we're sitting here coming up on the 30th game, and they've lost 1 game. So it's really impressive from not only the coaching staff, but the guys on the floor. Because you got people all the way from freshmen, from 14, 15 years old to like Hooper Zachary to Keenan, a senior who's 18, who's going into college basketball. So to have that large of a scale of different kinds of players on the team and still have it work that much, that's like a team of all young players and then like vets on it, like a mix of 50% young players, 50% vets, and that's something that you rarely see work in basketball. So the fact that it's worked this season, it's pretty amazing to me. And obviously we don't know what's going on in the locker room, but clearly something is going right.
The culture seems just so so good right now. Just so everybody's so high on this team. And I guess touching on the state game, because the season's not over yet. No. We still got, that last game is not going to be, a walk in the park. Ben Davis,
not at all.
Defending state champions, didn't lose a game last year.
No.
Lost their 2 best players as seniors, but came back and, bounced back. We beat them by 20 at the beginning of the year, but, they obviously turned it around pretty fast, and now they're looking incredibly dominant. We've never been here before. We've never been in this position.
Not even close.
And Ben Davis has multiple times. So I think that's going to be our biggest fight on Saturday night is can we defeat the nerves and just go out and play the basketball that we've played all year.
No, absolutely. And you know, a big thing about what's going on in Fisher's locker room, what's going on behind the scenes is I got to talk to Coach Weiniger a few months ago, like at the end of last semester, when I was writing a little paper for our journalism class, and I got to talk to him a little bit about Fisher's core values. You know, all teams have core values and standards, and you know, their slogan being relentless, dynamic, and together. I asked him a little bit about that and what that meant to them, and you know, he just went in depth and said how much their play and what they do on and off the court attends to those values. You know, they're very big on togetherness. That's what he said. They're very big on that. You know, it seems to be team chemistry is very high this season. Seems like they're absolutely relentless, and you know, literally in the slogan, they're relentless, they're dynamic, and they're together.
Yeah.
But he really touched on the importance of them being together. And how that's brought them to where they are today. And I don't know, I just think it's really cool to see a group of high school guys, especially as young as they are, to be able to do something like this. So,
yeah, it's definitely become, you know, a thing that the whole city is involved in, that anybody, you know, around Fishers is interested in, is paying attention to. We got a visitor.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry.
But yeah,
I'm not sorry. But yeah.
Yeah, just it really is. You know, it was such a new thing for us. Not really a new thing, but it was really interesting to see, like, not only how they played together on the court, but how they were together off the court. You know, in warm-ups, in team huddles. You know, a lot of times when you get a freshman, and especially someone like Cooper or even Jason, you know, who they're already, you know, highly esteemed, well known. Sometimes the veterans have a problem with that. Sometimes they feel like it's like a competition for dominance.
Yeah.
But they didn't handle it that way at all. You know, Keenan, from what I've seen, is like being such a great leader for those freshmen, and even the younger guys are being such great leaders for these freshmen to guide them in the way that they can make this team succeed. And it really is like an amazing, it's hard to describe in words, just like what it's like seeing a team like that play like a family. Like, it's not really a team anymore. It's a family. It's a group of guys. They're a family.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think to wrap up a little bit, I believe, you know, I feel like we should talk about, I know, you know, we got to focus on state right now, but talk about the future, you know, because obviously you got one of your most dominant guys like Keenan leaving after this season. And then, you know, John Anthony's got one more year. You know, a few of them, this is the last year, a few more of them, they have one more year. But it seems to be Fishers is in very good hands, you know, with Cooper Zachary, Jason Gardner.
Even Nathan Baker. Like, that's one thing that I've noticed over this state run is that, you know, he comes off the bench, but like, and, you know, he's struggled with injuries throughout his career, but man, he has come out and he has found his role and he has played so well.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's the 2-minute music that kind of freaked me out.
It did freak me out.
I hope this isn't copyright. That's what I do hope. Please don't get us copyright strikes. But yeah, so
guys, show up to the state game on Saturday.
Show up to the state game. Show out.
It.
Roll Tigers. Let's go.
Roll Tigers.
Thank you guys for your time.
Thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Fishers Tigers dance team.
The dance team is composed of 11 members, and we compete in IJSDTA about 5 or 6 competitions per year.
We perform at football games and basketball games, and we practice for competitions that are later in the season.
We were still technically a rookie team last year, and just from the growth of my first year and last year is like tremendous.
Do I have your attention? Do I have your attention? Do I have your attention?
I'm just proud of how all of us have grown, because it's such a huge difference even from last year and from the first year.
It's a lot of dedication, hard work, a lot of practice.
Being able to put all of myself on the floor, whether that's in like my solo or the team routines, it's just like a very therapeutic feeling, because that's just what I love to do, and I hope to continue doing it.
I chose the dance team because I was previously on a team in junior high, and I wanted to continue doing that and meet new people.
We are all like really close friends. It's actually really fun.
I feel like all of us are such a tight-knit group right now. I feel like we get along really well, And I think that our team culture is just like we all feed off of each other's energy. I get more energy and I feel like I perform better with the team because we're feeding off each other's energy.
My favorite routine to perform is probably hip hop because I like the music and I like the style.
My favorite football routine is definitely Rihanna.
Just being able to compete like with my girls, it's just it's so much fun. Just being able to show everybody how much we've progressed and just how much better we look and how strong we are. It's something I look forward to doing every year because I kind of want to be like, oh, you didn't expect that from us, did you? Like kind of just like that every year because I feel like we come back stronger. So that's always like something I enjoy doing and just kind of showing off like what we can do.
Listen to your announcements, guys.
Hold on. Activities, our PTO is giving wristbands to all FHS.
Everybody get your wristbands. Yes.
PTO.
What's PTO? What does that stand for?
Parent Teacher
Conference.
Okay. Let's go Tigers!
We can all enjoy a well-earned spring break. Have a great one, Tigers.
Ah, spring break.
Thank you for enjoying that message from the wonderful Mr. Urban. Now,
Okay, so all of you might be wondering why the 4 coolest people in the 340 are at the desk right now. Mine is Casey and Maddock. They're behind the camera. They're really why this whole show matters. I just want everyone to appreciate them a little more. But if you're wondering why we're all here, it's because we're doing Cool Not Cool. Basically, we're getting an item. We're going to present it to you guys. It's like a sales pitch almost. And we're all going to decide as a collective if it's cool or not cool. Who wants to start?
I'll start. We'll go
Okay.
down the line.
Okay.
All right, guys, my item has a little bit of a story to it. This is a mannequin hands.
Okay.
In case you couldn't
wait,
recognize.
Where did you get that from, may I ask?
No. No.
What does that say?
Seeking clown work. Okay, anyway.
Hit her up.
Speaking of
She's not
clowns,
standing on
Seth.
business.
Okay.
You weren't there for this one, but
okay.
Mannequin hand, Kroger, random weekday. It was like Tuesday or Wednesday.
stole it.
Or
So is this
something.
stolen? So you stole it?
No.
He
I
stole
didn't
it.
say that. No. I didn't
You-
say that.
you just borrowed it.
I didn't say that.
Right?
Let me get to the story, please. First off, cheap dinner, cheap little salad at Kroger. I got like a vitamin water or something. All right,
Okay.
and we're leaving.
Okay.
And I shake this mannequin's hand.
Wait, which flavor vitamin water?
Just like this.
Probably lemonade.
Okay.
It was like lemonade. Yeah.
Okay.
And I shake the mannequin's hand, and it just comes off. And so what do I
So
do? I
you stole
panic and
it?
I run. And I ran out of the store and I stole a mannequin hand.
Okay, so I
So it is stolen then.
So
That's a bad way of
All right,
looking
so
at it, though.
we don't endorse any of that. Do not steal from your
Yeah,
local
so-
Kroger.
Or do.
No.
Here's the thing though, like, I don't know if I'm the only one who didn't get this memo, but this is supposed to be like spring break theme. Explain to me how this is relating to spring break at all.
How could you have fun? How could you have fun on spring break without hands?
Okay, but this is a mannequin hand.
Yeah, what are you gonna use that for?
What? So, Joe,
Shoveling.
hold on, Joe.
Okay.
You're going to Destin, Florida, right? Are you going to use this like in the sand to shovel?
Yeah.
like,
Okay,
sand?
guys. So,
Okay. All right, I respect that.
Oh, this does match my tone.
American Idol reject.
That's
really
yeah,
happens
that's
to the best of
embarrassing.
us.
That's embarrassing.
I know.
There's
if-
so many uses.
I
An
think
alligator, you want to get your golf ball?
Oh.
Oh yeah, and then if it eats the hand, it's not your hand. You have another one.
No way.
Okay,
bro.
so
That's so true.
this is not cool at all. Not cool.
I'll go cool. I'm gonna go absolutely not cool.
So it's really 50.
You got so excited.
It's
I'm
really
going cool.
It's
got
really
so excited.
It's really
No.
50-50, but my vote's well, the main one, so it's not cool.
But it's 50-50. I don't want to hold it though.
I'll go next, but my items are gonna be a little difficult to get up here. So I brought a life replica of Stormbreaker. I'm not sure if this is in frame,
Wait, could you hold it with that?
but it's a It's a life replica of Stormbreaker. I'm not gonna say how much money it was, but it was I would say it's an average paycheck for a millionaire. But it's really cool. It makes noises. You can actually hit stuff with it. It's real. It's not it's not plastic.
It is real.
It's
It's like-
vibranium.
Yeah.
This was actually forged from a star.
All right.
No, but like you can hit stuff with it. You can actually like play with it. People do like conventions and stuff. So, Most people don't expect me to really like Marvel stuff because, you know, they're always like, why are your nose always in the book, right? But really, that's just how I am. It doesn't turn off, though. So I'm going to need someone to take it out of the room because it doesn't turn off unless it sits for like 10 minutes. That's my one flaw. All right, come on, guys. Is it cool or not cool?
It's cool. I'm going cool on this one, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to go cool, too.
I can't not go cool, so cool.
Yeah.
I need someone to can you put that out there. So
It's heavy. I noticed that.
It's over 30 pounds. Heavy. It's over 30 pounds. I do want to there is a story behind it. So I went to Disney, right? And I think it's called Disney Springs, I think, but there's this whole Marvel shop and my dad wanted the Darksaber from Star Wars and I really wanted that thing. And it was we had a yes vacation, so it means like you can get pretty much whatever you want. And my mom was just like, no, like she just kind of made me feel like dumb for trying to get it. But then I got it anyway because my mom bought it for me as a surprise. And oh my, when I told you I was ecstatic, like I really thought I was Thor that day. I got his haircut too.
He was ecstatic.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for thinking my item.
Me personally, I don't really like Thor.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I like Iron Man, Spider-Man.
Now to follow up with super cool is not really what I want to do, but you know.
Yeah. That was a super cool item.
You got to do it. So
Did you drop the mannequin in? Sorry.
Oh, let me explain how it connects to spring break real quick. So,
How does it
listen, it's called Storm Breaker. Break, spring break. It storms at Florida.
All right, that's a stretch. That is
I
a stretch.
broke this hand off of the mannequin.
And stole it. That's not cool. Hashtag not cool.
It's all about the sales.
I see what you did there. I want to revoke my
Hashtag cool? No, it's not cool.
Following up a super cool, you know.
Do you have a mini fridge?
No, it is not the mini fridge. This is the real thing.
Xbox Series X.
Xbox Series
More
X.
of a PS5 type of guy.
I do have the mini fridge.
Yeah, but you have the mini fridge because you don't have the real thing.
Where's the on button?
The on button's right here.
No, it's not white.
All right, so
why would it be white? They're all white.
all right, so
I like the white on button.
the white Xbox.
So could I
satisfaction.
Could I throw this up against the wall and not be broken?
Okay,
all right,
what's your sales pitch? What's your sales
Does
pitch?
this fan rotate when it's on?
Yes.
It does rotate.
It's going cool. I'm going cool.
What is like your sales pitch?
Well, my sales pitch to it is like.
Let me feel it. Can I see how heavy it is?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not insanely heavy, but
It's heavier than the other Xbox.
yeah, no, but for a console, it's pretty heavy.
Yeah, like let's say I wanted to bring this to a sleepover, I don't understand the practicality of it.
Yeah,
At that point, just bring a fridge.
Right.
A fridge.
At that point, bring your little brother in your backpack. I mean that has happened. At FHS
been there,
before.
done that.
But somebody brought their brother as a backpack. But anyways,
But does your little brother have Madden 24 on it?
But does
Madden 24 is not a good game.
You don't have a little brother.
2K24.
It's also a mid game.
2K in general.
Depends on what 2K. Depends on the day.
I wonder what he has.
All right,
This has got me fat dubs.
we go to voting now.
But no,
Starting with
Alex,
Joe.
I already said cool.
Stop. I don't know why this relates to spring break. And I feel like no one's been really giving a
Well, because
Who doesn't play?
Okay, exactly. You play video games on
Who
spring
doesn't
break.
play?
yeah.
Who doesn't play video games?
But
I'm taking my Xbox.
I'm going to.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
Florida.
That's actually crazy.
This might be a surprise for this new generation, but it's nice outside.
No, okay, that's what I'm saying. Are you really bringing your Xbox to Florida on spring break?
No, we are going to Destin.
You're bringing your Xbox
Yeah. I'm
on.
actually so
Bring your
excited.
Xbox to Destin.
Yeah.
Why?
Because what are you gonna do at 3 a.m.
Downtime?
in Destin? There's a curfew.
Go to sleep and wake up early next day and go to the beach.
Guys, listen. In spring
Bro, do you
break,
know
you
what
should
Destin
you should be
is?
having fun all day, spending quality time with your friends and family. Maybe even meeting new people.
No,
you should not be playing games. You should be going to bed energizing for the next day.
Gen Alpha knows what he's talking about.
I'm
He
Gen
knows
X.
what he's talking
I'm
about.
not Alpha.
Not
No,
Alpha.
I'm 2009.
Sorry, Sigma. Gen Sigma.
I ate
Sorry.
glue in second grade.
Me too. Anyway.
Yo,
Besides
me
this guy.
too. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
why is Micah
No.
doing-
Let me
why is-
explain something.
Who gave Micah permission to touch my breaker?
The only
Storm
reason
breaker.
I would agree
Me?
with
I
going
gave it to him.
outside is sneaking out. Like if I'm not gonna go to sleep.
Do
I'm
not
This
sneak
is also
out.
something
Why
we
would
don't
you sneak
endorse
out?
on the
Do not
340.
sneak
I'm
out.
not endorsing this.
Guys, do
We
not
don't.
sneak
Okay.
out. Stop.
So what we've learned thus far:
Bring
Joe
this-
steals
bring
and
this so
sneaks
you
out.
don't
Don't do
sneak
this.
out.
Bring this so
Bring
you
this so you don't sneak
yeah.
out.
Okay,
There you go.
Whatever.
Don't sneak
That's
out.
such an invalid
What's
reason,
your
but
sales
whatever.
pitch?
Okay.
What's your sales pitch?
My sales.
Or what's
What
your
do you
sales
say?
vote? What's your vote?
Oh, I said cool. I said cool like 4 times.
I'm gonna say it's kind of mid. Like I was expecting some wow factor. I'm gonna go not cool. Okay.
All right. I guess it all comes down to me. I'm gonna go not cool.
Okay, that is
personally.
why no one likes you.
Okay, I only say that because
I want you to take that same energy. I'm gonna go with the same energy into your next project.
How did an Xbox Series X get the same amount of votes as a hand?
guys, can we all agree? We're basing it off of presentation and your item. You can't base it off of because you want to say you don't like it.
My presentation was
and
the
I'm
best,
saying it because
and my item was the best.
Let me see your
how does this connect to spring break? I don't understand.
Tell me you're gonna go home today and not play the Xbox.
I probably won't.
You probably will.
I probably
I'm gonna go
won't.
home today and be thankful that I am done with school and I have a nice break. That
I do have work.
Will I play Xbox over spring break? Yes.
Seth,
Seth,
go.
He's
Yes.
at BJ's. I'm going with my girlfriend tonight.
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm telling you.
Who asked?
Work for 5 hours and the Pazookies after.
Live, I'm
we still
live.
gonna ask.
Stop talking.
All right.
Live, I'm really sorry you had to hear Joe talk
brother-
about his other half. I'm sorry.
Significant.
I'm sorry you even have to see.
Significant.
I'm really sorry you even have to see Joe.
Let a brother do
This
his
would
thing
ruin
now,
my
right?
morning.
All right, guys. So
I don't even know what yours is.
cool,
I
not
haven't seen
cool.
it yet.
We are relating this to spring break, right? So
Yeah.
I have my bubble gun. All right.
But can you bubble right now?
If it bubbles,
Yes, I can.
If it bubbles,
If it bubbles, it's a super cool and it's the best item.
Let me cook. All right.
Can I feel the heft?
We've got my bubbles right here.
could you eliminate someone
Wait,
in senior
shh,
splash?
shh, shh. It's kind of like a Hellcat. I mean, it's kind of
I
like
got a
a
yes from the commissioner.
jailbreak blink cat.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I was so lost.
Stop revving the engine. Hold on. Let me cook. Wait.
We could put syrup in here and like.
Okay. So I can't open this?
I got it.
No. Oh, wait.
Just put your finger in it.
No. What?
It doesn't work.
Seth.
Open it for me. Open it for me.
Real stick. Oh,
All right.
Yeah, no, not for me.
All right.
You don't need to open it fully.
Yes, I do.
You don't, but.
So we all know spring break is when
I love
it
spring
starts
break.
to get Oh.
It's okay.
Oh gosh.
okay.
Oh gosh.
It's okay.
When it starts to get a little warm out, and it starts as a kid we blow bubbles. So
Oh my God,
I've
there's
got my
bubbles.
rocket boom bubble gun, and I've got my little tray of bubbles.
Can we pan-
I'm gonna dip it in.
If I go back
dip
here
it
and
in
try
like
to chase
this.
bubbles,
Leave it for
will
a
that
minute.
work?
All right, and here
Hey.
are we ready? Are we
Wait,
ready?
wait,
Are we ready?
Take it outside.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Okay, but like, let me see it.
There's clumps though.
Let me see it.
All right. Hold on. Watch
hurt.
this. Boom. Bubbles galore.
Let me see it.
Bubbles galore. Right?
Yeah, I'm going not cool.
Are you say? All right. No. So here we go. Right here. Representation right here. It's spring break. We all love bubbles. I may or may not have accidentally made a lot of mess with bubbles on this table, but perfect prime example right here. We all love when the weather gets warmer. We all like to go dilly dally outside. And what better way to dilly dally outside with bubbles?
That was the most fun I've had in a minute.
Exactly.
It genuinely. I think it's a free dopamine.
We all love to go outside during spring and summer, and we all love to dilly dally.
Summer.
What better way to dilly dally with bubbles? You know what I mean?
One would say you have to frolic.
Exactly, frolicking in the summer, and these bubbles just make you quite a bit happier. It makes a man.
Hey, I'll vote first. This was the coolest item we had.
All right.
Yeah.
I respect.
All right, you want me to vote after?
Yeah.
I'm going not cool because I'm not a child anymore. I'm a man now.
So can a man not play with bubbles?
No.
Why?
Why not?
Not
Are you insecure in your masculinity? Is that what it is?
Oh, okay, guys. That's not good in this conversation.
All right, let's not go there. Let's not go there today.
Now the vote's on me.
I really
The vote
like
is still
it.
not cool. So.
I really like
I'm gonna lose either way here because they were mad that I said not cool.
If a plastic
theirs.
bubble gun gets higher than an Xbox Series X, I don't know what life is.
It's a bubble. It's not about.
It's spring break
It's
related.
about being
expensive
closer to
it
spring
is.
break, and that's definitely closer to spring break. So I'm gonna say it's a cool.
No way.
All right,
bro.
thank you. I respect.
I really enjoyed
This segment
it.
was
No, I
rigged.
know. I got you.
No, this segment wasn't rigged. Your item
Guys,
was
this
a
was
mannequin.
rigged.
You a
This was
stolen
rigged.
mannequin hand. That we're not gonna say cool, buddy. All right,
No, like
pack it up.
No, but the story behind it.
The story behind
was
it is
lame, I'm not
basically
even
you were
gonna lie.
a criminal.
I went to dinner and a mannequin hand fell into my hand. It was I accidentally
He's a
stole
thief.
it. I didn't mean to steal it.
Thief.
I didn't mean to do
Okay.
it.
Yep.
if you're playing senior splashing, I would not recommend this water gun.
Yeah. Personally, I would
I don't
not.
think
that
it would
much
work
range.
at all.
Not that much range.
If maybe
Unless you're right here.
Maybe if you're ambushing them from like a roof, don't go on someone else's roof.
Yeah,
Do not.
Casey.
Okay, sorry.
No go on the roof.
Hey, free my boy.
Unless you're
All right, guys.
dedicated.
Well, this has been Cool Not Cool. Thank you very much for watching. I believe I've won today's challenge.
I no.
No. You know, I believe
No, I
Reese
won.
did.
I got
I
super
believe
cool.
Reese did. I believe I became a close second.
I was a close
Last.
fourth.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
it's not.
Cody.
It's
So-
not about the items we pick. It's about the friends
The presentation
you make on the
too.
way.
And the presentation.
Oh, why did you lick it?
All right. Well, thank you guys very much for tuning in. We'll see you in our next segment, maybe.
Hey guys, and welcome to Bounce or Break.
Check the mic and make sure it sounds right.
Today it's special because we're lucky enough to have a special guest star, Catherine. You may know her from the news or the weather segment. Today, she's helping us out, and she's brought something to Bounce or Break. Boom.
So this is a clay sculpture of a baby. It's kind of a failed sculpture. That's why we're breaking it. You know, it's a little king baby.
I got a bold prediction on this one. I believe it's gonna bounce.
I think that's the hot take for today's show because this is definitely gonna break. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
I mean, I have to go with smoosh. I mean,
On a crazy run. I think it was 16-0. You guys take that loss to Carmel. After that, you know, you were kind of in that realm of like, okay, so we had our run. We're gonna probably be top 5. We got to look to sectionals. What was the dynamic like, or what changed within that time preparing for sectionals?
So sometimes our practices were a little like sloppy and stuff. I mean, I think after we lost to Carmel, we realized that we can't just like take things like our practices were really sloppy, and then once we lost, I mean, I think we just realized that like you're not just gonna come out, you're not just gonna like show up and win games. So like after that, our practices were really intense. Like one day, I mean, we even got kicked out of practice because we were playing really sloppy. Like the day after Carmel, we got like kicked out of practice because we were playing sloppy, and then we just realized that we just have to come like ready to play every single day at practice. Just keep bringing the intensity, because I mean, now like since then our practices were really like focused, and we have not been sloppy since then. So.
And you know, a little bit with that, you're obviously a junior. You got one more year after this season, and we were being interrupted. I run with scissors. All right.
Oh my gosh.
So we don't endorse that on the show. Don't do that. Anyways, back to the question. So you know, you're a junior. You're heading into your final year next year. of playing basketball with Fishers. And, this year the team is quite a bit different than it was last year. You got two very good, very up and coming freshmen, and Cooper Zachary and Jason Gardner, and then you got guys ranging from freshmen all the way up to Keenan, who is a senior. How does that dynamic work? Because a lot of times that's a dynamic that tends to fail because you got what you would consider a veteran, and then you got like your young guys that are coming straight from middle school. So how is that kind of been on the court, and how have you guys kind of worked around that to make it kind of work together?
I mean, at the start, like when we had Cooper and Jason as freshmen, I mean, I know what being a freshman's like. They were like the first game, they weren't even nervous at all. Like they were ready. I mean, they were really mature kids, like as a freshman, and especially Keenan, like he really leads us really well. So he leads like the freshmen, and he leads like everybody really well. But I think that the freshmen just really stepped up, and they like really know their role, and they really matured like just throughout this whole year. Because I know me, like playing a varsity game as a freshman, I'd be very nervous, but I don't think they were nervous at all. I think they were just really like excited, and just like they really came out to play that first game and really set the tone for like the rest of the season.
Yeah, that's been really amazing to see, just everybody kind of finding their role. I feel like even especially during this state run, I feel like the bench players especially have really like found a spot within the lineup to make a difference. Like, what has that been like to see this whole thing come together as you guys are making a run and making history?
I mean, it's really fun. I think everybody plays their role really well. I don't think like anybody's like jealous of somebody else because they're like starting in front of them. I mean, sometimes at practice, even like the bench players like beat us, so they're really good at just like getting us prepared and stuff. And like, I mean, they stay focused. Like whenever we're doing scout, like they're always focused. They don't like horse around or anything. Like they stay locked in and focused. Especially like Justin Kirby. Like I mean, I'm like starting in front of him, but he could easily just like be jealous of me just because I'm in front of him. But he just really takes his role like seriously, and he just knows that like he's gonna get in the game, and he just plays really hard when he gets in. Like everybody does that on the whole team. So.
And with that, you talk about how you guys have so many guys who are so efficient and so effective in so many areas. As in guys off the bench, another interruption. Let's see what we got here. Whoa. All right. Well, okay. No further comments. But with talking about that, you have such a versatile team. You got a 3-point sniper in Tate, and then you got someone like John Anthony who can do it all. Who's a two-way player. And I guess for you personally, you talked a little bit about everybody finding their role. What was the biggest impact on you finding your role on the team, and how you could fit in, how you could be the most effective? Like what really pushed you most to be able to find that?
So for me, I'm not like more of a scorer, I'm more of like a role guy. So I think my role is really just to play like defense and like play hard, because we have like a lot of scorers on the team. Yeah. So I don't need to score like as much. My role is probably just to step in, hit shots, and just play like really good defense, which is what I do. And I just try to play as hard as I can every time. We have like Cooper that averages like 8 points. I mean, Keenan averages like 16. John Anthony averages like 11. So I don't need to like score as much, but my role is more of like playing defense. And I think I've really like stepped in that role this year.
Yeah, that's great. Kind of shifting the perspective to more on Saturday. You guys had your shoot around yesterday at Gainbridge. You guys are preparing to head down there for the game. What has that whole, vibe been like the last week? Just like preparing for such an amazing game.
Yeah, I think it's like everybody's just like really excited. Like I'm really excited, looking forward to it. I mean, being at Gainbridge yesterday, it takes like 2 minutes just to get down to the court. Mm-hmm. Like stepping on that court was just really fun, and just knowing how much like we've worked this season for that. It was just really cool, and I mean, there's like cameras everywhere. It was really fun. Like the environment's really fun. I think everybody's like really excited to play, and everybody's like getting really locked in. This is definitely our most like focused week of practice by far this season. So I think everybody's just like really excited and looking forward to it.
Yeah,
absolutely. And as you said, there's a lot of cameras, a lot of things. You guys have eyes everywhere. Not just Indiana, but I've seen national things. You guys are ranked 15th right now in the nation by Max Preps, which is unreal. It's unreal, especially after ending last season. 14, 12, 14, 13, something like that. It's crazy to see. Especially you're on the team, so I can't imagine. But even going to a school where it's being nationally recognized for its basketball team. Especially as someone who loves watching basketball, it's very cool to see. And, I can only imagine how cool it is, being on the team. But with that, I guess I do have a question. With all of the national and statewide coverage, is there any pressure for you guys, or is it something you guys are prepared for? Because you guys seem very confident. You seem like you don't crack under pressure, but is there any pressure to all of it? Because there's a lot going on, especially with the shift from last year.
Yeah, I think for me personally, like the very first game of sectionals, like I felt like there was pressure. Like I was really nervous. I think that Noblesville game was like really intense, and I was kind of nervous that game. I think like after sectionals though, I wasn't really nervous anymore because I knew like I've already played in that environment. I thought like the Noblesville game was like the most nervous for me, like the most intense game. But I think after sectionals, I wasn't like as nervous because I knew like I've played in this environment before. And I mean, all season, like even home games, like we've had a ton of fans at the games. They've been like sold out. So like we're used to playing in that environment. So I don't think that a lot of guys are like really nervous because we're used to playing in that environment. So.
Yeah, that's really awesome. So talking about your opponent for Saturday, Ben Davis, reigning champions, undefeated season last year. You guys come out in the first game and win pretty dominantly. But they turn their season around fast, and you guys stay consistent. So how are you guys preparing to face a team that wants that revenge or wants that get back? Like what's the preparation like right now for that?
So for their team, they like to like drive a lot and things. So we're trying to really like limit their drives. And I think the very beginning of the season, KJ Wyndham said like this is why we're number 1 in the state. And so Coach Weininger sent us a text yesterday. It was a picture of Zane Dowdy, which was on like the team last year, and like it was a picture of him holding the trophy. So I think everybody's just like really excited for this game, and we know like they're a really good team, so we really have to like be prepared and like locked in. And so they're on spring break right now, and so I think we're in way better shape, and we have 2 weeks. Like we're way better prepared. We have really good coaches. Yeah. I think our preparation's like probably gonna be better than theirs, and we're gonna be in a lot of shape because we've done a lot of running this week. Yeah. So I think they're like a fast-paced team. I think just really. Like, we have to get back on defense for sure because they're, like, really quick. Another thing is, like, every 4 minutes there's, like, a timeout, which kind of stinks because, we sub anyways. But I just think we really need to come out the first 4 minutes of the game and just, like, try to pound them. And then just that'll really, like, set the tone for the game.
Yeah. And finally, just to touch a little bit more on the state game, I know Gavin's going to be down on the court filming some. I'm going to be, watching from the student section. But – I'm not sure how big the turnout's going to be. I don't know if have an idea of how that's supposed to be, but I know games are selling out fast, very, very fast. Like I had to go and get my tickets within 5 minutes, and then next thing I know, everybody's saying, "Oh, sold out! Oh, I'm reselling tickets." This, that. Yeah. All eyes are on you guys. Not only students, but administrators, parents. Even my siblings. My brother was in college who graduated last year. My little brother who doesn't even go here yet. Everybody's watching. Because obviously Indiana being a huge basketball state. You guys have a lot of eyes on you. I know you talked a little bit about that excitement, but especially with the eyes have always been on you guys since you had Jalen the first few years, and being a like a 12th ranked prospect in the nation with him. A lot of eyes are on your team. But now that, you guys don't have, like, one guy, you guys are all a team together, how has the energy been? I know we already touched on it a little bit. How has the energy shifted, with that star player leaving, working more together as a team? And I guess with have you noticed change in the locker room energy, or has it been pretty much the same?
So last year when we had, like, Jalen, I think he was, like, leader of the team. I mean, he's like talked all the time, and a lot of our games would just be like us like shifting, like standing around, spreading out, and he would like go to work. He's a really good player, but I think after like this year, I mean, we've been more team ball, and I don't think like anybody cares like who scores. I think everybody's like we're more of a team. Last year, I think Jalen just like really wanted to score, and he was a really good player. I'm not like saying anything bad.
Oh yeah. No,
I feel like he was just trying to like score a lot. And then this year, we really don't really care who scores. Like, Keenan might have, like, 20 one day. Like, Tayden had 18 against Kokomo. Yeah. So it really doesn't – we don't really care who scores as long as we win. I think that's the motive. Just as long as we win, it doesn't really matter who scores. I don't think anybody cares about, like, their highlights or anything. I think it's just trying to win the game. So,
yeah, absolutely. And it's definitely evident through, watching you guys play. You guys not only act like a team who's together, but you display yourselves and represent yourselves as one. But I think that's all the time we have for now. Yeah. Thank you for joining us, Millen.
Thank you for joining us.
Best of luck in the state game, and thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, building a keyboard with Alex Schilling.
All right.
All right, guys, we are here with Around the Fish. We're gonna see who wants to spin the wheel. Come on, let's go. All right, today we're here with
LL Jaeger.
All right, do you want the tiger or do you want to spin the wheel?
I want the tiger.
And she's spinning the wheel. 4 is 1 second. Can you hold this, please? 4 is play tag with me. Tiger. She was running.
Gives that guy a map.
I got you. Okay, thank you.
All right, we're on.
I like my keyboards.
So do I.
All right, here is the keyboard of choice. It is a HyperX build, the Allo build on the bottom. I told one person I like keyboards, and
That's true.
they just ran with it and made me do something about keyboards. So I'm gonna give this to Mike, and he's gonna take every single keycap off, and I'm gonna place it in the exact order.
How violent do I have to be to get these off of there?
You can just rip it off. Yeah, that'd be good. If you're curious, cherry red switches.
Cherry red switch. You know, I was curious. I'm glad you give us that
just
information.
in case you're curious on what that is.
What's your full PC setup? I mean, if you've got a keyboard like this, you may as well have something nice going on.
I have a Razer Viper Mini mouse. It is dirty. Didn't clean it before coming here, but it's okay.
This shift bar is like shifty.
It's because it holds in place. There's two little stabilizers that you get there. Yeah.
We might leave some on there to give you some guidelines, but I think overall we're gonna have to make you figure this thing out.
I think I'll be fine. Top row,
So-
I'll be good.
What does this button do?
Show me.
It does have.
That's just a design. It is, I believe, the control. I might be wrong.
This is
No,
gonna
it's
be
not
fun.
control. I don't know.
All right.
It might be the Windows key. Did
I
you
want
grab it right
to
here?
do the space bar.
Did you grab it right here?
What? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Take the space bar off. Go ahead, Joe.
You have to use 2 hands on it. Oh, no, you can use 1 hand.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys,
design on the,
JoJo keyboard Joe.
It does feel like a piece of chalk. I don't know why that's the first thing that comes to mind, but chalk.
All right, I think
Are we leaving some on?
we're gonna leave some on for reference.
We're taking them all off. I'm good for whatever.
I think.
Take them all off.
Yeah, Mr. Confident, cocky confident.
I don't know
I feel
that-
like you might be able to do letters, but I feel
Letters?
like
Where?
all of the like
The symbols.
the symbols is where you're gonna get tricked.
The thing was so control.
Yeah, and that was a Windows key. Me personally, I have the goofiest setup ever.
I
on my
what's your
PC.
setup?
have an Xbox.
So I have a
You sit on a couch.
I sit on a couch.
2018 iBuy Power.
Okay.
You
Full
buy power?
full 2018 specs, but it's
hurts my fingers.
I have it rigged up to like an old TV, just like a monitor, and so my mouse is plugged into an HDMI. You know, it's a little A6 gaming mouse.
Yeah.
So just a bunch of goofy things from all over the place. I think this is what we're gonna leave you with.
All right.
P.
I'll start with the.
Get a camera on that.
It would make sense to
P.
start with the space bar because that's just the easiest.
You sure it's the right spot though? That's the real question we're
It
asking.
might be up here actually. Just.
I wonder if it's the same spacing. Like, could you put the space bar anywhere on there?
Nah,
You might.
it's only 3 buttons on the space bar. There.
I might be wrong.
The shift keys have as many buttons as the.
I feel like WSAD. I'm a gamer, you know, big gamer guy right here.
I just have to like put my fingers on where I usually hold it.
And you do have like the F with the little indent too, which helps.
Oh, I don't know where the H goes.
We did flip them all over, so you have no idea which one.
I hate it. I turned around. And
You can't. It's like that one game where all the letters are in the banana.
Oh, bananagrams.
Dude, I mess up some
What you know
bananagrams.
about bananagrams?
Oh, trust, I'm big
I'm more
big
of an emo
bananagrams
guy,
boy.
personally.
F
Big
goes
bananagrams guy.
Green FN.
Green F. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, honestly. Plus an equal sign. Yeah. It's pretty huge.
What's your big game right now, Joe? What game are you gaming?
I have been playing NHL way too much. I play Hockey Ultimate Team. I'm one of the best in the world.
Are you?
Are you?
I'm
Actually,
honestly,
I
I'm
do
actually
believe
like really
that.
good at it. I've been playing it since I was like 6.
no
I'd
But
run
then
you.
you know, always classic with friends. Fortnite's a go-to.
I'd run you.
I'm not even. Would you actually?
NHL?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We should have brought it in.
I got you in the bag.
Played it on the live show.
Last time I played NHL was in Sam Quagliaroli's basement.
Actually,
that's a fun fact for
You know,
everybody.
actually,
On his
how you say
Xbox
his last name is
360.
Quagliaroni. Doesn't he live in your neighborhood?
Yeah, that's why I was there.
That's right, so his dad
Quagliaroni?
runs
Yep,
it.
Sam Quagliaroli. Quagliaroli. Shout out to Sam Quagliaroli.
Quagliaroni.
Twister, if you will.
I think. I'm actually curious how you say his last name now.
Quagliaroli. If I back it up. That's stuck in my head.
I'm 90% sure I saw you guys hide a key.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
That'd be wrong to do to you.
Would it? I'll figure it out.
I mean, eventually. There's always a chance.
Oh,
I want to make a.
I don't remember where the L goes.
I'm gonna make an equation while you're
I don't know
working.
where the N goes.
I'm gonna make an equation while you're working.
Oh, it's a 9. You're making an equation.
Yep. X plus Y.
And it's plus minus.
Oh, the plus and the equal sign. X plus Y equals X plus Y.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome.
This is why he's here.
What did he do?
He just plugged one in for me. Okay. Oh.
Oops.
O
Is there-
goes here.
Why is there so many up and down arrows? I just noticed that. There's a lot
Yeah, I
of
don't know
those.
what this one. That's cap lock.
That's caps lock.
We're at the dry area over there. Aren't many games that access this.
We're in Struggle Town. I don't know where that. That's the piece. Where's the other one?
Where's the what?
Where's the other one?
I
There's
don't-
two of them.
I don't have it.
Show me the pocket.
The most suspicious movement possible. Just like.
Where is it?
It's indeed on your chair.
I knew it. I knew it was that piece.
Dang, you are good.
That's the L.
If I back it up.
We should have took a picture to see how correct I was. Jody, have your phone with you?
Yeah.
Can you bring up a picture of a keyboard?
That's pretty good.
The school Wi-Fi doesn't fail on me.
Because
It does fail a lot.
Oh, I got.
I know everyone
grade
knows the
in
top row.
history.
I'm surprised you're not farther onto the top row.
I am actually. I was focusing on bottom row and top row.
Okay, I feel you.
But then I
Look at
don't.
my last search.
Not gonna.
Mistake made.
All
I think
right,
that I'm
ladies
pretty
and
sure, if I'm not
gentlemen.
mistaken, that's the first mistake that you made.
Which one?
I don't think.
Keyboard for you.
L goes there.
I don't think that.
H goes not. H goes there.
Wait, let me see it
So
real
we
quick.
get
Let me
that?
make sure I'm right.
It's all white. Let me change the photo.
I was gonna say you can just pull it. You can just search in your search bar.
K goes there.
There we go. Oh, it's better.
Yeah. It's first mistake.
It's a little bit better.
What do you think, chat? Can you see it? Can everybody?
Wait, let me see.
Chat.
Wait, where's the mistake marker?
It's
Oh,
not-
I
it's-
see it.
is
I
it
see
these
it. I
two?
see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the U, isn't it?
It is the U.
Yeah, I
You're
knew-
correct.
Is it? I move it over, don't I? It's next to the O. Am I wrong?
Yes.
Also, yes.
Okay. So then it's right here.
You just skipped over it.
It's right there.
No.
Oh, this is also wrong. The X goes here. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
So then I ship those over.
B is wrong.
Ooh, no way.
Do you know like
How
the
much time I
nickname for the
got?
top row? Do you know the nickname for the top row?
No.
Cordio.
Huh?
Cordio. Okay, well, Cordy to remember.
C. Just drop that. V.
He did, John. Genuinely, I don't know if I could have done this well.
Yeah, I know.
He definitely made steps past what I.
Just
But
gonna-
I'm street
Nope,
smart.
nope.
If you guys watched earlier, I'm
Right.
street
I am.
smart. That's how we define my intelligence. I'm street smart.
I think it's right
Yes.
there. Yeah. And then this goes right here.
Yes.
And then this goes here.
Nope.
It goes right here.
Where's M?
This goes right here.
Your Y's in the wrong place. And your I.
Where is M?
Do I swap those?
Where is our M key?
Mike is looking very suspicious over there. I don't even have to look at him, but I know he's staring at the camera.
I'm staring. I'm watching you.
You're Reese.
Oh, that was kind of nice.
All right, how did I do?
All right, let's test out. We got QWERTYUIOP. QWERTYUIOP.
I'll check while you go.
And then you got that weird little squiggly. Yep.
The weird little squiggly
yep.
that totally doesn't have a name.
Green FN.
There just goes in different.
I know. Yep. Yeah. Yes.
I wish we had those little Bing sound effects.
Bing, 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 bing. ASD.
I think I should just do it.
Bing, 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 bing. KL, yeah. Is it colon or semicolon? You got it right. Yeah, he did get it right. ZXCBBNM. He's correct. You got it
Come
right.
on now, give him a round of applause. That's a performance and a half, honestly.
All right. That's it for the keyboard.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Miss Rund. I'm the director of theater here at Fishers High School.
Hi, I'm Maddie. I'm the stage manager for the musical.
I'm Andrew Horace, and I play Will in Big Fish.
I'm Sabrina Maria Alberti. I'm a junior at Fishers. I play Sandra Tote, which is the main character, Edward's wife.
My name is Daniel Hobart. I'm a senior, and I'm playing Edward Bloom.
My favorite part is either the circus and Little Lambs and Time Stops, or I Don't Need a Roof, because I just love singing that song.
If it's not the ending, it's gotta be, I don't want to spoil anything. There's a song, it's called Stranger. It's like really challenging, but it like basically warms everything up and gets me in like the mindset of the character. Oh gosh, I would have to say the ending.
I picked Big Fish because, one, I love the story. There's a book based on this musical, and I really enjoy the story it tells.
It's a beautiful story. Like, I know it's not that well known of a musical, but the story is gorgeous. And it's so fun because you get like the big theater aspects of like the big show and the circus and all the storytelling, but then you get those like real like honed in moments within the cast where you like just kind of get to see like this beautiful story of like life and death.
There are so many different lessons to be taught in this. And so if you go to Big Fish, you will learn something no matter what.
And when I heard the music, I was like, oh wow, the music is also beautiful and it helps tell this story. And so I just think all of the different elements that come together that, you know, make musicals beautiful is what makes this show good as well.
It is an amazing show. You hear about it and you think it's kind of silly, but once you watch it, you realize just how incredibly moving it is. It's a wonderful story about like the relationship between families and believing in imagination and creativity, and it's awesome, so you should come see it.
It's ultimately a story about a father and a son. It's about the legacy you leave behind and how you ultimately affect other people.
Hey guys, what's up? Gavin and Joe here, telling you a little bit about the eclipse that is coming up on April 8th. Gavin,
Yes.
you got some glasses on there?
I do. In order to view the eclipse, you got to have your special eclipse glasses. You know, you can find these on Amazon. You really find them anywhere. They are cheap, but they are needed. If you look at the eclipse without the glasses on, you could damage your eyes pretty severely.
I feel like the eclipse is coming in at a good time. April 8th
Oh, it's
is
perfect.
that Monday when we get back from break. We do not have school that day.
And good weather.
And it's good weather, and everyone will be back from Florida.
Right, like-
So it's perfect timing.
And we live
Might
in a
as well.
perfect spot, too.
Yeah, and
we got real lucky.
Fishers, Indiana is gonna be one of the best viewing places to see the eclipse. So to tell you a little bit more what the eclipse is, this is a total solar eclipse, which means we are gonna be in the path of totality during April 8th. This happens when you have the Earth and you have the sun, right? And the moon comes in between the Earth and sun and blocks the light from the sun. So it's like a little ring on a black dot, which is the sun or the moon.
Yeah.
So it'll be awesome. I haven't seen a total solar eclipse hasn't happened since what, like 1886. It's been a long time.
It's been a while.
No one on Earth currently has seen a total solar eclipse. So
Well, you never know.
well, you never know.
You
Someone
never
could
know.
be
You
over
never know.
120 years old. But yeah. So we filmed a PSA for it with Mrs. Clone. Shout out to Mrs. Clone. She gave us these little awards for filming the PSA. because we're on the 340, we decided to help out with it. So
and you can go view that on the 340 YouTube channel right now. It actually is.
It's also on the QR code on screen.
Also on the QR code on screen.
yes. So the PSA got sent out to every elementary, SEI, and middle school in our district to help, the younger kids get an understanding of what a solar eclipse is. It went really well. We used the studio.
Yes, we did.
How long is it?
It's around 7 minutes. It'll tell you, what the eclipse is, what to expect on the day of the eclipse, some other fun facts, and then at the end you can test your knowledge from the video and a little trivia game.
Starring Gavin.
Starring myself.
Yes.
Joe was in it too.
I was in it. I was the news guy, and we also had a special guest, Rumble. Shout out to Rumble as well. He helped us out with the video overall, and I think it overall went very well.
Yeah. So, what are your plans for the eclipse, Joe?
I am going to Destin, Florida, but I will be back next Friday. I have like 5 of these pairs of sunglasses in my car, so I am not prepared.
Yeah, you are like heavily prepared.
I am prepared. I'm excited.
It's actually so crazy how dark these are. You can't see anything.
It's like just a black piece of paper.
Yeah.
But yeah, What about you? Plans?
I don't have anything planned right now. I was looking at the news, and it seems like it's gonna be pretty crazy around here. They said try not to drive. Get some food. It's gonna be really busy. So
it's
police
supposed to
officers are
get
gonna be directing traffic.
Yeah, it's supposed to get really dark during the solar eclipse because the sun will be blocked.
Right,
So
it's gonna get dark. They said it's gonna drop about 10 degrees, and it's gonna look a little funky. Funny enough, totality is around 3 minutes and 40 seconds. You can watch a whole 340 episode during totality.
Yep.
Let's go.
It's gonna be awesome.
Shout out 340.
It will be very cool.
It will.
Well, that's all for us. Telling you about our solar eclipse. Make sure to get home from Florida in time on April 8th to view the eclipse.
And be safe. Be safe.
Get your glasses.
Don't hurt yourself.
See y'all later.
Let's make sure not to look into the sun, folks. Up next is a breakdown of the short film Zoe.
I'm Matt Glennon, creator of Zoe, and also other creator Caleb Yarborough. and this is our actor, Joe Bat. Today we're going to be talking about Zoe and breaking the film down for you guys and talk about the difficulties of filmmaking that we faced during this project. Anybody?
We almost didn't do the actual film. We were debating on not doing it, but we ended up doing it because I pushed Matic and I just to make something, and then we made something, and it was really good.
Yeah. Difficulties of doing it was definitely the last CGI shot we had at the end, which is kind of like the build-up of the film, and if that didn't work, we'd kind of abandon the project. Another difficulty that we majorly had throughout the film was trying to work shooting after the school, because there's so many people after the school. It made it extremely difficult to shoot things. Like, there'd be times where you'd have to tell people multiple times, where you'd literally have to wait 10 minutes to get a single shot in, because there'd be a lot of people.
That corridor shot, like the area where there was like the hallway, and then we had the janitor's area. That was like the main area where we were like telling people to not pass the screen or like pass our camera. And then I also keep thinking about the shot where we looked at the cafeteria. Like, you know how there was a pillar and we had to hide people behind it? Like, they were playing D&D or something, was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, people were playing D&D while we were filming, and it was like, okay.
There was literally no one else there except those people. And we waited like several minutes on end waiting for them to leave, and they just did not leave.
Oh, yeah. It was difficult. Another thing, too, about Zoe was we had to make the school feel like it wasn't the school. We had to create a completely different atmosphere and environment from the one that you guys already know. So a lot of that was through using very slow shots and color grading and sound effects. So when you watched it, it really didn't feel like you were at school. It felt like you were somewhere else, kind of a thing.
Oh, yeah, the door. Remember the door?
Oh, yeah. We had difficulties because the doors lock, so we had to make sure we had a door stopper to make sure the doors wouldn't shut on us, and it was just a real pain just trying to manage around the school.
Yeah, remember how, like, we were trying to get into a classroom, but then we couldn't get into a classroom, and then the teacher came in, opened the door, left the door open, and then we were able to use part of that classroom.
Oh, yeah. Another thing, too, so at the beginning of the short film, there's a shot where it's looking through the window. We originally wanted to have it be a moving shot that pans across all the windows, but the difficulty was the reflection in the mirror of us. It was so strong. We tried everything. Like, we literally spent an hour trying to figure out how we could do it, and we just couldn't do it. I think at one point we tried to get a blanket to cover up to make it look like we were part of the wall kind of a thing.
Caleb was holding a blanket right in front of Matic, and all I could see was Matic's head peering over with the camera, like, coming out in front.
Yeah.
I was, like, standing over him, like, on my tippy toes, just like... Didn't even use that shot. But
nothing really worked, so at the end we just kept the camera stationary. It still looks pretty good, but I actually love the way the camera moved along the classroom and the bars that separate it. It's something sad we couldn't put in, but difficulties filmmaking, you know.
Yeah, so there's actually an error. We left a bag and we left a
just our stuff.
Yeah,
like
we left our stuff in one shot.
Equipment.
You can't see it, but
the shot when
there.
Joe's going down the stairs, we actually left our stuff, which is not that big of a deal because you don't really notice.
No, it looks like it's kind of just part of the TV screen right there, like to the side of it a bit.
Yeah, it's like it's right there on the table.
Right on the corner.
Definitely, like a thing I enjoyed the most about making this was probably doing the sound design on the film.
That was fire.
Because the sound design in that film is everything. People don't really talk about it, but honestly, one of the most important, probably the most important thing about watching a film is the sound, because the sound is what makes you, I don't know how to describe it, but like if you don't have good sound, you're not going to like the film. It's kind of a thing. So I really had to work hard. Definitely probably the most awkward sound thing was when Joe was running, the breathing didn't really sound real, and I had to get it through people off, but it's kind of the best what I could do at the time. But I think other than that, like especially the musical cues, I guess, for the atmospheric tones that are held throughout, I really think that held the film together really well, and it's something I had fun experimenting with.
Yeah, that was, and then we're working more on that, the sound stuff, like for like updates. We're gonna update it at some point, right?
Yeah, I actually got my friend and composer Andrew Homan, and he rescored the entirety of Zoe, which it sounds pretty good, so maybe we'll upload that at some point. Joe, do you want to talk about your experience acting on Zoe?
Dude, it was that was a long haul kind of, because we spent a long time trying to put stuff together, even on like the day we had planned of filming, because a lot of stuff just kind of went out the window because of mostly people just like trickling out of the school at the most inopportune time.
Oh, yeah.
Or they just seem to like space themselves out perfectly enough to where we can't get a shot until everyone's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
So what originally was planned to be like an hour of filming, we ended up leaving the school at like 5:30,
and
something like that.
We had 2 days of filming too, and
then one scrap day because I forgot
because we forgot the filming equipment.
Yeah, we forgot some of the equipment.
Yeah. Zoe was honestly a lot of fun to make, though, even though it was probably one of the most difficult things I've had to do, because it's just having to deal with large groups of people and not being able to control them is a difficult thing. So you really just got to work your way through it and do the best that you can. A lot of the times, too, we had to keep the camera close to the actor, Joe. But there'd be people, like, literally right behind him or next to him, and just the camera, it wouldn't show it, kind of a thing, which is a lot of fun. Do you want to talk about doing CGI on Zoe?
Oh, my gosh. Dude, CGI, I've been working, like, over a year on this stuff, and I've been cooking with it. I've been cooking, like, with straight-up, like, gourmet food. I know exactly how to do this, like, in the most perfect way possible. I had to learn how to manually track a shot and like place things into a specific area. If it was too dark, I had to like find my own way of like putting my own tracker on there manually, which means going into every single frame individually and placing something at the exact same spot that it was while the image is moving in different areas. It's kind of hard to like visualize that, but like at the end of the show, like of Zoe, that one zombie area, we had to find models of a zombie, and then we had to figure out what it was doing and like get like animations for it and stuff. And that was all like a whole process, because like 3D models can be really badly made, or like the animations could be poor. But we just found one online that was on Adobe Mixamo, was it?
Yeah.
And then we just like put them in through Blender, and I found a really good plugin, and I found out how to get Blender on the computers at school, which I don't even think we're really supposed to do that. Anyway, basically,
another thing too that was difficult was so at the end shot, when he looks around the corners and there's a creature there, the difficulty was having the shot was so dark, so we manually had to track everything, which made it very difficult.
Yep.
I was looking up, though. I guess we can get like little lights and put putty around them and stick them on the walls, so it'll help us track a lot better, which is something we might do in upcoming projects. So,
speaking about that scene again, just in After Effects, I had to learn like this, like motion tracking, like camera tracking. Like this is a new thing that I discovered was camera tracking, and it would like track the entire shot. And I found out how to import that into Blender and use those shots in place models, and I could see the footage that we recorded inside of a 3D environment. So I could basically recreate the entirety of the school into a 3D scene if I got the video recorded, and it's like tracked and stuff, if that makes any sense. Because I can just place the walls, and I can just use all that to make one shot, and it basically turns out to what we made for Zoe and what I'm going to probably do for the rest of my life or something. I don't know.
Got anything?
Dude, people ended up liking that film a lot more than I thought they would, because
Yeah.
it was just a small little project of all three of us doing it for kind of fun and like the heck of it, and people just ended up blowing up, and everyone wanted more of it.
Yeah, it was cool.
My mom showed it to her classroom. I'm pretty sure she showed it to every single class that she had. That's a different school. That's Mount Vernon, which is like way over there.
Oh yeah.
And got really good reviews there too. I mean, like,
it's nice being able to get good feedback from people at the school too, and tell us what they think and what we can improve on for next time, kind of a thing. And I think the 340 has presented us with a unique opportunity to present these short films to such a large group of people, which is something we really couldn't do before.
I got stopped a lot in the hallway by a lot of people.
Oh yeah, it was fun. People are asking for part 2, so maybe we'll do that.
maybe if that one person lets us film Gosh.
Well, we're working on it.
I mean, we've basically covered a lot of what we've done in the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Please enjoy the somewhat sequel, Ghost Hunters. Next up is Torres v. Students.
In the dead of night, our stars Jacob Maury, Carson Shelby, and Joe Bat will face the unknown.
Okay, so we're here in the conference room. This is where the ghost was last spotted, and this is where we're going to start our hunt. This is the last light we're going to be seeing for a while, boys. Jacob, get the lights.
All right. Yeah, so these 3 random kids, I've never seen them before. They asked me, they were like, hey, is it okay if we go to your TI? I was like, sure, it's fine.
Guys, I can feel the presence of the ghost in here.
On.
So I walked into the room and I saw the mallet, and I knew it would help me with my ghost sensing abilities. So I picked it up and I just banged it against the wall.
It's been about 2 hours now. We haven't seen any paranormal activity yet.
Yeah, so we were kind of losing hope there.
Man, do they think we're a joke?
Are we even getting paid for this stuff?
Eureka! I have an idea.
What? Oh my gosh, you actually brought it?
Yeah, I did.
Lord.
Man, we just had to do what was necessary.
I'm going first. Is there a ghost here?
I'll go. What's your name?
What is the... Oh! I got an idea!
Yeah, I heard all this screaming in the conference room, but I just thought some kid got hit in the head with a tuba.
Ghosts aren't real. Well, I didn't think this would be happening.
Hey, what's he doing to him? Yeah, so the table makes like a pretty poor cushion. It hurts here, 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 a little bit of my soul, a little bit of my pride.
Oh! Carson, get the ghost! Get the ghost! I swear to God, I thought he was dead. There was nothing else. He was dead. We're finally done. Joe, wake up! Joe! Joe, wake up! Wake up! Oh! It worked! It worked! We're ghost hunters! We're ghost hunters!
Welcome to Torres vs. Students, which actually is just student, right? So
but it's the best student. So
it's well, okay. We'll find out if it's the best.
Hi,
Student.
my name is Reese Kuntz, and I'm an A+ student who is actually more educated than Torres.
Really? Is that okay? We're doing that.
Yep.
All right. Well, you did help by bringing in some sort of glitter putty.
Putty.
Okay. All right. So the basis behind this segment is producer Casey is going to give us some questions, and we're gonna philosophically argue about whatever topic or questions Casey has provided. All right, producer Casey.
Talk about religion.
No, we will not. We will not be talking about that.
Let's start off simple.
Sure.
Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck?
Okay, I'm going to start this one off for us because Casey has actually asked the question wrong. The ratio is supposed to be 1 to 10 or 10 to 100.
Wait, hold on. You can't change the question. He laid out the question.
I know, I'm just saying that he asked it wrong, and I would choose the 1 horse-sized duck.
So it looks like our first argument
Why are you mad?
Okay. First of all,
Why are you
I'm right
so
next.
mad?
I'm right next to you. Stop yelling, okay? And I'm not mad, but like our first argument is literally you're calling Casey out for asking the question wrong. It's Casey's question. He can't ask it wrong.
As Casey being my president,
You
I
just don't-
think that it's a grotesque.
You don't have an answer to the question,
display
which is
of-
why you're avoiding it.
I gave my answer. I said one horse-sized duck. Are you deaf?
No, it's not one. I might be.
Is your age
I
what
am.
caused you to go
I
evil
wasn't.
and, like-
I wasn't deaf until you started yelling in that ear. Now I am deaf. The no, it is the duck-sized horses.
Really?
Oh, I would lose my mind if I would literally lose. So you're like,
But there's 100 of them.
yeah, I just kick them. What am I gonna do? Like a duck-sized horse?
Have you seen what they can do to carrots?
Ducks or horses?
Horses. The ones that eat carrots.
So what? I'm gonna give him baby carrots? I'll distract him with baby carrots and then I'll
you
kick
know
him.
the thing where it's like if you bite your finger, it's like biting a carrot?
Yeah.
Imagine those, you get those 100 little things and 10 of them grab your fingers.
But they're tiny. It'll be like little bites.
No,
I'll
it'll
kick
be a
'em.
big bite.
All right, we're gonna have to go to the next question because Reese is obviously wrong.
A quick reminder to our contestants that one of us is running the board and has the power to mute you.
You little.
That is
I'm stealing Torres's mic.
Our second question: mornings or evenings?
What time period are we talking?
Time
like the 1800s? What do you mean? Time period.
Like 6 a.m. to 8 a.m.?
Oh, that's what. Yeah.
Look, it's just.
So
Hey.
6 a.m. to 8 a.m. or 6 p.m. to 8 p.m.
6 a.m. to 8 a.m. or 8 a.m. to 6 p.m.?
6 p.m. to 6 or to 8 p.m.
Oh wait, so okay, that's not how I. That's not how I
You
think
get the
about
time
meetings.
slot of 6 to 8 a.m. or p.m.
p.m.
I'm gonna go.
Agree with me.
I'm gonna go AM. I'm thinking in terms of productivity. Like I will be more productive from 6 in the morning to 8 in the morning than I will be from 6 in the evening to 8 in the evening because that's more relaxation time. I don't know why I'm picking productivity over relaxation. When you first answered the question, I thought like it was like I was thinking about it in terms of functioning, right? Like I'll be the first to admit that when we hit like a certain part in the evening, I cease to function the way that I do. Like I put out so much during the day, so. Just in the general AM, PM, I'm going to take the AM because I'm more productive.
That is such a lame answer. You're only saying that because an administrator is going to watch this and they're going to be like, oh, he's such a
No, I'm only saying. No, I'm only saying that because I'm like 30 some odd years older than you, and I get tired.
I thought you were about to say you were 30, and I was about to laugh.
Well, I didn't laugh when you said you were an A+ student.
All right, next question.
I don't like this game anymore.
Well, you know what? There are other people sitting outside who would play if you want to walk out because you can't hang.
Well, I'm better than you, so.
Okay, so our next question: would you rather live in a utopia, or what happens after the utopia in the dystopia?
Ooh, dystopia, because I would be the best in the Hunger Games.
Oh, you would so not.
Oh my god, I so would.
No.
Oh my god, dude, I would go full on
No,
Finnegan
there
Dare
is-
mode. You have no idea. You have no idea. You don't even know.
You're like,
dude, give me a trident, you're done for it. You're done.
Okay, I don't deny the fact that you would be pretty savage in the Hunger Games. However, I don't look. I think that people would turn on you very, very quickly.
Yeah, I would just kill them.
Yeah, no.
Can I say that?
Okay.
In the game.
I think I do agree with Reese though. I think that I'd rather live in the dystopia just because I believe that the utopia would be false. So I know we're heading there anyway. Plus, to be honest, because I'm old, as we established, I wouldn't have to go into the Hunger Games.
What about the Maze Runner? Oh, I love the Maze Runner.
It's good books.
Yeah.
Good books, good movies. Dylan O'Brien.
But the problem that gets, would you leave to go into the maze? So again, there's a lot going on, right?
Why did you? I said yeah.
See, I don't know if I'm in that situation. If I'm gonna, I think maybe at some point you hit desperation, so like you have to go. But I think that they set them up for this like little perfect little society. Not perfect, but they set them up with. They get shelter.
And what
they get
movie
food.
series are you referring to?
The Maze Runner.
The Maze Runner.
Right? Am I thinking about the right series where the
Maze Runner with Dylan O'Brien.
It's boys that go in,
Yeah.
but then the first female shows up.
Teresa.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
You know,
next,
all their names are actually-
apparently we're all about dystopia. So what else you got?
They're all named after.
Would you rather have a 1-minute conversation with your past or future self?
Future.
think I'm probably dead in the future, so probably my past.
This could be like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's a bit of gray area there.
First of all, way to go out on a limb and saying that your future self is going to die.
You're gonna live forever, Reese.
That's inevitable. Okay, so I've thought about this. Okay, not necessarily having the conversation.
There's Luke DeLong.
But
Sorry.
my thought process on this is that I would rather have a conversation with my future self because I'm fairly content with myself now, and all my experiences, good and bad, make me who I am now. Now, if the question was, like, I guess I could go back and tell myself to buy Apple stock, though.
Ooh, I can tell who wins the Super Bowl. I can make the perfect
Okay,
that's bracket.
that's the problem. That's the problem.
I
You
could win
want to
the
make
lottery.
Apple stock.
I could. I almost said something.
That's not good. Oh, this person is a Goodwill junkie. They did not get that state shirt at the Goodwill.
No, that is
Did
very
not
weird.
get the state shirt at the Goodwill at all. Okay, next question. You are losing so bad. What's the score?
what?
I've got to be up. I got to be up 4-1.
score? I'm These not are keeping
I've got to be up.
opinion-based
I'm up 4-1.
There's been
We
three
haven't
questions
done
asked.
5. It's fine. You know
I
what?
won the argument before the show even started, so
No,
I'm
you
counting
didn't.
it.
I
Yeah,
called you
did.
old. I called you feeble. I called you deaf.
You're just recapping.
Well, that's kind of what it is.
All right, next question. Do you believe that we are currently living in 1984 or a brave new world?
I'm gonna be so for real. I didn't read 1984. I read the Spark Notes. I'm so sorry, Miss Sweeney.
So you can't answer the question. I saw Sweeney this
Okay.
weekend. That's funny. You can't answer the question because you read Spark Notes. All right, I win this one.
Wait,
it's
what
it's
is-
1984.
what's the other one?
Really?
I really think it's 1984.
What's the other one?
A Brave New World by Aldous Huxley.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh.
I read the Spark Notes as
What-
well.
what was
You
your-
see, if you ask me Hunger Games or Maze Runner, I got you.
Your
but-
final essay in English 10 was about that.
A Brave New World?
I would like to go
No, it
back. I
wasn't.
would like to go back to the not a student.
So
No, it wasn't. It just wasn't. I've never heard
who
that.
was your English 10?
Miss Sweeney.
Were you in regular English 10 or honors?
Honors.
Okay.
Just call me stupid next time.
No,
No,
because
that's what we've
I don't-
established.
Yeah. I don't know.
Mr. DeLong.
Luke's out there.
Okay.
Okay, so hold on. So you disagree then? You think that we're in a brave
Yeah,
new world?
I think we're in a brave new
I'm
world.
sorry.
Uh,
You know what, producer Casey? Because I think that 1984 is really sort of obvious, the technology and all that stuff. Give me the why we're in a brave new world.
It's because in a brave new world, there's still the technology. It's just that the people agreed to it, and I think that we're agreeing.
So you think
to-
you think we're complicit?
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought. And you know what? I bet you. Okay. Now that I'm looking at it from your point of view, I can see how you think that your generation is complicit. I feel like my generation is put upon with the technology. So maybe that's the difference. I do like your answer though.
Yeah.
All right,
No, that's
what do we
just
got?
me. Football or football?
Oh, okay.
Football.
Yeah, seriously. I feel
America!
well. Okay, what ball? I don't like ties. I think ties are
Ties?
like in soccer.
Oh, I thought you meant like
there's
ties.
No,
I was
I
like,
enjoy
that's
a
little-
tie. No, what don't you like about soccer?
I think it's lame. The only
Yes.
time I like soccer is around the World Cup.
And then you get all hyped, and you're all like,
And then I
"Yay,
don't care for the
America!"
next 4 years.
And then America loses, doesn't even make the tournament rounds.
Excuse me,
and you
we
get all
bit-
upset. We bit what?
We beat the British.
We did.
Yeah, we're 2-0.
That's how we became America.
We're Revolutionary War and the World Cup.
Okay.
But I think football is just so much more entertaining.
I do. Now, have you seen what the new punting is going to look like? Or kickoffs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, kickoffs are going to look like in
What?
football next year?
No.
Okay, so they are, and Casey, jump in if I get this wrong, but so the I don't even know if you call them linemen at this point, but all the special teams players for both sides will line up off the 50-yard line. Like they'll line up on the respective 45.
Straight lines.
The kicker and then the receiver will be around the 10-yard line or what. Oh, well, I guess the receiver is going to be around the 10-yard line. The kicker will be wherever they normally are. And they have to kick it. If they kick it between the 20 and the 1-yard line, then they can run it out. And there's
Can't
penalties.
they always run
There's
it
a whole
anyway?
thing. Yeah,
No,
they can-
because it doesn't land, because it wouldn't land in the point here is to not have the ball go into the end zone for a touchback.
Well, that's like
To
point is to
eliminate
be more
touchbacks.
exciting.
Yes, because apparently the touchbacks were getting boring. And
Which, like, it took 10 seconds, and it gave them an extra commercial break, so I don't know where the logic is there, but maybe that's just me.
yeah, I don't know. And this is poor foresight on the part of the NFL, because you knew that you were going to do this when you went through the whole concussion protocol. And, okay, so I don't see how this protects the receiver at all. It doesn't. Because if they break away from, which they will, right? Defensive players will break away, and we still have this insane car crash type collision. Yeah. So, soccer, no good.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
pretty boring.
What else you got?
The Greeks or the Romans?
Ooh.
Not in a fight, just like, what's your favorite?
Okay, so I've seen Sparta, so it's a little debatable, but also togas.
They both had
Wait,
togas.
that's no togas are Rome.
Togas were around in Greece as well.
Yeah. So I think initially I would lean towards Greece because it's first.
Location too.
Well, yeah. But then you look at what Rome sort of added to it in terms of the mythology and stuff.
This is Sparta.
You know what? I'm gonna go Rome because apparently, according to TikTok, every 15 seconds men think about the Roman Empire. So I'm gonna go Rome for that sake. And I like the whole Caesar concept.
I'm not even going to lie. Somebody mentioned Rome earlier today, and I have not stopped thinking about it. I think it was Urban in like the first segment, and I just haven't stopped.
I want to say Greece, but also I feel like Rome.
And
I don't have much reasoning behind it. I just the vibes.
Casey, you would know this. Isn't part of the mythology that some of the gods left Greece to go to Rome? Is that what happened there?
It's debatable.
It's debatable.
There's they share a few names, but for the most part, it's different completely.
Aren't some of the parables essentially?
They share the same concepts of gods, but the names are different.
Well, according to Percy Jackson,
I watched that show on Netflix.
Yeah,
or Disney Plus.
Because with Percy, because we are living. Are we the Roman? That's what the argument that Percy Jackson makes, right? That we're the Roman Empire,
which is a bold choice, but yes,
it's a very bold. Well, it's. It's a very, very bold choice.
It's a Lana Del Rey song that goes with it.
I don't like a Lana Del Rey.
All
right. Oh my God!
Okay.
Sorry.
Our final question today.
He doesn't like Lana Del Rey.
Fishers or HSE?
Fishers. What kind of question
and why?
is that?
Okay.
You guys were better.
I got the why, and you know what? I don't even care. This is being broadcast live. All right, let me tell you the why. It's Fishers. Okay? Because HSE had multiple opportunities to hire me, and in their lack of infinite wisdom, they did not.
Oh!
Okay? And Mr. Urban and the staff here at Fishers realized that I was worthwhile, and they hired me. And you know what, HSE? You're suffering now. Okay? You could have a live show. Do you have a live show? No.
Ooh, you don't.
You know what? Calling you out, David Young. Where's your live show?
Name drop.
Where's your live show?
A kind commenter would like to remind our contestants that your wife works at HSE.
I don't care.
Not yours, Reese.
Okay, thank God.
You know what? No, I'm going to say this. Yes, HSE has a Torres, but they don't have the good one. I said it.
And Fishers
out
has
loud.
3 Tauruses.
We have 3?
We do have.
Yeah.
We do have quantity.
Your daughter and your son.
Yes. I was like, no. I had a moment where
there's 3.
No, I had a moment where like you were talking about staff with the last name Torres, and I am like, how do I not know this? That's right. Look, I'm sorry.
HSE is really missing out.
HSE's missing out big time. HSE wakes up every day and they want to be us. That's all that I'm saying.
If we have extra time, we'll definitely bring this one back. Thank you both for participating. Up next, The Tangent.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines is not what we're about to talk about today. NASCAR is fine, but it's quite boring to me. I mean, 40 drivers driving in circles at 200 miles per hour, that's not quite dorky enough. What about IndyCar? 33 drivers driving in normal or more complicated circles at 250 miles per hour? Nah, they're all in the same car. That only leaves one thing, which means today we're talking about the world's most popular motorsport, F1. Basically, in F1, there's 2 championships going on at the same time. There's the Drivers' Championship, which is exactly like NASCAR or IndyCar. Essentially, drivers will race throughout 24 weekends to accumulate points. The driver with the most points at the end of the season wins. Then, there's the Constructors' Championship, which is way more interesting. In F1, there's 10 teams with 2 drivers each. The points that the drivers score in the Drivers' Championship add up together to make the Constructors' points. Also, an extra point is added to the team that has the fastest lap each race. Unlike in NASCAR or IndyCar, which forces all the racers to have the same car or chassis, in F1, everything is left up to the teams, who have $135 million to make 2 cars that go faster than everybody else's. It's awesome, because it allows me to complain that certain teams are much faster than others, while also allowing me to say that my drivers are better. Let's talk about the races. These are called Grand Prix, and take place all over the world, from China to Holland. They take place over the weekends and are occasionally very early in the morning. They take place in 3 phases. There's practice, which is 3 hours split over the course of 2 days. This is essentially for teams to collect data about their cars and for the drivers to practice the course. It also allows for fans like me to point at the practice result and falsely hope that my team is going to win. After that, there's qualifying, which is basically how they decide who starts at the front and who starts at the back. The fastest time gets to start first, and the 20th time, you guessed it, gets to start 20th. After qualifying, they make us wait an entire day until the race, where the drivers really get to test their skills. The race is equally as interesting as any other car race. It's just a bunch of guys in cars going as fast as they can while trying not to crash. Well, mostly trying not to crash.
He just fully turned into me.
Whoever can outmaneuver or outpace the rest of the field while wearing down their tires faster than my sanity wins. The top 10 positions score points towards both championships, and then begins the week. This is a time when the fans rub in that their team beat the others, or complain that one team is too good, or my team deeply regrets their decision to cut their best driver. No matter what happens during a race weekend, there's bound to be some drama during the weeks to keep you entertained. Speaking of teams, why don't we run down what they are and who you should cheer for as an average fan. Currently, there's 3 types of teams in F1s. There's back market teams, there's middle of the field teams, and then there's good teams. The cool part is that you can cheer for any of them, and no one really cares unless you cheer for Red Bull. Let's start at the back of the pack. In 2024, the worst team through 3 weeks of competition is Alpine. They're known for a slow engine, horrible aerodynamics, and getting a new team principal every year. Also, they're French, so us Americans can make fun of them for that. The 2 drivers for Alpine are Pierre Gasly, a Frenchman who is best known for being in the right place at the right time. He's won 1 race in his career and earned 4 podiums. He's been pretty terrible this year, but that's not really his fault because his car goes from 0 to 60 in 2 business days. I cannot say the same for his teammate, Esteban Ocon. Despite Ocon and Gasly having shockingly similar career stats, Ocon with 1 win and 3 podiums, he's known on the track for hating his teammates and being the second best driver on his team at any given point. Off the track, though, he's a funny and lovable guy, so cheer for him if you want. Overall, pick your poison with Alpine. If you want to cheer for the Frenchman, go for it. Next up is Kick, also known as Sauber, Alfa Romeo, or Stake. It's soon to be bought by Audi in 2026, and man, you can tell that just from the team coasting to the finish line. If you want to cheer for this sorry excuse of a team, enjoy 50-second pit stops. The average is 2.5. A slow chassis and tire strategy that rivals a 3rd grader who's playing with Hot Wheels. Hey, at least your drivers are pretty cool. You got Zhou Guanyu, the sole Chinese driver in F1, who is best known for placing 8th once. Yikes. Hey, he's developing. He's only been in F1 for 2 years, and he's been in garbage cars for that entire time. His mentor, though, is pretty cool. Valtteri Bottas, the man with a plan, and by that I mean he has a mullet. He's at Kick after a run with Mercedes alongside Lewis Hamilton that netted him 10 wins and 67 podiums. Wow. This guy's pretty cool. And yes, his name is pronounced Bot-Ass. It's really just the pits that are your enemy if you're cheering for Kick, Sauber, Alfa Romeo, Stake, and future Audi. Let's move on to a team that hasn't been good since 1997, the Williams. Williams is in a perennial state of ugh. They're slow, but not slow enough to be anything interesting. They have a lot of history, as they and Ferrari are the only 2 teams to have 4 consecutive Constructors' Championships. Man, they are the Cowboys. But their current state is just a whisper of what they once were. Hey, if the race was a straight line, though, they would nail it. In 2023, they scored just 28 points, 27 of which were scored by their first driver, Alex Albon, a Thai driver who fell from grace for the bottom feeders. He's decent. He's known for being good at maximizing his tires to their fullest potential. Translation, he stays out way too long on his tires and slides around a lot. Despite that, he still has 2 third-place finishes, which, I mean, it isn't bad. Just last weekend, he had a nasty wreck in practice, but it was his birthday, so Williams gave him his teammate's car for the race. Speaking of his teammate, let me introduce you to the only American on the grid, Logan Sargent. Rah, go America, yes, woo! He scored a whopping 1 point in 2 years of experience. And just last weekend had to give up his car to his teammate, who had already totaled the other car. That tells you just about all you need to know about Logan Sargent. And that's all for the 3 teams who have yet to score a point. Moving on to the middle of the road. Haas is the only team based in America, another great moment for the States. They're currently trying to undo whatever last year was, where they scored only 10 points. Currently at 4, they're probably going to do that in no time flat. With a car that is certainly not good, their drivers do most of the work, allowing the team's poor engineering to be swept under the rug. Bit of a biased moment, but I do cheer for Haas. I like their drivers, I like their car design, but mostly I like that they're American. The company is American, unlike the drivers. Their first driver is the German Nico Hülkenberg, the 3rd oldest driver on the grid, who is always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Every time he's close to winning or getting a podium, something has happened to him. I just want my man to get on the podium before he retires, but with Haas's current car, it's not great. Second is Kevin Magnussen, the Dane who has placed second once. He's been known for his beard and his daughter accompanying him to every race, which makes for adorable content and some great fun. At Saudi Arabia, he single-handedly created a 22-second gap between his teammate Nico Hülkenberg in 10th and the rest of the grid. What a legend. That's how it goes for America, though. Next, we get up to confusing. Welcome to Visa Cash App RB Formula One team. And you thought my steak and sour bit was bad. That wasn't even the longest name on the grid. This is Red Bull's junior team. That's right, Red Bull is so rich and puts so much money into the rocket car sport that they have 2 teams. This is the one they put their new drivers into to see how they do. This team has a lot of drama to cover, so I'll try and do it quickly. If you want a more in-depth perspective on it, just try and watch Netflix's Drive to Survive. Honestly, if you want a more in-depth perspective on any of this, watch Netflix's Drive to Survive. Yuki Tsunoda is the only Japanese driver in F1, and he's risky. He's known for his fiery attitude on the track and competitive nature. He's also known for yelling at his engineer, which I find hysterical.
Push flat out.
Shut up! I always feel like I'm rooting for him, though, because he's been at RB for his entire career, and I think he's been quick enough to get into an actual Red Bull seat. But hey, that's just me. Daniel Ricciardo is really old to be a junior driver. The Honey Badger used to drive in the main Red Bull car, but then left to go race for Renault, then McLaren, then he sucked and was Red Bull's reserve driver for 2023. After Nick DeVries, RB's driver for 2023, sucked, Daniel replaced him halfway through the season, immediately getting injured and bringing in Liam Lawson. Basically, no one is sure what to do with Daniel right now, but if he doesn't stop sucking, then he'll be replaced this season. I do like Daniel, though, and I hope that he and his infectious smile take back the former glory that he had with Red Bull. Yeah, RB has a lot of drama, but it's nothing compared to this next team. Aston Martin is owned by Lawrence Stroll, which will become increasingly more important as we go on. Formerly one of the back market teams, they've moved up the rankings after some splash signings and new ownership decisions. The first big move they made is Fernando Alonso. The oldest driver in F1 and 2-time world champion, brings a lot to the table for the team. He drives well, he's great for marketing, and he's not the owner's son. What more can you ask for? Lance Stroll, on the other hand, drives slowly, isn't a great personality, and rides his dad's coattails wherever he goes. Poor guy. If he had any less money, he wouldn't even have a career, much less a seat at a top 5 team. And then there's Mercedes. What once was. Mercedes earned 8 Constructors' Championships in a row until Red Bull snapped that streak in 2022. They're now fighting for 4th place with Aston Martin, and it is close. Closer than you'd think. 7-time world champion Lewis Hamilton is arguably the greatest Formula One driver of all time. Tied with the great Michael Schumacher, he almost had his 8th world championship in 2021, but because of some questionable calls by the FIA, he lost to Max Verstappen. He now spends his time complaining about how good Red Bull is and announcing a move to Ferrari with a year left on his contract.
Radio, you said, geez, that car's fast.
Yeah, just the way he pulled away down the straight, I was like, same as last year.
He's also been losing a lot to his teammate George Russell. George Russell is here as well. He's best known for this pose and crashing in new and fun ways on the last lap. Now we're at the top 3 teams. These are the teams that are fast and consistently good. Let's start with McLaren. McLaren is the youngest team in F1 right now, with new and fun drivers that are quick, smart, and love to compete. They have a good car that is especially nimble in quick corners and straights, but loses time on slow turns. Overall, they're better than most of the field, but worse than the top 2 teams for now. We'll see how that goes as the season progresses. Lando Norris is allergic to winning. He has the record for the most podium places without a win at 14 podiums. And we keep telling ourselves that he's gonna win one of these days. Maybe. Oscar Piastri is the youngest F1 driver at age 23. For reference, Fernando Alonso, the oldest one, started his career 24 years ago. Just gonna let us sit with that. He's only been in F1 a year and already has 2 podiums, which is quite impressive, and I'm excited to see where the young Aussie goes with McLaren. I hope he does well. And then there's my team, Ferrari, the team of proud Italians, fiery red passion, and yes, Guido from Cars. What more can you ask for? They've got a fast car this year, great drivers. The unfortunate part is that they're dropping the only driver that's gotten a win in the last 2 years that wasn't from Red Bull, for Lewis Hamilton. Speaking of that man, Carlos Sainz Jr. is my personal favorite driver. He's competitive, he's funny, he sings in the car. He's also the only driver outside of Red Bull to get a win since November of 2022. And what did the ever-gracious Ferrari do to honor the man's service? Drop him for a washed-up world champion. Oh well, at least there's still Charles Leclerc. Charles Leclerc? Chuck Leclerc? I don't know. But he's fine too. He's a quick driver, but has a bad habit of losing pole position. He's also really good at crashing in the lead, which reminds me a bit too much of Lando Norris. We're finally at Red Bull, the reigning world champions and current leader in the Constructors' Championship. Thank goodness they had a bad race in Australia, because before that, the maximum points they could have had after 2 races was 88. They had 87. Yeah, they're that good. Max Verstappen is that good. He won Bahrain by over 20 seconds. He won Saudi Arabia by 13 seconds, and then his brake caught on fire in Australia. That needs to keep happening if we want any other real competition, because Red Bull has built him a literal rocket ship. He also won the vast majority of races in 2023 and was slated to win all of the races in 2024. Sergio Checo Perez is a solid driver that benefits from the rocket ship. There is a lot of speculation that he's not actually that good, but I think he's a more than competent driver that complements Max's complete domination. And that's F1. All 20 drivers, all 10 teams, pick your favorite and die hard. Switch to whoever's winning. I don't really care. No matter what, I guarantee you'll find something interesting about this awesome and fascinating race sport. And that was the tangent.
All right, welcome back. We're here with Casey. You just saw his latest tangent, which was about Formula One racing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't remember. We discussed the butter last year.
We did.
Casey, you need to explain to me how you got from butter to Formula One racing.
Well, I mean, the tangent is, I don't know if you remember the first one ever, but it was about Oedipus.
Oedipus, that's right.
Yeah, because I traced the Greek family tree. So I mean, the tangent's really just
no. Don't give me the tangent topical. When I have known you for 4 years, right? I mean, this is the 4th year that you've been
so
around.
Butter made sense, but Formula One.
Oedipus made sense. Oedipus made sense because you're a smart kid. You're a literature guy that like fits in the realm. The butter made sense because you do have some random information. You know some things, and the butter thing. I mean, there was like government policy involved there. Okay, so that's totally stuff that I've overheard you speak about through the years. I think last year. It was either last year or the year before. I was like, hey, can you film something for sports? And I think your answer was something in the effect of sports ick. So, okay. So how do we get to, like, where does...
asked me in my, sophomore year to do a uniform reveal for the football team, and I agreed. Got into it. The guys were really nice. I started. Gotten into a lot of other sports. I've started following baseball, and then most recently I started following F1.
Okay, so now you stated in your video that you're like which I get that. I could see how that makes a better race. I do have some questions about Formula One, and hopefully you have the answers. So you talk a lot about the cars and the teams.
Yeah.
So which NASCAR and IndyCar have, but you make the argument that they're not all driving the same car.
They aren't driving the same car.
They look the same. Okay, explain.
So the way that IndyCar works is everybody's got the same chassis or like car, essentially. It's the same as NASCAR. They are driving the same car around a course real fast. Formula One is different because each team, so there's 10 teams, each one has an engineering department that designs a different car.
Okay.
Like everybody's got something different, which is why some teams are just fundamentally worse than others because they're in worse stuff.
Okay. So then are there like in IndyCar there's restrictor plates so we cap speed. Do we see that in Formula One?
Occasionally, yeah. There's some regulations in terms of safety. The big one that is super noticeable is on F1 cars. There's something called a halo, where it's just a split down the middle and it goes around the driver's heads.
Okay.
That's for safety reasons. A lot of like their restrictions though are based on safety and not on general, like, we don't want you going this fast.
Okay. So
if they can figure out a car that can go 300 miles an hour on every turn, they're going to make a car that goes 300 miles an hour on every turn.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
That really is cool. Okay, so there have been 2 big hyped F1 events in the United States that fell miserably short. Do you not know about this?
Las Vegas.
Okay, so Las Vegas was one, and then there was one, I want to say, you look it up, Matic. It's like, no, it was in Indy. It was here.
Oh, the Gallagher.
Yes.
That wasn't F1, that was IndyCar.
But there were foreign teams? Are there foreign IndyCar teams?
Yeah.
I thought it was F1. I thought it was a tire issue.
The tire issue?
I swear.
Well,
look up. We're going to talk about Vegas here, so we'll talk about that.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Look up F1 race Indy bad tires see what comes up.
I think I know what you're talking
about. That guy's craving cotton candy. You should get cotton candy. And that guy
will cage fight for Boba Tea.
I thought it said will cage fight Boba Fett, and I was like, that's not going to work out for that guy at all.
Either one.
Okay, so what happened in Vegas?
So Vegas was, I think, honestly, a success. I think Vegas was a good event. It was a fun track. It was a fun race to watch if you actually did. But the problem with Vegas was that the World Championship had already been decided at that point.
So it took everything out of the event.
It took everything out of the event. All the gusto, all the glitz, all the glam were for nothing because Max Verstappen already won. Because last year was a little lopsided in terms of the points.
Okay.
Max Verstappen, Red Bull as a team in the Constructors' Championship had 845 points. The team in second, which was Mercedes, had 303. Now, you get a maximum of 51 points per race. So it was less than close.
Yeah, that's not close at all.
No.
So what you said Mercedes, do we have like in NASCAR and IndyCar, they're driving a Honda, they're driving a
everybody's got the same car. They're just driving an Indy car. The Indy car gets updated every year by the IndyCar team, but it's not by the team. The only thing that's changed from like the M&M's car from NASCAR, right? Between the Shell car and the M&M's car is the fuel. Because that is the one thing that they do get to play around with in IndyCar and in NASCAR is the fuel.
Okay.
Everybody uses the same tires. Everybody uses the same, all that.
Right.
But they get to pick their fuel. So what is actually pretty cool about both NASCAR and Formula One is the fuel that goes in the cars is not some jet fuel. It's like diesel.
Okay.
So what's cool about it is that it's a continuous development of fuel for efficiency, for power, for heat. They're discovering all of that, but the way that they're doing that is by pushing it to its absolute limits.
That is actually rather interesting.
Yeah.
So let's well, okay. First of all, have you seen Gran Turismo? Oh wait, there's more signs coming up behind us. What do we got? Tweedledee, Tweedledummer. I run with scissors. She's actually running with scissors.
Be safer.
Be much. Oh, kids, we don't condone that behavior.
Cannot condone this
at all. Okay, so 20 teams.
Yep.
Okay. Is there like soccer relegation rules here? Can a team get dropped out?
Teams can get bought.
Okay.
A lot of times teams will consider like it not being super a good investment. Ford used to have an F1 team and then they dropped out. So there's been a few mainstays for like all of Formula One. There's Ferrari, there's McLaren, there's kind of Mercedes.
Okay, that she just swallowed a bug. Is that why she's jumping to get it down?
I don't know.
What? Oh, it was another Tweedledee.
So there's Mercedes actually had a period of time when they didn't have a team.
Okay.
Because they crashed into some people. That was in like the 40s. It's much safer now.
Okay.
So there's a few teams that have gone over a lot of change recently. Like there's what is now Stake, which is a gambling site. Used to be Alfa Romeo, which is an old car brand.
Right.
Decided it wasn't worth it. Stake bought the majority share. It's now, I think, branded as Kick officially, which is a streaming site. And then in 2026, it's being bought by Audi.
Okay. All right. So I mean, so it's like in that respect, it's like any sports franchise.
Yeah, it's like any sports franchise.
Okay. I'm sure you've gone down this wormhole, and if you guys have never. One of Casey's best rants, and I don't even think we aired it. I think you just did it in class. Was you looked at the graphic design
of every NFL team
for the schedule releases.
That was awesome.
So I'm going to put you on the spot right now.
Yeah.
Top 3 F1 graphic design.
Ferrari is number 1. I'm biased because I just like the Ferrari drivers.
Fair.
Ferrari is good. McLaren is really good, and it's not quite graphic. Like graphics aren't really a thing yet in F1, but. There's a lot of great content of F1, and by far the best people that make content are Red Bull.
Excellent.
Like they make excellent content with their drivers.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That does make sense because Red Bull markets like none other. All right, that's gonna get us out of F1 racing. That was fascinating and great to know. And then those of you who have been scanning QR codes all day, Mike is gonna be back with the Quest Giver after this break.
Sounds great.
Let's get that up. See ya.
Hey Tigers, I'm Joe, and this is Tic Tac Joe. All right, Mr. Triplette, Tic Tac Toe. Let's go.
All right, class. Welcome. I'm your teacher, Mr. Alexander. You are in Algebra 11 today, so yes, you with the cargo.
Oh no.
I thought this was.
Let's go. See, that's actually a common misnomer. Those are not I's. Those are, in fact, ones.
We definitely should. I think we should. This is the wrong class.
Don't worry, Table 1. You guys are totally supposed to be here. Now, let's get ourselves started with some bell work, all right? Let's do a little bit of simple math here, all right? So if x here equals 7,
Alrighty. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had to get you here.
Who are you?
I'm Quest Giver.
Why are you here? This isn't a quest. This is the 340 Live.
Of course it's the 340 Live, but you know I have to have some spotlight too.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You've hijacked our live show.
Yes.
Why?
Definitely. Well, I'm here to introduce Quest to the school.
Quest to the school? I've never heard of it. You mind explaining?
Well, I've been very busy these past couple months. I've been in a little dungeon of mine, making these.
Oh, QR code.
Yeah, well, not just that. These are the 340 logos replaced with QR codes, if not obvious enough. Can I just put this right here? That works. It's gonna fall. You can scan these around the school. You can scan these around the school to do the quest. First couple people to complete them will get candy.
I love candy.
I also love candy. What kind of candy do we get for
You're
winning?
gonna have to talk louder because you have a mask on.
Oh yeah. closest. Is that close enough? Alrighty. Well, what kind of candy?
Yes.
We got Twix and Musketeers and...
What type of quests are they?
Well, you just go around and find the clocks. Simple as that.
Clocks? What type of clocks? Where? Where are the clocks?
I can't tell you. You have to find them.
Oh, okay.
This is why you're kidnapped.
Yeah, it's not very comfortable.
Yeah.
Who are the person behind us?
Yeah, what do we...
That's just my minion.
Oh, minions.
We've got a whole
Like
whole
Gru?
squad.
I'm having a bad day.
Calm down. I'm gonna put the bag over your head.
Oh, no. No, please. I don't want to go back. No.
See, I don't get a bag over my head.
Alrighty. Now, he's nice. Now, here's the better thing. Complete the quest, earn the candy. First couple people to do it will earn rewards. Simple as that.
That's really good.
That was actually
You got a
amazing.
professional beatboxer
How'd you
over
do
here.
that?
Through a bag, mind you.
I think we must have hid something in that bag with him. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Let me just.
Nope, it's all him. It's all.
That bag's empty.
It's all my
What's the
care.
bag?
My beatboxing bag.
I'm
My
alright.
beatboxing head bag. Bag with the beatbox on them.
Introducing Beatboxer Bag to the 340
So
live
find the
stream.
clocks around the school. Good luck finishing your quests. They're really tricky from what I understand.
Question: how many quests are there?
Well, there are currently 5 current quests.
Got
You have
it.
to find the QR codes, scan them, watch the video, and put them together by scanning. It fell.
It did fall.
By scanning the red one. This is how you solve it.
He's Morse coding, probably SOS.
You can also go to questgiver340.org to see more of me. And I'll probably start posting there a little bit more. So it's always fun.
All right.
You guys have any other questions? Or?
You know, so they're all present around the school, correct?
Yes.
All right, and there's 5 of them.
And they should be up for about a week or 2.
All right. Mike is seizing out over there.
All right. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Quest Giver. Up next, we bring you Game Day.
Good. Wait. Let me do a freestyle.
Oh no.
Is that good? Welcome to the first episode of Total Takeover. Total Takeover is a segment where we go around the school, find different activities, and compete with the best of the best.
Today we're taking over the orchestra program. We're going to try out the cello and the viola and see who can play it better.
So, this is a viola. You have 4 strings. A, D, yep. A, D, G, and C. Okay. Let's just start with how you hold it. Laying down here, this is called rest position. Okay. You go up like this, holding the neck on the left hand. That's right, you got it. This here is our chin rest. You have a shoulder rest on the bottom.
Right here?
On the A string, yep.
Okay.
Yep. Nice.
Let's put this like more in front of you. Let it touch your body. It's okay, it won't bite. Just really get this in. So thumb behind the second finger. So down there, wrist going first. Okay, we don't have time for this. I think it's good.
Was big finishing note on 0.
Yo, that was banging.
Wait. We're done. We're done. It's a
that is a wrap on our first episode of Total Takeover.
If you liked it and would like to suggest something, scan the QR code at the end of the video.
Hey guys, welcome back. It's game day. We're back here live on the 340. Today we're just going to be looking at a little bit of Fishers basketball. I mean, what's been going on? It's been a while since you guys have seen us. I mean, what a team.
Hottest team in the
state
right
what a
now.
team
Yeah,
thus
man,
far.
absolutely.
I mean, let's see. We've won our first sectional, Fishers basketball winning their first sectional, also won regional, and also won semi-state. I mean, just a crazy trajectory here from the Fishers Tigers, and I'm really excited for this state game.
Yeah, it leaves us one game left.
Yep.
We'll go home.
I don't want to say
Davis.
they just won those games. I'm pretty sure every single game was a double-digit win.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's just take a look back a little bit, right? Let's look back at sectional. Let's see what kind of happened there and how did we do and what the game looked like. We were all there. We can kind of touch on it a little bit. Sam, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, well, to start off, the sectional draw, like we mentioned earlier, it was just a brutal draw. I mean, you play the one team you lost to, you play your rival, and then you play one of the top teams in the state in Noblesville.
Exactly. You run a gauntlet just to get out of the sectional.
Yeah. Yep. In the first game, the Tigers drew Carmel. They led the whole way after a quick start and never looked back after that. It was evenly distributed scoring with 9 players scoring, but John Anthony Hall really led the way. Keenan Garner also showed up like always. He showed up like a way we haven't actually seen all year, though, dishing 7 assists, which for your 5 to do that is a huge way. He facilitated, kicked out for a lot of threes. You saw Cooper Zachary. You saw even Justin Kirby hit some threes. But yeah, Ryan, you want to lead us into HSE?
Yeah, eventually after the Tigers leading most of the HSE game, the bench just wore out HSE. I remember it being tied like late with like maybe 5 minutes left. And I just remember thinking like, I'm not worried because it just seemed like at all 5 positions on the court, Fishers was just better than HSE. Like not to say that, but it just seemed like because Fishers' bench is so deep, especially when you have Justin Kirby who's coming off the bench. He had 12 points and didn't miss a shot all game and had a lot of timely threes. HSE, like I mentioned before, struggled with the bench scoring, but Donovan Hamilton led their team with 15 points. The difference in the game was definitely the 3-ball. Fishers made 7 compared to HSE's 2, and Cooper Zachary knocked down 3 threes on 5 attempts.
Yeah, and just kind of touching back on Kirby, right? I mean, just to see him in these high-pressure games coming out there and really doing something special. I remember there's a few moments in the past couple games where Kirby went out and Sam and I knew that something special was about to happen when he's out on the field. It seems like he knows what he's doing. He seems comfortable, which to me was, I wouldn't want to say surprise, but definitely something that we aren't used to seeing, and he's really made a big difference in these past couple games.
He stepped up in a huge way this year. He looks really comfortable under pressure. It doesn't look like anything's really getting to him, so I'm really, really confident in him going into this final game.
Yep.
Touching on the Noblesville game for the sectional championship, might have been game of the year around the state. It came down to the wire. Fishers actually almost lost the game there at the buzzer, but
unreal, yeah.
Parker Purdue made a game-winning layup with three seconds left to go off an assist from Jason Gardner Jr.
What an I just relived that in my head, and boy, was that an awesome moment.
Yeah, that was
storybook moment.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, coming off the bench, not playing a whole lot.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he scored before that, but then making the most impactful shot of the season.
And it wasn't just like a gimme layup.
Yeah.
Like it was contested. He had to work for it. Yeah.
It was an awesome moment.
Aaron Fine led Noblesville. It was difficult to stop for the Tigers, but they managed to do so after winning the first sectional title in school history. Again, Justin Kirby stepped up in a huge way, going 3 for 3 from long range. Gardner also led the team in scoring with 15 points, while J.A. poured in 13. They both did a great job from the free throw line, which is ultimately where this game was won. Fishers was 14 from 17 from the line, stepping up, knocking down shots late in the game, crucial time. While the Millers were 12 for 19, missing 4 to 5. I think it was 5 free throws there late in the last 2 minutes of the game that ultimately came back to bite them. Like I said, Tigers stepped up in a big way. Pressure didn't get to them. They knocked down the free ones.
Yeah, Aaron Fine, he had a great game the whole game, but then at the end, I think he missed 4 straight himself at the free throw line, which it didn't. You don't want to say it lost the game for them because he did such a good thing to impact the game, but it really, really hurt their ability to come back in that game.
Yeah,
it made a huge difference in the outcome.
Noblesville is just such a solid team all around, and to watch the Tigers beat them, of course, was fun, but I almost wish we could have seen them like further on. You know what I mean? Maybe play a different team.
That was a sectional championship
exactly.
instead of a
Ryan and I like to call Noblesville a culture team.
They got great culture over
there. Every year, they're always hard-nosed on the defensive end. They do it every year.
What a nice stadium too.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And guys, why don't we look a little bit back at regionals? How'd that go?
Well, The regional game, Fishers versus Kokomo, in a sold-out Newcastle Fieldhouse.
Unreal.
That was just electric.
It was awesome to see.
Yeah, that was
There was
crazy atmosphere. I mean, it was packed. I mean, it was the biggest high school gym in the country, and that thing was packed to the rim. I mean,
standing room only.
Exactly.
Over 8,000 fans came
Wow.
to see this one. A lot of it had to do with 5-star Flory Badunga, who's
Yes.
heading to Kansas.
A lot of dunks from that kid.
Yeah.
I've had my fair share of experience with dunks, gentlemen. Let's put it that way.
Yes, you have. Well, the number one Tigers, we got a guest here. Seeking clown work.
Whoa.
I think he's talking about Ben Davis and the clown, but I don't know. There we go. Back to the regional game.
Oh, yeah, anyway, back to the regional game.
Yeah, the number one Tigers play the number one player in the state, Flory. Fishers won the first matchup early on by 22, beating Kokomo. They really stopped Flory in that game, trying to have the supporting cast show more up at Kokomo, which they honestly didn't show out much. They didn't shoot it well.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious key in this game was stopping Flory. Flory averaged 19 points per game, 13 rebounds a game, but it was also limiting, like Sam said, their supporting cast. The Tigers did just that. No other players other than Flory scoring double digits. Badunga had 20 and 7, while Carson Rogers, who averaged 17 points a game this year, only scored 4.
Yeah, stopping Rogers was huge. He's shown up for them all year.
Yeah.
He's been their key, honestly, behind Flory to get in this far, and stopping him was a huge part because Flory can't do it all by himself with how deep this Fishers team is.
You know Flory's going to get his, but the real key is if you can let him get his ball and nobody else gets theirs, then that's the real thing.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times when you have this one guy who kind of shines out the rest, a lot of people try to focus on him and get him to stop. But really, I think if you can figure out, you can kind of let him get his points, right? But I think the key is going to be kind of taking down the people around him, right? Because if you have him, obviously he's going to hit shots, right? Yeah. But if you have the people around him also hitting shots, that's when teams get under wraps.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what makes Fisher so dangerous because you got guys like Justin Kirby coming off the bench who haven't done it all year. But yeah, Cooper Zachary, John Anthony Hall, they're all solid players. So you can't really stop one player. You got everyone.
Yeah. And like we said earlier, as soon as Fishers gets out of their brutal sectional draw, like they play the number 2 team in the state, Noblesville, then as soon as they get the regionals, they got to play a 5-star Kansas commit. But, I mean, they handled it well. The game looked pretty easy for Fishers. Tatum Metzger led the way with 18 points on 6 threes.
What a dog. What a dog. Ice in his veins, that kid.
It seemed like every time Kokomo got an inch of momentum, Metzger would just knock down an ice-cold triple.
Yeah, I mean, that kid's easily one of, if not the best shooter in the state.
Yeah, definitely.
The front court of Keenan Garner, he had 13 points, and John Anthony Hall had 12 points. Great offensively as well. J.A. also getting him some with a nasty block on a kid, and then he also dunked on somebody.
Yeah.
And,
we saw him get all-state honors this week, being one of the juniors who got the nod, which is a loaded class this year. You have guys like Trent Sisley and Braylon Mullins. And him being in that list just shows how deep Fishers is.
That just goes to show.
It's
his second sport. I mean,
it is. He just stuffs the stat sheet, honestly. Like he just gets one stat per game, like of every single category, like blocks and everything. It's just nice to have a rim protector out there.
Mm-hmm. And, but the Tigers, they did have a scare in the fourth quarter with Keenan Garner going down. He had the ankle injury. I think he landed on someone else's ankle, and it just unfortunately rolled there at the end. Which the tough thing was the game was already kind of out of it there. So, but it ended up being, what was it, ankle sprain?
Yeah, I think it was a low ankle sprain, like a low grade. Yeah. Remember, we all kind of had a heart attack a little bit when we saw him out there. And usually he bounces back, he sits there for a second, then he gets back up. But he didn't get back up this time. And there's a little bit of a crown. We had some medics around there getting him right.
And the good news was he had a week to recover, week to bounce back. Took it easy in practice, and he came back and he lit it up the next week as well.
Poto, you want to get us into
you want to
semi-state matchup?
I mean, what an electric game. We all made a little drive out there to go watch that game. It was
fun.
Cool place. Elkhart, it's a town. Let's put it that way. I mean, we struggled to find stuff to do. We did go to a mall at some point, but yeah, I mean, we did what we could. We were there all day. Like we went from the first game and the second game. But Sam, you want to touch on those games? I mean, how fun was that to watch?
Yeah, it was a blast. I mean, Ryan, you were there, right?
Yeah.
Want to touch us through Crown Point and kind of what they had?
That was the morning game. You know, it was a lot of fun waking up at 6:45 to drive up to Elkhart. But this game was never really close. I mean, like we said earlier, Keenan did get hurt the week prior, and you can kind of tell in this game he was just kind of a step slower, but he was still his dominant self. You could tell everybody in that game was a little tired, but it was never really close. Fishers put them away pretty easily. Like Crown Point, kind of like what I mentioned about HSC, just no bench scoring from them at all, and then Fishers has 4 people that they can take off the bench and still
whole
score
other
just
team
as
on the
well.
bench. Yeah.
It was never really close.
And I think the one thing about Fishers that just kind of lets them excel more than anything is just their kind of versatility, right? I mean, we have so many players that do different things. Like you got John Anthony, you can up there, he can go get a board, he can go and dunk when he needs to. Then you got people like Cooper, who maybe he's not going to go up there and dunk, but he's definitely going to show you his handles and he's going to get around you if he can. And I think having those different elements, it just proves this team and just shows them. It's a testament to how good they are and how far they've come this year.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a slow start for the Tigers in that one, but I mean, once they got rolling, they never stopped. So that's kind of how they've been all year. Not to say they've been more of a second half team, but they come out hot in the second half and they're borderline impossible to stop once they get going.
They can beat you both ways. They can beat you fast, or they can also slow down the game.
They can slow it down if they need to and play a half court, but they can also beat you in transition. Yeah. You can get out and run. Which, their second game, they played Fort Wayne, which was, like I said, it was a bunch of athletes, a bunch of guys like run in transition, get out and go. And like Ryan said, Fishers can play in both ways, so it was nice that they could stop and play in half court and slow those guys down.
Definitely.
They were one of the better teams I think we've played all year. They had 2 elite guards who had I mean, they had a great mid-range game. It seemed like they can get an automatic point every time, but Fishers ultimately ran them down. It was a really fast-paced game. Both teams were running down the court.
Yeah, exactly.
But high-scoring affair. Fishers ended up winning this one, leading them to their first state or championship game ever.
Hopefully a title. Title.
I don't want to speak too soon, but they're going to play Ben Davis over the weekend here.
Reigning state champs.
Yeah.
They played Ben Davis earlier in the year, and they beat him by 22 points. However, Ben Davis didn't have their full team with them, so they had some of their better players that are on the football team.
One of those being, hold on, let me get pulled up here. He's one of the better players in the state.
Yeah, his name's Mark Zachary.
Mark Zachary.
He's 5-star.
Cooper?
Soon to be. Same last name.
Yeah, Cooper
He's a
fathers him.
4 or 5-star cornerback for football, but he's also their point guard for basketball, and he runs their offense. And he's kind of like Fort Wayne. He can get in the paint and he can score that way at will, but he can also shoot it from deep, and he can drive to the bucket, and he can beat you on the drive, and he can score in transition. So he kind of can do it all, and it's tough to stop him that way. So I'm excited to see him and John Anthony match up, especially from the fact, I mean, they played each other in football, and I'm pretty sure they matched up against each other in football this year too.
Not only Mark Zachary, but they also have senior point guard KJ Wyndham, who's leading the way with 15 points.
Committed to Northwestern.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big Ten school there. That's going to show up in the state game. It's going to be tough to guard him. I'd assume John Anthony Hall is either on him or Mark Zachary. You want to stop one of them. But, yeah, it's going to be tough to stop these guys. He's shooting 48 from the field, 48%, which is impressive for a guard, almost making half the shots he takes.
Exactly.
I believe he's their best 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
Like we said earlier, though, I mean, you know he's going to get his, but it's more if you can stop the supporting cast and you can start if you let Mark Zachary get his and you stop Wyndham, or if you let Wyndham get his and you stop Zachary, that's the real key. If you can limit one of them and let one of them get theirs while the other one doesn't, that's the big key to it.
Force their role players to beat you.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, too, as far as Fishers have come, do you guys think Coach Weinberger is going to do anything, I don't want to say drastically, but different than he has done in the past? I mean, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, I mean, Fishers easily probably has the most depth in the entire state.
Right,
I mean, they can go to basically anybody on their bench at any time and feel comfortable with them at any point in the game. I feel like at this point in the year, you've rode it all up to this point. There's one game left. It's the state championship. Like you said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
I think they just roll it out.
I agree.
If somebody gets in foul trouble, like I said, they've got depth. They can go to their bench if they need to. However, I think if they can, they're just going to roll with Keenan until he has to come out. But I think they're comfortable going to their bench when they need to in the later points of the game, and I think the bench can win this game for them even if they needed to.
But yeah, the one thing that I think all of us agree on that we're kind of unhappy about the state game. Obviously, Fishers, first time we've ever been there, right? But a lot of us are not going to be able to be there. I mean, they scheduled it on Saturday, the Saturday of spring break. So I know myself, and I think a lot of us here at the table, we're going to be in Florida or in other places, and we're not going to be able to see it live. Which to me, I feel like they could.
Party.
Yeah, we can have a watch party and stuff like that. But I mean, the fact of not being there, I don't think a lot of people are going to be there. Do you guys think that will make a play and then not performing maybe as well without a student section, or maybe without a student section with as much depth as we had in the past?
I think the real difference is going to be that this is basically a home game for Ben Davis, and it's not on their spring break, so they're going to have everybody there. So I don't think it'll be more of Fishers not having people.
Yeah.
I think it'll be more of Fishers having to go play in an away environment and that big of an arena. And, I mean, just the pressure knowing that it's the state championship, knowing it's win or go home, it's your last game for some of them. And I think that'll play into it a little bit for sure.
And I think we kind of seen a little bit of this earlier in that first Carmel game that was home at Carmel.
Exactly.
And we were there, and that environment was crazy. Of course, a little bit to do with their stadium and how it's built, but boy, was that loud, and there was a lot of Carmel people there. And I remember, that's the only game Fishers has lost this year, and I wonder how much the crowd and the crowd participation plays into that.
Yeah, Fishers really didn't bring the energy that game. They kind of came out flat, and in this state game, it's going to be important to bring as much energy as you can, with Ben Davis probably having most of the fans in such a huge arena. So, I mean, bench guys like Justin Kirby, even Nathan Baker, he brought some great energy against Kokomo. And then the starters are just going to have to set the tone, get off to a good start, just so then Fishers can, be able to hang with this large Ben Davis crowd and powerful team, They're going to bring it.
I think it's important that Fishers has seen the entire spectrum of how teams played. We've played Carmel twice, and they're arguably the slowest team in the state. They hold the ball for a while. They play good defense. They're very picky with their shots. And then last week or the week before, they played Fort Wayne, who was probably the fastest team they played all season easily. I remember when that game went to halftime, our friend Will Major looked at me. He's like, "We've never played a team like this before."
Yeah.
But I think that's important because, like I said earlier, Fishers can beat you fast. They can beat you slow. They've seen it all, and Ben Davis is going to have a task ahead of them.
I think Ben Davis is going to fall more on the Fort Wayne spectrum, being a quick-paced, fast team, more of a modern offense, a lot of drive kick, a lot of not set offense, but just, 5-out run, pick and roll,
They want
just
to
get what
stretch
you
the
can.
floor. I know they can all get to the bucket. They got a stretch 5 who can get to the rim, drive to the paint, but he can also, I think, shoot a little bit.
It's going to be a handful for Keenan to hold, but
Yeah.
it's just, like I said, it's going to be important to set the tone, bring a lot of energy. All, however many guys play, whether it's 8, whether it's 10, whether it's only 6 or 7, everyone's got to bring the energy, get off to a good start, and set the tone.
Tigers got to step up and they got to hit their threes. If they can knock down if they can hit 40% of their threes, I think they can win this game easily. Getting threes in transition, like we said, it's going to be a lot of run and gun, get your points in transition. So if they can hit transition threes, hit somebody coming off a pick and pop easily. When they knock down their threes, they're one of, if not the hardest team to beat in the entire country.
They just look unstoppable.
Exactly. When they can get their 3-pointers in, that's their.
Whether it's Tatum, whether it's Millen, whether it's Cooper.
Yeah.
We've even seen John Anthony stretch the floor a little bit. But
I think another cool thing to touch on that kind of lines up with that a little bit is where it's played this year. Gainbridge Fieldhouse. It's going to be crazy, but I feel like I always think back to that iconic scene from Hoosiers where they're at Butler Stadium and they measure the rim and it's still 10 feet.
Yeah.
Everything's still the same. It's all the same.
3-point line's the same, free throw line's the same.
Exactly. It's all they've seen it before. And I think we're going to go out there and we're going to dominate. I really do.
It's going to be a really fun game.
Gentlemen, what do you say we pick some X factors here for the state game? See if we can call ahead like we have in the past. I know we've all been pretty good at it in the past. I think we should all start betting if I'm being honest. But
Not betting.
Not betting, but
Leave that out.
Using our resources to our advantage, if you know what I mean.
Talking about statistics specifically.
Who's going to have the best stats, guys? What do you think, Bodo?
I don't want to go with I might go for a little bit. I'm not going to go for a starter. I'm going to go for Kirby.
Nice.
I think. We've seen him earlier, and I know I definitely root for him when he's out there. And I think we're going to see something really special out of Kirby. I think he's going to step up in a big way in the state game. I think. I want to say film-wise, I wonder if Ben Davis is going to look at him and be like, yeah, he's hit shots in the past, but he's going to be someone that's kind of hiding in the shadows a little bit. I think he's going to come out, and I think they're going to be like, whoa, where'd this kid come from? And I think he's going to make a big difference. Kirby has athletic ability and just his court vision definitely, and you can just see, Sam and I were talking about it, even the first couple games, how fundamental he is. His jump shot, the way he dribbles, his defense, especially defense. But
plays great defense.
Yeah. Great fundamentals, and he plays the game smart and the way it should be played, in my opinion. And I think Kirby, I think that's what I'm going to pick, and I think he's going to have a great game. Someone to definitely watch out for this coming Saturday.
I love that pick. I'm going to go more. I'm going to pick a starter here. I'm going to pick point guard Cooper Zachary because, our 2 point guards. Coop.
We got to start that, by the way. We can get more of that going on. Everyone's going to think we're booing. No, we're just rooting for our boy Coop.
Every time he scores.
Yeah, every time he scores.
But Cooper Zachary, I'm going to pick him because, both of our freshman point guards, mean, they're freshmen, and you don't want them to play like freshmen. I think one of them's going to have to step up, and I think that's going to be freshman Cooper Zachary. You've seen him get a little rattled at times, with the big crowds and playing teams like Kokomo, and it's kind of faltered the offense a little bit and made it kind of difficult for everything to run. But I think he's shown throughout the year that he's able to withstand that, and he can, facilitate. He can still make jump shots. He can even still get to the basket like he's shown. Yeah. Really crafty player, and I think he's going to fill up the stat sheets all across the board with points, steals, assists. He's even shown he can block a couple shots on the point guard. So
yeah.
I mean, I think he's going to be huge in this game. Facilitate, get the ball to Keenan Garner, get the ball to Tatum Metzger and Miller McCartney. So, yeah, I think he's going to – I wouldn't be surprised if he's in double-digit scoring.
And I love that take. I really do.
I mean, at least 5 assists. So, yeah, I'm going to take Cooper Zachary, fill in the stat sheet.
I like that pick by Sam. But like Ethan said earlier, when Fishers is hitting their threes, they're borderline unstoppable. So I'm going to pick Tatum Metzger. I just think, we saw it against Kokomo. When he's on fire, he's on fire. He doesn't miss. And he shoots a lot of the team's threes, him and Millen. But I don't know. There's just something about it. He's got the quickest release I've ever seen for
definitely
our age.
Yeah, his transition threes are something different.
He's even adding like a step back into his bag and like a crossover now. So I just think that's a good pick for me because he's just our knockdown guy. And we got to lean on him.
I've definitely touched on this before, but I remember that just one game that's going to be implemented in my head. I've said this before, but the Center Grove game, Sam, and Will Major were there, and there was that one moment. It was OT, and it almost felt like the crowd went silent. Tatum had the ball, step back three from deep range, made it to win the game with seconds left.
Yeah,
and I mean, I think that just kind of like solidified my my confidence in Tatum, and just knowing that he's the guy who does that. Like he's not going to be there and do anything. He may not do anything crazy throughout the game. I mean, obviously he's going to hit these crazy threes, but he's there, and if you need him to, he will make the shot. And I think that's a great pick by Ryan.
Yeah, he's one of the most steady guys on the team. He knows his role, and he usually sticks to that,
Yep.
Perimeter shooter, make sure to run the floor. Like you said, those transition threes, they're just they're the most momentum swinging things you can have. I mean, go down the court, knock a three. Three's better than two, so why not take it? So I love that pick, Ryan. I like Tatum in this game too. So.
Number 2.
My X factor, I'm gonna go with JA, but however, I will say offensively, Tatum, like said Ryan, gotta be. I mean, offensively, Tatum's their key piece for offense. If he can knock down threes consistently, they're gonna win this game. But as for my X factor, John Anthony, I think, like I said earlier, if he can stop the supporting cast, whether he's guarding Wyndham or whether he's guarding Mark Zachary, either one, whichever one he's guarding, I feel like he can lock them down defensively. But I think he's gonna prove as a bigger role on offense as well. They like to give him the 3-point shot because he's proven to not shoot it a lot, but I think if he can get in rhythm, if he's feeling good, I feel like he can knock down some threes, and once he starts knocking down threes and they have to come guard him at the 3-point line, he's going to start blowing by guys, getting to the rim, maybe dunking on dudes, finishing at the bucket.
Yes.
I mean, like he always does. J.A. is going to be J.A. We know what we're going to get out of him, and I think he's going to step up and be this MVP for this game.
I will say, during football, anytime we pick J.A., it never surprised us.
I mean, it's
usually it. Yeah.
Pretty safe bet.
Yeah. All right. Why do you say we make some score predictions? I know. I've kind of got an idea in my head, but I'm interested to see what you think. Sam, gonna kick us off?
Yeah. Well, like Ryan mentioned earlier, I think this is going to be a really fast-paced game, up and down the floor. Even if it's a state game, I think the nerves are going to wear off after that first quarter, maybe. So I think it's going to be up there, maybe 50s or 60s.
Yeah,
but
that's
ultimately,
what I was thinking.
I'm going to go 66 Tigers, 58 Ben Davis.
Wow. I'm going to go a little lower than that, but I definitely like that range. I'm going to go 55 Tigers, and I'm going to go 50% for Ben Davis.
Yeah, like you guys, I think it's going to be a high score. And I think it's going to start off a little bit slow in the first quarter, like you guys said, nerves. But I think once they wear off, I'm going to go 53 Tigers, 49 Ben Davis.
Ooh, I like
close games.
I like
what are you going to do, Ryan?
I'm saying in the 50s as well. I'm going to go 56 to 54 Tigers.
Yeah.
I think this game's coming down
I
to
hope
the
that's
wire.
what it is.
Ben Davis wants to defend their title, and like Ethan said, most of the crowd is going to be there for them.
Yeah.
And I just think this is going to be an absolute barn burner.
Yeah, this is going to be an awesome game.
All 4 picks.
This might blow that Noblesville game out of the water.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why I almost like, I talked to my mom. I was like, is there any way we could delay our flight like 5 hours, literally, just so I could watch? I mean, I feel like I've been to almost, I don't want to say almost every game, but almost every game I've been to, and I think just like following them the whole time was so fun. It's something that like, as a senior, it's gonna be really cool to see like and talk about like when I get older, because it's like my senior year we had a basketball team that went all the way to state, and whether or not they made it or not, I mean it's whether or not they win or not, it's just crazy and fun to watch and kind of be there every step of the way and see them at the beginning and will they stay undefeated and all this stuff, and I think it's gonna be really cool. I just wish that I could be there, but unfortunately I can't. But I think the environment in Florida, we're gonna have a lot of friends out there watching it at hopefully at One House. It'll be fun to see.
I'm going to try to get back for baseball. We're allowed to leave, go home with our parents after our last game in Tennessee. So I'm going to try to get back with one of my other teammates. We're going to be there for the game. So
yeah,
I'm
it's a
excited
thing,
to watch it for sure.
thing you definitely don't want to miss. It's state championship, something that can bring the whole school together. It's something that everyone should want to see. And like all four of our picks had, I mean, we predict a close game. So I think it's going to be very entertaining to watch, very fun game. And I'm looking forward to it.
All right, guys, that's been a Fishers Game Day for today. Appreciate you guys watching, and like we've been saying, we encourage you guys to watch the state game. Get out there, be a part of the Fishers Tigers. If you haven't been following thus far, definitely this is something you're going to want to see, and something you're going to remember for sure. Thanks. It's been Ethan Poto,
Sam Keithley,
Ethan Gardner,
Ryan Mitchell.
We'll see you guys next time. Later.
Who done it? A classic question that everybody wants to know the answer to. Usually, actors will do their best impressions of famous detectives or crazy characters, but what if the director gets murdered? In its newest show, full of goofs and gaffes and hopefully some laughs, Theater Fishers will get to the bottom of it in...
Hi, I'm Kevin Doyle, and I play Theodore Butler.
My name's Ellie Adamson, and I play Glenda Howard.
My name is Luke.
I'm Luke.
Hi, my name is Reese Kuntz. I play Kayleen Cooper.
My name is Maddie Collier, and I'm the stage manager.
Hi, I'm Miss Rund. I'm the theater director here at Fishers High School.
Hi, I'm Alexander Kyrie Walton, and I am playing Timothy Price in The Night I Died at the Palace Theater.
So why should people come see the show first and foremost?
Because my costume is really cute.
It's very much like a different type of play than we usually do.
In the past, a lot of our plays are much more serious, and this one is just funny.
It's funny. You'll laugh.
When you're doing such a small show, you hope that the cast gets along. And honestly, it was the best and worst thing. The cast gets along very, very well, which creates a great chemistry on stage. But it also inhibits the process because sometimes we talk a lot. And as I mean the cast.
I feel like if you came and even saw the show a second time, you would notice more details than you wouldn't have the first time.
I just think it's hilarious. The comedy is very well done. We spent a lot of time on the comedic timing of it all. And I think it's just a fun watch. It's a great time.
These are your favorite books?
No, these aren't even my favorites. Hi.
Hi, guys. Welcome.
Hi. Sorry.
Casey, that's probably loud.
Just walk across.
Just give up. There's no,
Hey, this is my spot. Let's not waste
Oh,
it.
I'm so sorry. Okay,
Yeah,
so hi guys. Welcome to Spring Break Reading. This is my segment because it's a segment that I did, but you also did it last year, right? On the live show?
I did.
Yeah.
I did do it last year.
Because I tend to read Spring Break is whenever I suddenly like to read again. So I read 10 books over spring break. I get a weird motivation to read. So what books do we have with us today?
It's not really weird, by the way. It's because you literally have the time and the space to do it. I think when you're in school, you're focused on academic reading, academic pursuits, or maybe you're not. But during spring break, you have that space to think about, what might I enjoy? And so sometimes people don't even know. And so they don't read because they don't have the next book to read.
True.
Good news for you. I'm going to look at you because you're the only one without books.
Yeah.
We have some books for you.
Really excited about it.
So
excited.
I've picked books that are in the library.
Okay.
I see you have some books that I don't think are in our library, so maybe we can go a little bit. I'm going to start with the typical.
Okay.
No, I lied. I'm not going to start with the typical. I'm going to start with the not typical beach read, aka vacation read. This is Enduring Freedom. This is a story about a young man who has to go off to Afghanistan, and not pursue his dreams of becoming a journalist right after high school. He's in the National Guard, and he gets called up. But it's really, you think, oh, it's a book about war and soldiers, but it's not. It's a book about ignorance and what ignorance can cause, the divisiveness that it can cause, and how discovering and being willing to be curious and understanding can bridge that gap and create freedom.
That's Wow, powerful. That was a very good synopsis.
So not a typical beach read, but good. It has some action and it has relatability. And if you like those Alan Gratz books from junior high,
like Prisoner B1 something, yeah,
and
Refugee, yeah,
and all Alan Gratz.
I met
Grenade.
him.
I did too. He's so sweet. Isn't
He's
he?
very nice.
Anyway, so I recommend that book. All right. What about you?
Okay.
I'll let you do one.
Well, yeah. So every year, my mom gives me a spring break budget, and I normally spend it all on books because I have a large collection of unread books. So these were the books that I got to read on spring break, and I got them all at Target, and they were all 20% off. Joe is hitting something against the window.
It's the suction.
And they all fall sort of under the same category.
I can see.
Okay,
yeah.
you know what?
Somebody likes romance.
I do.
Is it like rom-com or
These
is it like?
are like, yeah, they're like more rom-com-y books. They're not like.
I feel like those are the
they're not,
only
like,
ones
spicy.
that-
Like they're just like rom-com-y.
Not Colin Hoover.
No, they're not Colin
Oh,
Hoover.
don't get me started on
So
Colin
this
Hoover.
one is better than the movies, and I have like 3 different tropes. So this one is like friends to lovers, and then this one is fake dating, and
Oh,
then this one
that's-
is like forced proximity. So
You've got the 3 basic tropes
yeah,
right
and
there.
I'm really excited about it, and I will probably read all of them and more whenever I go to Destin this Saturday. So I'm very
All right.
excited about it.
Well, I'm going to move away from those tropes, just so you know. This is Dumplin', which some of you may recognize from Netflix. It started as a book,
yes.
and we have the book here, but it is just, it's a sweet story of just coming into your own and having the confidence to be who you think you should be. And I really like this book.
Yeah.
It's not dripping in romance, so I really like that because every once in a while I'm just tired of romance. I'm like, enough. That's not real. So that's but after I read those 3, I'll be ready for like something like this where it's
Yeah.
super sweet. Another one. Some people are looking for like some really like heart-wrenching, like rip your heart out, maybe tear your soul a little bit, crying books. The Words We Keep. This book is a book that actually talks. It's really about mental health, but there's some love and there's some familial type drama in here. But it's really about how mental health is it affects others as well as not just the people who are trying to have good mental health. It's the family and the friends that are around them, either as support or they don't know how to support. So, and this book is about that. And yes, there is a little love in this one. Little romance. This is straight up romance. There's something about Sweetie. If you read When Dimple Met Rishi, it was a book that was first, but it's a romance book. This one is a little bit enemies to lovers. A little bit.
That's fun.
A little bit, but not totally. I mean, they're not like super enemies like in most fantasy type books or sci-fi books, but they're like, there's no way this guy who's an all-star athlete is gonna like me, who's not who I am all-star, but I am not the model
Like
type.
10 things I hate about you.
Yeah. So there's that. We Are Okay.
I've read that.
This one is a little bit of a soul breaker.
Yeah.
But it's not love.
No.
I mean, about romance anyway. It's about love.
Yeah.
But it's not romance love, in my opinion.
If you like, what's the one? Aristotle and
Dante?
Then Dante, you'd
Yeah.
like this one.
There you go. And then 10 things I can see from here. This is this deals with anxiety and how we can move through the world and the world's expectations, handling our anxiety. So I like this one as well. Do we have more time? Because
We
I have
sure do.
tons
We have
more.
8 more minutes.
8 more
We're
minutes.
good.
Okay, so we've talked about fiction, but you know what I like to dig into on spring breaks or breaks in general is a little bit of me, development of me, to get me ready. And these are some books that might get you ready for the final countdown, for that last push. Some of our seniors, they're like, I can't do it anymore. can't.
Yeah.
You can't. But
Indeed.
you kind of have to, some of you, because you chose not to earlier. So you got to do better in the spring. So I've got a few things that might help you. You ready? First of all, mindfulness and meditation. Bring a little focus
I like
into
the
your
rocks.
life.
I would read that because of the rocks.
You could hold the rocks.
Look how like balanced they are.
That's what meditation and mindfulness can do for you.
I love that.
Bring balance and focus. Look how focused he is.
He
Staring
is
at us.
real focused.
Super focused.
Seth is. You can't see Seth, but Seth is very focused
He was
right
staring
now.
at us in a very weird way.
I'm
Yeah.
scared, frankly.
But
he
it's
should
okay.
read. He should read this.
He maybe
might,
meditates.
He might
I don't know.
benefit from that.
Anyway, mindfulness, I think, is a very important skill that we need to develop more of, because it's not about just sitting there and like meditating. Meditating is part of mindfulness. Mindfulness is just giving your mind a focused energy on something. It could just be on drinking your water or watching this young man crawl across the floor.
Yes.
It's just your focus. All right, so that's mindfulness. All right, I'm skipping these two for now.
Okay.
Happiness Project. This
Fun.
is an actual project.
I would read that. That looks cute.
Yeah, first of all, it's happy looking.
Yeah.
But it does talk about a project that allowed experimental researchers to find out about how to foster and build happiness. And who doesn't want a little more happiness?
I love that.
I think these two combined, great spring read.
I was gonna say you'll
And
be
this
the
is written
happiest
with-
person
yeah,
ever.
It has a little bit of humor. The writing
I
isn't
think
super
the cover
serious.
is very important because I look at the cover.
I agree.
Like, I wanna
I
read
have
that.
an anonymous source that would like us to know that nobody has time to meditate.
Oh.
Well, wait, let's
Is
go
this-
right now. Ready? Let's just show them the time.
Okay.
Ready? I want you all just close your eyes.
Okay.
And I want you to just breathe in.
If I can do this.
Just breathe in. You don't have to. You can put your hands relaxed. Breathe in. And then breathe out. Nice and slow. This time when you breathe in, hold it at the top for a second. And then feel your breath breathe out. Good job. And then you can breathe in one more time. And this time sigh as you breathe out. Open your eyes. You just did it.
I feel so.
Everybody has time.
I feel so relaxed.
I feel grounded.
So anyone who thought that no one has time to meditate,
Yes.
you do have time.
You
You
do,
let
in
the
fact, have time to
anonymous
meditate.
tip know they can swing by the library and we'll work out a time for them to work.
Honestly, the anonymous tip might need a little bit of meditation if he's
Yeah.
going to be in a minivan with me
This
for
isn't a-
14 hours.
Do you know what else they might need? That person? Yeah. You know what they might need?
What?
Atomic Habits.
Ah, yes.
What? It's Oh, is it too loud? Too loud? Oh, he's telling us to be.
No, he's mewing.
No, they're just
Oh, that's not nice.
mewing. Ignore
Okay,
that.
so this book can teach you how to start small to have big change.
Oh,
They're an
That's this book.
example of people who need to read books like this.
yes.
They are. It's okay. They'd get there, I promise.
They
They'll
will.
get there.
All right, the last book that I have these two about social media. They're pretty
Okay.
serious and
Oh.
thick, but super interesting. If you want to know what it is that's driving you behind the social media, these books are super interesting. Finally, because we are ending March with March Madness and some basketball. Some people are excited about basketball apparently right now.
Yes.
I've noticed the excitement that we have. I want to remind everybody of the excitement we were lucky enough to have with our girls basketball team
Yes.
going to state. Remember the time?
Yes,
So
last year.
I love that the girls set the stage for this amazing energy because that team and this year's team were such great teams to watch and excitement was built. So something that I want to bring attention to is this book, Addicts. This talks about the Crispus Attucks high school team that not only won the tournaments, but they changed Indiana history and racial injustice that was happening in Indiana. So it's on topic, it's on point, and it brings forth the idea of equity and inequities that have happened and how do we break those barriers down. So very, very point, and it's really easy to read.
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna say,
it doesn't look
there's
like
pictures.
Oh, there's pictures.
I love a good book with pictures.
and it's very accurate and it's interesting. And
Yeah.
again, like I said, it's super palatable, meaning it's easy to understand and
quick
take
read.
in. I thought it was a quick read. So there you go.
I love that.
That's my.
I
what are you
wanna
gonna
read about this rock book.
She's
well,
really
it's not
into
a rock
the
book,
rocks.
it's a meta.
Our
It has
anonymous
rock
person
on it.
also wants Isom to know that he doesn't start anything small.
Really?
I don't know what that means.
Listen, small
builds large.
Yes. The
Um,
anonymous. I agree. The anonymous tip doesn't. They come out very. Everything's big, but little things got you there.
It's the little things. It's the little things. Small things lead to bigger things, my friends.
That's right.
Anyway, before we wrap up, Mrs. Isom, do you have any spring break plans? Where are you going? Are you going anywhere?
Listen, I'm going to my humble abode.
Okay.
That's my plan. I do a lot of traveling, in general.
Yeah.
And so this break, it's not a travel break for me.
All right.
It is going to be a reading break. I have books to read. The Warmth of Other Suns is going to be one of the books I read. The Maid is another book I'm going to read.
I've heard of
Yeah. And then every word I don't know the title, but I'm reading. I don't know.
Is that a show? Am I crazy?
No, it's not a show, but it is a book. It's a YA book.
Alrighty, that is all the time we have for today. But thank you so much, Mrs. Isom, for coming to join us. I cannot wait to
You
read
guys
and
have
talk
a-
more about books because
Yeah,
I love.
I'm excited to read the
A little
rock
more
book.
time.
About books
Get
all
checked
day.
out.
Hey guys, and welcome to Bounce or Break.
Check the mic and make sure it sounds right.
Today it's special because we're lucky enough to have a special guest star, Catherine. You may know her from the news or the weather segment. Today, she's helping us out, and she's brought something to Bounce or Break. Boom.
So this is a clay sculpture of a baby. It's kind of a failed sculpture. That's why we're breaking it. You know, it's a little king baby.
Now, I got a bold prediction on this one. I believe it's gonna bounce.
I think that's the hot take for today's show because this is definitely gonna break. So
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
I mean, I have to go with smoosh. I mean,
All right, so today we're doing a taste test segment. So Alex is blindfolded right now. We have 5 different energy drinks, all ghost flavored. And then he's gonna try to blind rank and try to guess the flavor of them. And then we're gonna bring Seth in here. He's gonna do the same thing.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
Okay, so this is the first flavor.
How am I getting it?
That was a nice. Yeah, I don't know. Smelling is legal. I'm not gonna feed you, so you're gonna have to. There you go.
Okay. Can I put in a guess?
Yeah. Initial thoughts.
Yeah, it's the red one.
The red flavor.
That's the red one. Yeah, it's locked in. That's red.
All right. Next one.
My eyes hurting from this beanie. I can lie to you.
It's a good sound.
ASMR in the pour action.
Okay, sorry. There you go.
It's the orange.
You're not even gonna try it.
That's the orange.
Not even any like flavor. Like, what's the flavor?
It's orange. It's the orange one.
But like just orange.
I don't remember what it's called. It's like the popsicle one, like the.
Okay. He's confident.
I got off smell. My eyes hurting.
Next flavor. No, I don't know if smelling is legal on this one. Okay. He's a little stumped on this one, huh?
They're all ghost, right?
Yeah, all these are ghost flavored. Have you had all of them?
I think so. I don't know. It's good though.
You want more? I can fill you up.
Oh yeah. Tell me off. I'll go cherry limeade. I think that's one. It's like the green red one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. The cherry limeade, like the cherry lime.
The cherry lime. Yeah, that one.
All right. Open it. All right. Here's your fourth one.
How many are there?
There's 5.
Okay, cool.
I've never heard of this flavor before.
I don't think I've ever. Hold on.
Thoughts?
I don't think I've ever tried this one before.
He has no idea. So you were very confident in the first two, didn't even try the second one, and now he's stumped.
I don't know. I don't even have a guess.
You don't have a guess? You just want to pass?
Is this the last one?
No, there's one more.
Can I come back to this one?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll let you come back to it. Okay. Here's your last one. Good sound right there.
I know there's like a pink one.
Here you go. There you go.
That could have been the pink one. Oh, I know what this one is.
Oh, he's confident.
That's the blue one.
The blue one?
That's
okay.
the blue one.
100%? Like lock it in?
So then the other one's that one I just had that I had no clue. That's the pink one.
You think that's
It's pink something.
Pink something.
Yeah.
Do you want to try it again? Or you want to lock it in?
Hand it to me.
I'll let you try it again.
It's like pink lemonade.
Pink lemonade. Okay.
That's what it is.
All right. That's fine. Go ahead and take off your blindfold.
Mm-hmm.
So you got these two and then this one right, but you switched this one. This one was actually the pink lemonade, and then the one that you thought was pink lemonade was tropical mango. Dang.
Okay.
So yeah, how do you think you did?
I thought I did good. Like I knew these three right off taste because those are the main three I drink.
Okay.
And these two I've had once.
Okay. So overall, 3 out of 5, not bad.
Yeah.
We'll bring. Do you think Seth can do better?
I think you'll get them all.
All right. Well, let's go get Seth.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead and take a seat. Follow me right here.
I swear to God, if you guys pull it away,
Other one. Middle.
Are we on?
Keep to the left.
Yeah.
Oh, hi guys. Right here. Wait.
No, other one. Other one. All right.
Where's my microphone? Hello.
Okay. So Alex went 3 for 5 on his.
Okay. 60%. All right.
Yeah. So have you had all flavors of Ghost before?
I would say probably most all that are here probably maybe.
Okay. Here's your first one. Open up your hand. I'm not gonna feed you. So you can.
Please do.
Thoughts?
This might be harder than I thought. Wait. I don't know if I've had.
Already confused.
Wait. Is this the pink lemonade one?
Do you want to lock it in?
Yeah, I do.
You want to lock that one in?
I wanna
Okay.
lock that in.
Okay. I'll give you a layup on this one. Alex was able to do this one without even drinking it.
What? How?
He just don't worry about it.
I'm an addict.
I can't. COVID messed up my smell. So.
COVID was 4 years ago.
This has got to be red.
This the red one? Yeah.
It's got to be.
I could put it the red one. Sure. All right. Here's your next
swear
one.
if I'm like,
I gotta pour more on this.
Hey, by the way, I would like to mention to everyone watching this, I made the responsible, mature decision to stop drinking Ghost and energy drinks on December 2nd, 2023. I would like to call myself sober, because I started noticing bad health effects of me since I drank one every day. So I'm coming off a little bit of a rusty.
Mike's right there.
Oh, I'm coming off of a little bit of like I'm a little rusty, is what I'm saying. So if I'm wrong on these, it's because I'm sober of energy drinks. Anyway, oh shit.
All right.
Oh shoot. Anyways, what the heck?
No idea. He's got no idea.
What the fuck is this, dude? What?
He's so confused. You can take a random guess, or you can come back to it. That's what Alex did.
Yeah, you can set it aside. You can hand it to me, and
I feel like I have a
he's
guess.
definitely not going to drink
I'm
it.
back.
Okay, come back on it.
Okay.
This is the last one?
No, there's 4. There's 5. This is the 4th one.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna go out on a whim and say that was the orange dreamsicle or dream orange, whatever it's called. This is like all right.
Okay.
What? What is this?
What do you think it is?
I'm not gonna lie. It looks like Alex is gonna take this one. He's very
I don't like to hear
confused.
that.
Very confused.
Excuse me.
Energy drinks get you.
Man.
I have heart
I'm gonna
palpitations
go
by the end of it.
for real. I'm gonna go maybe blue.
Just gonna go blue, just like the color. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here's your last
Or
one.
like blue raspberry, whatever it's called. Okay.
Just blue.
Get this right on the back.
Just
wait until he takes a sip.
Oh, what is this? Is that Ghost?
Yes, they're all.
Yeah,
all
that's
5
Ghost.
of these are
That is-
Ghost.
this
You can see them right here.
That is my second favorite flavor of Ghost.
What? Oh, dude. That's
Clearly
nasty.
not a fan.
I'm gonna go. I don't know what it's called, but it's like light green and dark green. All right. Can I take it off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you went 1 for 5.
Oh.
The only one you got was this red one.
Because that's my baby. The red one's my baby.
So
Like,
that's one when you drink on the daily.
Which one was the last one that I just did?
That was blue.
That was blue.
Are you serious?
Blue
Yes.
fire.
Dude, no,
That
no,
one's
no,
blue.
no, that's the one I hate. Blue Sour Patch always tasted like I don't know. I can't.
tastes
I
like
don't know if
pure
I'm able to
sugar.
say this on here, but it tasted like.
No, that was
like
very
gross,
strong.
Is what I will say.
It tastes like pure sugar.
Red is my baby right here. That's like
I got Dreamsicle without even tasting it.
I said that was.
No. You did this one without tasting.
I think I did. I thought I did orange.
Dude,
Whatever.
Oh, my
yeah, it might have
God.
been.
Yeah, because I smelled that. I said, nah, it's
Okay,
orange.
so I obviously knew that one because that's the best one by far. Red.
You want to have a little? Have a little.
Did I say that was lemonade?
I'm gonna.
You said this was lemonade, and you said this one was the orange dreamsicle, and then this one would have been.
Dang, man.
You
I
said
think
this
as
was the blue
loser,
one, and
you
then he
have to
didn't have
shot
a.
all of them.
Yeah, he went very fast and went 3 for 5. He mixed
Okay,
up.
listen again. In my defense, I am sober of energy drinks. So, I'm sober of energy drinks. So, like, it was a little tough for me because I'm a changed man.
That's probably
but-
for the good
sounds
thing.
These sound like excuses to me.
Well,
in all honesty.
I also don't drink them anymore, buddy, and you do. All right.
I just take dubs in all honesty.
It's actually harder to determine the flavor than you think because it's just like energy. like
It's
you
just
can't determine
energy.
the flavor. It's just like
No, like it's hard to determine because a lot of them taste because they're all carbonated and they're all flavored, but the flavor can't be super high because wait, how much sugar is in these?
Yeah,
zero grams of sugar. So clearly the flavor is clearly the flavor is sorry we glitched for a second. I don't know. The flavors all taste pretty similar because there's low sugar and they're all carbonated.
They're all
so,
like
All right, now
5 to 10
let's
calories.
do a rank. What's your favorite starting from that side of the set?
like in general,
Obviously,
just
he's gonna
based
pick
off
that
of
red
yeah,
one.
number one is red.
Put that over there.
Red number 1 right here.
I would take a push for this one being in second.
That
but
is
I know you guys hate
insane. You
That
want
one
too?
No, hold on. Let me get another like.
Get a little sip of that. That changes lives.
No, bro.
Probably for the worst though.
Yes.
That changes lives.
I don't know. It's so sweet.
No. So
this is so sweet.
At the number 2 spot, I was between these two, but I'm gonna go out on a whim and say this, and then number 3, tropical mango. Number 4, what's this called again? Orange cream. That's what it is. And 5, this. It depends on the day. Sometimes this would be my 3, and that would be my 4. But
Well, this was the only one that you got right.
These are the only two I got mixed
These
up.
are the definite 2 that are 1 and 2 right here, and then this I'm comfortable with putting that at 3. That's like a valid 3. That's a good 4. I'm not a big cream guy. Not a big orange cream guy.
Yeah, no.
See, if I tried to
Cream's
do
not-
this,
I'm not a big
I don't
cream
drink
guy either.
energy
Like,
drinks.
I don't mess with it like that.
I don't drink energy drinks, but like I don't. So it's so difficult to determine like what flavor because they're just like the whole focus is energy drinks, and they're like the healthier kind. Like this is like
These are not healthier kind.
or like they're no sugars and like low calories.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rather than like other drinks
But
where
you
you
also,
can easily.
you also, this is why you should be safe when you're drinking energy drinks. You don't know what they don't put on the nutrition label because there's been multiple energy drink companies such as Bang Energy that have put a lot of illegal things in their drinks without
Creatine.
the FDA knowing. They're not FDA approved,
I'm
and
gonna try this one. Hold on,
and
let me
they've
just-
they've messed some people up.
Wait,
Yeah.
I
So
forget.
I don't know.
Would have been this. Wait, whatever. I'll just drink it.
It's a solid one.
This tastes like this does not taste like pink lemonade.
Here's
This
my-
tastes like nothing.
That's why I got that one.
This one
mixed
tastes
up.
like just like sugar and water.
I got that one in the tropical mixed up. So, yeah.
I mean, I could see how you get this one wrong. That's a
So the
interesting
all-time
one.
favorite is Red Berry.
We all gonna agree upon
Yeah.
the.
If you
Sour
would
Patch
go
one?
to the gas station right now and pick up a Ghost, get yourself a Red Berry.
Get yourself.
Or-
Red Berry is by far the goat flavor.
Or hear me out.
I can agree with
or
that.
hear me out. Get yourself a blue one.
No.
Treat yourself.
No.
But okay, so I'm gonna hear your ranking real quick.
Well, I don't really drink energy drinks, but I do like this one the best. It's
There
just
we go.
it's just good.
So if you're going to look up, let me retry that. If you're looking to go pick up a Ghost and you want to try an energy drink,
Get the red
I would
one.
go the right. I would go the right.
Get the red
Keep
one.
in mind,
Or
it does have
drink
300 or 200 milligrams of caffeine.
But get the red one.
Get the red one by far.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you guys for tuning into our segment. We're gonna probably drink all of these and hopefully not die. We don't recommend it. But yeah, thank you
That's
for
what we're
all
gonna
tuning in.
Ghost, thanks for sponsoring this video.
They're not sponsoring.
Oh.
But if you want to sponsor me, hit me up at Seth Gastineau on Instagram. All right, we'll see you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you.
What's going on, guys? We're gonna go give away some turkeys to the people. You know, who doesn't want a turkey? Let's get right into it. All right, guys. We have our first contestant. Let me get you the rules, okay? You spin this wheel, have a chance to win a turkey. All right, but if you don't land on the turkey, you have to do a punishment. That's just how it works. All right, let's see it. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Number 5. I am sorry, but that is not the number. And can you please do 20 push-ups because you did lose. Yeah, I feel like that was definitely more than 20. On to the next person. We're back with another contestant. You already heard the rules, so let's get right into it. And you just won yourself 2 laps outside. Let's go. Is it a push? Ah, there we go. Go. How do you feel?
Great. Feel amazing.
We have our third contestant. Spin the wheel. You, my friend, have just got 1 turkey in your backpack.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Let's go! Coach Sherry, you need a turkey for Thanksgiving?
Hi, my name is Reese.
Hi everyone,
Okay.
today we're doing a Pictionary drawing challenge. You guys are going to draw a well-known cartoon character from memory, okay?
Alright, yep, and we are
Cartoon characters?
Yes.
We're in teams. How we'll probably do it. How we'll probably do it is.
Can I have it?
Okay. Okay, so we'll probably do it is the first person. We'll have one person draw the first character, we'll have a second person draw the second character, and then the third character we'll try to do a little mix of inspirations with both.
Okay. So am I drawing the first one and he's doing the second one?
Yeah.
Are you trying to guess who it is?
We'll both draw the first one, and then Alex and Reese can draw the second one.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Are you guys ready?
We are.
Ready for your first character?
What is our first character?
First character is Garfield.
Bro, I don't.
Oh
That's
no!
Light work. Come on, dude.
Can I switch? Do you want to? If you want to know how Garfield works, I think you've got it.
He's got like the big.
That's easy.
He's got the big
Let me
stack.
cook.
He also had like
Let me cook.
lasagna. Bro likes his lasagna.
Okay. Come on. Okay.
Why he big like that?
Easton's,
Okay, wait,
Easton's
big.
board looks interesting
Okay,
right
gotta cook
now.
it. Wait, hey, trust this guy. He's got whiskers. What is that?
What is he?
Just keep going. Just keep going.
Why he got like sparkler hands?
Gotta give him just keep drawing.
Oh snap!
How long do we have?
We'll
I'm
say
done.
3 minutes.
Like a
Sure, we'll give it.
mouse.
It's 11:18. We'll give it to 11:20.
Okay.
Like, what are you talking about?
Here, you do it. You're drawing the wrong. Reese.
Don't let him see. Don't let him see it.
He has whiskers.
I'm getting there.
Oh my.
There you go.
There you
Okay.
go. All right, we're done.
Wait. Okay.
We would like to lock in.
We would like to press
Can
for
I show
time.
it?
10
No,
seconds.
not yet. We're
5.
No, I gave
4.
Who's the host here?
Oh, she ate you up.
We're giving them 1 more minute, okay? I gave you guys until 11:20. So if you want to make any finishing touches, then you can go ahead.
I think it's pretty spot on. Okay. That was the finishing touch.
Hold on.
Did you decide like who gets the points?
Wait.
Yes.
Okay.
What does he say?
Is there like a timer? Because this is.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 10
Okay, I cooked.
Okay, are you guys done?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Can I?
Okay,
Wait,
ready?
No.
we gotta present them. Okay.
All right. Ready?
You guys first.
All right. So this is me and Alex's. It's obviously Garfield because he has the tail, he's got the feet, and he has like
I'm not
this
sure if
the
that's gonna
big
pick up.
smile.
You might have to get closer.
You know how he's got the big smile, like he's got those big teeth. So that's
Let's
just
see.
Garfield.
Let's see yours again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
we also finished.
I actually did
unlike
this,
Reese,
so I want a
this
little
is-
bit of.
Yeah. So our Garfield has whiskers, which is like a key part of him because he is a cat. You know, your Garfield didn't have whiskers. We've got the lasagna.
Lasagna.
Throw some whiskers on
Why
there.
does his whiskers? His head looks like a piece of toast.
Okay, look, stop.
Look, and he's saying I hate Mondays.
Yeah. Do you want to show a reference image
So
to the?
here is what Garfield.
Why is he?
Look at how close
Do you
I
want to show it
was.
to the? Do you want to show it to the camera?
I was so close.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but
They're pretty much the same.
put.
Does
who you
yours have
think-
lasagna?
Yes,
It does.
It's
You have lasagna.
labeled and spelled
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
Ours looks better.
I'm dyslexic. This is ableism.
Okay.
All right. Well, we got it round 2. We'll get
Okay,
round
okay.
2.
So
Well,
let me do my judging. I appreciate the lasagna for both of them. I appreciate that.
But we actually spelled lasagna right.
I think I'm gonna give it to you guys. You guys have the little ear things. You got the stance. You know,
I call foul.
It's
Because they're
pretty
better
solid.
friends.
They took
All right.
also 2 minutes
Okay, are
longer.
you guys ready for
Thought
your
this was a
second
speed
You know, we just
competition.
used
I thought
all
this
of
was
our
supposed to
time.
be-
There was nothing.
I
in
thought
the
this was a
rules
fair
that
game.
said that we
I thought
could-
this was supposed to be a
I
fair
thought
game.
so too.
It is a fair game.
This is
You
a
guys
gentleman's
just
game.
suck.
Okay.
Okay.
Next character.
Next.
We also
okay.
have pink.
Okay.
Okay. Next character. Mario.
Bring it home.
Come on.
Bring it on home,
Come on.
Dobby.
We can lock in. Don't focus about them.
Our marker doesn't work.
Yeah, I would like to request a new marker. Can we get a marker? No?
I don't know. I'm not
Wait, you're missing something. You're missing
Stop.
something.
You can't draw for me. Oh, you're so right.
Big. That was awful. Give my brows. Alex.
Restart.
And okay, how do I draw his body?
Overalls.
I averaged 18 hours of screen time.
Yeah, great. Okay.
Can we?
Well,
That guy was in the play.
It's good to know.
He was.
How do I
I'm
draw?
like on
How do I
top of
draw
a
a
Yoshi.
body?
Stop,
Stop!
Let
Don't
me
take.
do it!
You okay? Why are you screaming? You're stressing me out.
You're pissing me off because you.
You can't say that. You can't say that. You loser. Okay.
What'd you say, Reese? I didn't hear that.
You are irritating me.
You didn't yell it.
How do I?
Shouldn't say anything. Don't worry.
Is bugs.
What does that mean? What does shrimps is bugs mean? Okay.
Dude, this is not fair. We need a new marker. Is there another marker somewhere?
I know I only got 4 and the other 2 didn't work. Sorry.
Seth.
Okay, we cooked.
No, we get it. You have to.
Okay,
What is that?
Are you guys almost
It's
done?
Mario.
We're done. We've been done.
Okay.
Yes.
We're done.
A marker. Can we get a marker?
Marker.
Here, use ours. We're done.
Okay.
You can
Okay.
Well, no, it's
I'm
fine.
done, I'm done.
Just outline.
All right.
No, it looks great.
All right.
Okay, let's see him.
So
No, you
we'll
guys
go
go
first
first.
this
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Okay.
This is our.
Why is the
Mario.
hat way too big?
Can you? It's a cartoon.
Broke an XXL.
It's a cartoon. Look, stop wearing. He's
lower
got
it
the
a little bit.
overalls.
Mid-size
He's got the
for those.
overalls. Mario has overalls, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he's got the overalls. He's got the little M on the overalls.
Stars have overalls.
The M on the hat. Look, the mustache, the big nose.
That nose is perfect.
We,
Okay, that's
I
pretty
really
solid.
think we've got everything. If you look at that, I think
Alex, are
you
you
think
cheating?
Mario.
No.
No.
He's cheating.
No,
The
we
record shows
accidentally.
he's cheating.
So you threw your marker and you don't have another one.
So yeah.
Okay, so let's just reveal ours.
Can we see?
So, a Yahoo, because he's jumping and whatnot.
Oh my god, that is horrible.
No, that
Yeah,
looks
show it to the
just
camera.
that
Show it to
looks
the camera.
just
thing
like
I've ever
him.
seen.
That looks
Show it
just
to the camera.
So the lack of marker, I did what I could.
Where
That is
the
perfect.
marker?
I didn't know dyslexia made you a bad drawer.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the black marker?
I don't know.
I don't know what happened to it.
Easton took the black
I
marker.
didn't. No, I don't have it.
I would like to know. This is not a fair game.
All right,
My
we'll
marker.
get the next one. We'll get the next one.
Okay, okay. Here's Mario for reference.
Look.
Again, I think once again.
Brief pause.
I think once
Lunchtime,
again.
everyone.
Look.
This one is more accurate.
Yeah. Show Mario to the camera.
Give it
The
to
other
them.
one.
got an image up.
Oh, great.
Awesome.
That's
Okay.
2 for 2.
Wait, I don't remember my third character.
Why did
Oh,
you
yes, I
make
did.
that so weird?
Okay, you
Don't worry,
They get
we're
the
gonna
pink.
take this one. We're gonna get
Give
game
me
3.
my marker.
Okay, look. They can have it. They can have it.
No, I want it. I already took it.
Okay.
Okay, this
Are you
is
guys?
My name is Reese.
Yeah, do the old windmill.
Okay.
All right.
Are you guys ready? You
Okay.
guys ready?
Do we?
Your
Okay, we have to. Okay.
Okay. Your third character is Squidward.
Oh, easy.
Come on.
Who?
Squidward. Easton, no phones.
What? No, I'm
No
just
phones.
no. We're not
Hold
doing
on,
anything.
Mom.
They're cheating. They can't win without cheating.
They're gonna be disqualified.
Yeah.
I think as the host.
We don't have a point.
I think as the host of
Yeah.
this segment, I think that
Dinner win?
I'm going to disqualify them
Yeah.
personally
Squid
because this is just really
Yeah.
This is like unsportsmanlike conduct right
Yeah.
here, and I'm not a fan.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave it like this. It's perfect.
Why is that arm so
All right, we're done. We're done.
See,
Time.
I just like
Timer.
to remind you that
Let
this
the
is
record show
not
that they cheated.
a timed race,
even look- I
and we
looked
have
up
set
what-
time limits.
Shout out to
So
the school
us
Wi-Fi.
using the full amount of our time is not
letting
cheating,
me.
and we're actually just
So I
betting.
actually didn't call time yet.
Exactly.
So
I just said
Time.
no.
Time.
Subject.
Time.
Subject.
No.
Let me do it.
Can we get a time check?
Okay, I'll let you do it, but if it sucks, I'm erasing
Okay,
it. and
20 more
redoing it.
seconds.
Bro, what is that? That's awful.
19.
Well, you guys are gonna get this is
Peak. Mona Lisa who?
Hey,
Vincent Van Gogh? Who?
I put the marker down and I never picked it up till I was done.
That looks weird.
Are you guys done?
Yo.
Oh, I've
Fix
been
the
done.
nose. Fix the nose.
Yo.
Why'd you make it longer?
Peek
Because
that.
it has a long nose.
Come on now. Come on now. What are we doing?
Okay. Show them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awful.
Oh no, there's
Yeah.
Who is that?
Squidward.
That looks like.
Theirs is
oh my
way
God,
better.
It looks like a Play-Doh
Theirs is
cake.
way better. I won't admit it to
Alex, why'd you draw that?
You guys are not really good at art. Look, this is a team effort here. This obviously.
I would like to go. This is not
Squidward.
Look, he's
Pictionary.
got the little bald marks anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Well,
The big nose. A key.
Excuse me, the time is up.
Yeah.
this is
Oh,
cheating.
time's up. Time's
Another
up.
reason
Snap.
why I should disqualify them.
Time's up.
There's
Time's up.
Squidward,
I drew the clarinet just for like.
They are drawing.
They also didn't
After
draw a
time
shirt
was
on
called.
Squidward.
No.
So
That
I don't
also
know if
does
he's
not look
promoting
like a
Squidward
clarinet.
being nude. Like he wears a brown shirt. So
You know,
actually,
no,
if you
no.
guys-
He's about to
I didn't.
shower.
That is not
Wait,
a.
okay, wait.
He's about- no, he's getting in the shower.
Wait.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
defense-
yeah.
Actual
In
element.
defense of you guys, I will say,
That cannot
do you
go
guys
on the
know like
show.
the abstract Squidward like picture?
No, this
that's
is
out
this
there?
is handsome Squidward.
Wait.
We drew a handsome Squidward.
Yeah.
This is
That's what we were
this is
going
look
for.
maxing Squidward.
Really? Then where's his butt chin? Because handsome Squidward has a butt chin.
He's still evolving.
Yeah.
He's not.
He's
there
in the
yet.
pro. This is like straight out of the.
Yeah, no. He's still gymming.
Oh, there's Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is process look
Can we get
maxing
a? Can you,
Squidward.
I'm assuming ours won, right? Yeah. We.
So actually, I do have a few reasons that I think.
So ours.
American Idol reject. Who?
Him. He is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the guy from our class.
Oh yeah.
Don't do my name names like that.
All right, so we're gonna go ours like for this one, right?
So
This-
okay,
yeah.
as the host of
This is
this
rigged.
segment right now,
This is not what Pictionary is.
Shut up.
I have made the elective decision to disqualify you guys.
For what? What happened?
Because
it's too good.
Multiple
Unsportsmanlike
reasons. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Okay.
Wait, what did
Where's the 15-yard penalty?
what did we do?
What we do?
What would we?
She's.
I will
talking
report you to
guys are
Daddy Doug.
interrupting. It's very rude.
No,
Casey, can
no.
we
Shout
mute our
out.
mics?
Hey!
Cut him off.
I call foul.
So
and I call you a loser.
Oh my! Sorry.
So there's multiple reasons. You guys were drawing after the clock was called. You were on your phones, and I'm so sorry.
Oh, they're walking
I'm
out.
Just, I hate
They're walking out.
I hate to do this to you guys, but
Hit me. I
A
dare you.
dramatic. Okay,
give me a
we don't condone violence on the 340.
we don't
But
condone violence.
They are upset that they've lost.
They did win that last round.
Rigged.
It's all right. Me and Reese are just better at art.
If this isn't what you want, that is art.
I want to start singing Eminem.
Vincent Van Gogh.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. He's vomiting on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and
Well,
ready to drop bombs.
yeah,
But he
we will
keeps
see you
on
guys.
So I think we might have driven some of the math people away from the lunchroom because of how competitive it got. I'm Ben Weiss, and I am the greatest Mario Kart racer of all time. I play Mario Kart with John Brooks and Jake Julian and Evan Reynolds. There's a small little room in the math office where we have now moved the TV and the GameCube, and there's a couch and a chair, and it's the four of us, and we shut the door. We are all incredibly competitive, and so things tend to get a little nuts. So there's a scoring system. There's only four of us, and it keeps track of how many times you get first, second, third, and fourth place. So there's Blaze the Monster Machine, and basically on Friday, whoever has the most points from that week gets Blaze for the next week. And is my time to just have fun, not talk about work, not talk about football, and I look forward to it every day. Highlight of my day.
Hi guys, Isabella here. You'll notice that this is supposed to be lunch with Bockenfeld. Bockenfeld is not here.
Bockenfeld is not here.
Yeah, I'm with Grace.
Yes, I'm Grace.
Bockenfeld is not here, so it's hard to have lunch with a person who is not in the room with you. That takes away the width of it all. However, I do have faith that he will show up. I did send Alex and Easton to go get him. I should have sent anybody else.
Yeah, preferably not.
I guess I could just start talking. We could do like podcast style. Grace and I slept over at Grace's house last night because we had to be here at 6 in the morning.
Yes.
I've switched the segment title to Lunch with Bockenfeld, allegedly.
Oh,
Allegedly.
I like this plan.
I like it.
I know, Mr. B, where you at? If you're watching,
I'd love to talk to him.
Yeah, Micah just came into the building with
wings.
wings for Hot Ones later.
coming up.
I'm really excited about it.
What else we got going on for the rest of the day?
Yeah, let's just talk about what's going on for the rest of the day. So we've got, after lunch with Bockenfeld, we're going to do a game show that is going to be events that happened post-COVID and pre-COVID. You'd think it'd be easy, but then you start thinking, and you're like, what happened in 2020? I don't know. And then we have got Total Takeover Hot Ones game style show. I'm trying not to get copywritten because that is a trademarked name of a talk show. We will have a selection of wings. Is Mr. B here? Mr. B is coming.
Mr. B has
Mr.
made
B
an appearance.
is here.
He's here.
He is here. He's running. He's got
Look
his
at him.
coffee.
He's ready to
This
go.
is exciting. We are ready to go. Because we're technically not supposed to be in here. That is why the door is locked. Take a seat, Mr. B. That is your microphone. Are we on the air? Are we live?
We are indeed.
I mean, we have been live. I've just been talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Bockenfeld. Thank you for joining us.
Of course. Thanks for inviting me.
Of course. So we just have a couple. So the title of this segment is in fact Lunch with Bockenfeld. You will notice we don't have lunch.
Neither do I.
So
none of us in this room have lunch.
It's not being provided, or
Well, so here's the thing. I said, I talked to the big man in charge, my father, and I said, hey, we're doing a Lunch with Bockenfeld segment. Could we get lunch? And he said, oh yeah, we can make that happen.
Oh,
then
he's right here with the lunchbox.
No.
I can see him.
That is my brother's lunchbox that has avocado toast in it. Every day. And I said, oh yeah, can we get lunch? And he said, well, I bought Legos. So lunch was not in the budget.
Lunch, Legos.
So not on topic, but that's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, Casey, are you sure we're live? I've got the feed up and it's not.
It's
oh
not.
wait, am I behind?
That's sad. You should be.
I'm behind. I'm sorry.
behind.
That was my bad. But we've just got some questions for you about after high school, because we do have a lot of seniors who are leaving and trying to figure out what the heck is going on. But first, I have some fun questions.
Okay.
These are from the intro mass media class. How does it feel to be the most popular teacher at Fishers High School?
First off, that's not true.
Okay, well, that was what I was told to ask.
Number two, I'm just happy to be here. Love my job. I don't really know how to answer this question, but I'm glad you had a good experience in my class.
Okay. What's your favorite color and why?
It's impossible to answer that question. But if you made me, I would say red.
Because
Not because I'm a tiger.
Okay.
It's always been my if you made me pick, red's always been my favorite.
Mhm.
Also, there's these studies, I don't know if you guys have heard this, that restaurants are supposed to put red because something about it stimulates hunger. I don't know if that's real. I just read it one time in high school in a marketing class that told us when we design our future restaurants, put red in them because people will order more food.
Well, when you see red, do you get hungry now because you have that association in your brain?
Well, it's hard to say because I'm super hungry right now, but that could be because you guys didn't feed me.
Well,
But it could be
okay,
because of the
so
red that's all
listen.
around me. It's hard to say.
You can take that up with my father.
The Legos just.
Yeah, the Legos really took precedent over our food. Like they really did. Also the energy drinks earlier. Have you been watching the show at all today? Has it been on in your classroom?
No, we're actually watching a documentary on the Vietnam War.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, less
think it's-
peppy.
Same level.
You think similar vibes?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
That was my fake laugh, if you couldn't tell. Sorry. Okay, now on to senior year of high school. Think back on your senior year of high school. Are you where you thought you would be? Like, does your senior year self look at you now and go, okay, yeah, that makes sense?
No, definitely not. I had no idea what I wanted to do in my life. I thought that I wanted to be, this is real, I thought I wanted to be a venture capitalist when I was in high school.
Definition, please.
Basically, you're like a shark that you've ever watched Shark Tank?
Yeah.
You basically like look at various like project ideas and you try and get ahead of the curve by basically like cornering a market and then profiting off of it.
Okay.
I'm super competitive. I don't think a lot of students know that, but I'm like hyper competitive. So
Mhm.
like that appealed to that like side of me. And then I went to IU, and I say this kindly, it took me about 3 days to realize I hated everybody I was taking business classes with. I literally, like day 2, people were having conversations about like the best way to essentially like evade taxes. And I was like, maybe there's a value difference between me and some of the people that I'm with in this school. By the way, I don't think that's typical of most business students. I'm not saying don't go into business. You probably should. You'll make more money than me. But I realized that I didn't want to pursue a life in business, and so I got into teaching by accident. So I would be pretty confused if you told me I did not like high school. So if you told senior year Matt Bockenfeld he was going to be a high school teacher, I just wouldn't have believed you.
Mm-hmm. So I know this because I'm caught up on the Bockenfeld lore. But you grew up in Chicago, right, or suburbs of Chicago, or
Outside of Chicago. Yeah.
So like how outside, like Springfield, and you just called it Chicago, like what?
No, so my entire family is from like the city proper. I went to high school in Naperville, which is like a southwest suburb.
Okay.
I don't know, 30, 40 minutes from the city. It's similar vibes to Fishers.
Okay.
In terms of like how far away it is from the city, you know, similar to like Fishers in Indianapolis. I don't know what that was about.
I can take a guess.
He got shoulder surgery. It's been a little weird ever since then. I don't really know what's going on.
I was talking about the insulting with the food.
Oh, well, he's the one who spent money on Legos. That's on him. Anyway, so did you know you wanted to go to IU? Because I know that like when Grace and I were applying to colleges in like September, we had no idea. Like I was fully committed to Ball State, and then life happened, and now I'm not going to Ball State. So it's like just that sort of thing, I guess.
Yeah, it's a great question. I have not actually thought about this in a long time. So like my life was just like not together. So I ended up last second while sitting at a Starbucks applying to 2 schools. I had no idea what I wanted to do. There was a part of me that just like wanted to like run away and get a job somewhere strange, you know what I mean? And so literally my friend was applying to IU while sitting at a Starbucks, and I was like, I guess I'll apply too. I only applied to 2 schools. I just picked 2 extremes. I found this tiny little school that my friend's parents had gone to called Gustavus Adolphus. It was a quarter the size of my high school. My high school had 5,000 kids. And so I picked a tiny little school, applied to it, and then I picked IU and applied to it. And I picked IU because I wanted to get out of Illinois. I was not staying in Illinois. But it was just like the first one I thought of. There was no anything. I heard the campus was pretty. Then I just applied. And then got accepted to both and decided I wanted to go to a big school, and that's how I ended up at IU. That's literally the whole rationale.
Yeah.
It was not a well thought out process. I didn't apply anywhere else besides just those 2 schools. So,
Would you have gone back and changed anything, or like was IU meant for you? Like was IU where you needed to be? Like did you like your experience there?
yeah, my experience at IU is complicated. And I think here's the reason why. And I actually think seniors need to hear this, because you get told by all sorts of random people that like the quote, like college is the best 4 years of your life. To be really blunt, I really hope that's not true for you. That should not be true for you. The rest of my 20s was way better than college. College is, if you're doing college right, you are wrestling with life's most difficult questions. You're trying to figure out who you are. You've left home behind, and so your support network is gone, and you're trying to build up yourself and your values and like build an identity. None of that is easy work, and a huge part of it is incredibly lonely. I've heard from so many former students that come back after freshman year, and they're like, that was the loneliest year of my life. I keep telling people, there's a very good chance that freshman year is super lonely, not because you won't make friends, but because just like the process of going away and building an identity and figuring out who you are and what you care about and what you value, it just requires like a lot of like solitude and difficult questions. And once you get through it, you deeply value that time. But in the middle of it, it just feels like you're in chaos all the time, So looking back, I treasure my years at IU, but they were chaotic, and I love that in like my memory, but I did not love it when I was in the moment, So no, I wouldn't change it, but I needed to go through those years to come out the other side, who I am today.
Yeah. And are we good?
Yeah, camera's good. Just keep going.
Why? It's not streaming.
Yeah, well, your audio is.
Oh, my audio is. Okay, cool. Podcast moment.
I've always wanted to start a podcast. It would be called Bocked and Loaded.
What would you talk about? Just like whatever?
It would be like a 15-minute rant about something that upsets me in the world. Yeah.
Don't you have a YouTube channel idea as well?
Yeah, I want to start a YouTube channel called Whip It Up with Mr. B, and I just cook. And we whip it up.
Great, Bockenfeld broke the live stream.
Dad, can you give me my water? Anyway, I'm really sorry for anyone who's listening right now. I think those are great business endeavors.
Thank you, I
YouTube is
appreciate
obviously
that.
a super sustainable career choice for anyone.
But they make way more money than me, so.
Well, yes. Okay, sorry. You had mentioned that.
Are we back on the air?
Yeah, you had mentioned that. I can't. Dad, please, just can we be serious for once? You mentioned school, lonely. Yes. Okay. So I know that the way that you just kind of like leave over the summer and you travel and you go places has started to inspire students to do the same thing.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Nervous. Yeah, you need like a certain like disposition to travel the way I travel, and I want to inspire people to see the world, but I want to inspire them to see the world in a safe way, a way that works for them. Like I will show up in cities with no plan, find a public park, and sleep outside. That is not for everybody.
No.
It's actually not for most people.
No.
Most people should not do that.
Don't want to do that.
I don't bring things with me that are, everything I bring with me if someone steals it, I don't care. Like I don't bring valuables with me besides like my credit card, my debit card, and my phone. And my phone's been stolen before and I just rolled with it. You know what I mean? So that's not for like normal people who, I don't know, who like, I don't need a sense of security. I love the adrenaline of purposely removing that sense of security. I don't want to inspire people that should not travel like that to travel like that. You know what I mean? Because they will not have fun. So it just kind of depends on who you are. But in general, do I want people to see the world? Absolutely. It will change the way you see the world and see people and see your neighbors,
What do you got going on this summer? Are we traveling anywhere?
Yeah, I'm going to
Hopefully
Peru.
not the Middle East. I know you love the Middle East.
Yeah, this is the first time in 4 years I won't be going. Well, besides COVID.
Yeah.
I won't be going back there, unfortunately, right now. Lebanon is a place I've wanted to go for a long time. I'm not going to go to Lebanon right now. So I'm going to go to Peru. I'm going to go hiking in the Andes Mountains. I'm going to run around. I got about 4 or 5 weeks. Haven't decided exactly when I'm going to come home, but I got to work at Tiger Fever on whatever it is, July 19th. So I got to be home by then.
Got to be back by then.
Yeah, and I'm going to leave maybe a week after school ends and run around in Peru. It'll be fun.
My sort of we did have you slotted for 30 minutes, but it was a buffer. We obviously know you have a class to teach.
Well, I got my student teacher in there, and it's just a documentary playing. So I'm not.
# movie day.
That's right.
I do remember that documentary.
Happy Spring Break. Last Days in Vietnam. Made me cry the first time I watched it.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the basic pitch for Last Days in Vietnam, which is available on Amazon Prime for $4.99 or $5.99 if you want the HD copy. I don't even get paid for that plug. Here's the basic point, right? There's 12 hours left of America's war in Vietnam. We are pinned into Saigon, the southern city in Vietnam. The Viet Cong completely surround us, and we need to begin an airlift to get the 6,000 Americans that are in Saigon. But those 6,000 Americans have, in their 12 years in Vietnam, they have married Vietnamese people. They've got kids now. We got to get their families, their kids out. Then there are hundreds of thousands of Vietnamese people who have worked with the Americans in some capacity. Their lives are in danger. And so we began this unbelievable, in some senses, heroic airlift on helicopters out of Saigon for like 12 or 18 consecutive hours. And then the American Vietnamese community, a pretty large portion of people in the American Vietnamese community descend directly from the 76,000 Vietnamese people that we airlift out of Saigon in those final hours. So,
sorry,
that's
Alex
the
Schilling threw me the whoa, so I had to whoa.
Seth and Alex, they're being very unserious.
They're
right
getting
now.
the superintendent is coming in later, and I think they're getting all of their silly out now before Mr. Mapes gets here or Dr. Mapes gets here.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Mapes. He's not a doctor. Interesting. Sorry. Okay, my final question for you is, if you could give any senior any advice that is not the advice you already gave us, what would it be? Because I cried about leasing a car last night. There's a lot going on. Like there's
I would say that you're going to be okay. There's going to be a time in your life where things sort of stabilize and life slows down, and like the big milestone moments get farther and farther apart. You know what I mean? But when you're a senior in high school, it's like you have graduation. Maybe you're going to college or you're going into like a trade or something like that, and it's this huge milestone. You're building who you are, and you turn 21, you start your career. Like there's all these milestones, and then what you don't realize is as you get older, the milestones get farther and farther and farther apart, and life just slows down in a way that's nice, but man, is it less chaotic and less exciting. And I would say live in the chaos right now. Live in the excitement of not knowing what next year looks like, because there's going to be a time where your life slows down so much that the everyday can actually become pretty boring, and you're going to crave the moments where you didn't know where you were going to be next year and you didn't know what type of career you were going to go into. Like you're going to miss that uncertainty, because the uncertainty creates excitement and opportunity and potential, and you can be anything that you want. And at a certain point, those years are gone, and you will look back with so much nostalgia on the chaos that right now you complain about, because the chaos is exciting, and the chaos is like an opportunity to become you know, and that's exciting. So just live in that, and yeah, live in it. I miss those days.
Living in chaos.
That's not really what I meant, but yeah, we're live. We can't edit that. You know?
No, it's live.
It's too
No,
late.
it's live.
Yeah. All right.
After this next break, we'll have a small game show talking about things that were before or after COVID. See you after the break. Back to Fishers in 2019. We trounced HSC in the Mudsock 27-7. There was a functional railroad track. State Road 37 was really hard to cross on a bike, and Miss Anna Nickel joined the Fishers High School staff as the theater director. In her tenure at Fishers, she directed 2 musicals, 3 plays, and brought in a new tradition, the Fishers Coffee House. Since then, we lived through a global pandemic. There's roundabouts over 37 now. That old railroad was turned into nearly 7 miles of trail, and we haven't beat HSC in a mudsock. Maybe things do need to change. The theater department certainly thinks so. It's why Coffee House is getting a makeover. First things first, a new name.
Coffee House lends itself to standing quietly, singing on a stage, and everybody, like, it's pretty, and after 20 acts of that, everyone's going, okay, what else do you have?
We're looking for more, to show off more talent, because I know the school has more than just singing.
I'm looking for stand-up comedians, jugglers, martial artists, contortionists, bands, a step team, the cheerleaders do a routine. Like, if we want to know what you've got, what can you do? Bring it. Show FHS what you have.
If like people from jazz band wanted to play some jazz music, or if there was a band that people wanted to play, we're looking for any and all acts.
Auditions are January 12th. And that's when we'll just see, you know, a snippet of what you've got. We don't need to see the whole thing. Give us a minute, 2 minutes of whatever you're gonna be singing, playing, doing.
If you cannot make it to January 12th audition, you can submit a video audition. Just make sure you get it into us by January 12th at 3 p.m. You can submit that to erund@hsc.k12.in.us.
And then from there, we'll kind of whittle it down to about the 20 acts that we're gonna use. And then the following Friday on the 19th, we are going to have a tech day where we put everything together, kind of go through the lineup of the show, do sound checks, all of that.
And then we will be doing our show, our talent show, at 3 p.m. on the 20th in our auditorium.
Hi guys, welcome to this game show. We're gonna do events that happened pre-COVID and post-COVID. Here are the rules. If you slap the table first, we'll count that as your buzzer. I'm gonna give you,
Dibs.
Okay.
I feel like I'm awkwardly just like.
Okay, you're not super in the frame. Get a little bit closer. There we go, lean in like that, perfect. Okay, pause, thank you. Hi 340 fam, we've reached the point in the day where Isabella is hungry and she is tired, so we are really excited to be here. Okie dokie, I'm gonna give you an event that happened pre-COVID or post-COVID, and you're gonna buzz.
Okay.
And then we will have our producers tell me if it happened, because I'm looking at them and I don't really honestly know. Okay. So you will buzz. We are teams of Reese and Gavin and Easton and Audrey. Who do we think's gonna win? Put it in the chat.
It's me. Like, this is an OG duo right here. It's us.
There
It's
is no
us.
me and we. This is the Unreal Fortnite.
Yeah,
right
bro.
here.
All right, bro.
I'm proud of it. I'm Unreal in Fortnite. That's a flex.
We used to be. We're out of our prime.
Okay.
It really happens to the best of us.
Okay. The first event is the release of Spider-Man Far From Home. Audrey.
I forgot.
Pre-COVID.
It is pre-COVID.
It is pre-COVID.
I forgot we had to slap the
You're
table.
not locked in,
That's
bro.
4,000 points for Audrey and Easton's team.
Literally.
That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points.
This is
It's
what I
one
thought.
point for Audrey and Easton's team.
I didn't do anything. Already starting with
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know movies like
The
that.
next event. The Chiefs beat the 49ers in the Super Bowl.
Pre.
That's pre, 100% pre.
Well, which
I
one are you
forget
talking
which
about?
one. You need to clarify. It's called a clarifying question.
Technically-
Wait. No, I don't think so.
Wait.
Wait,
That's
but-
post. That's post COVID. We got it first. We win. Thank you.
I'd like to see.
Post. Thank
My
you.
hand hurts.
I think that disqualified.
Is it
Disqualified
post-
the question.
is it-
It was free.
Technically
It was
both.
free.
Oh, clarifying for the
Okay.
audience.
Saying
Clarifying for the audience.
Just give us the point.
When we are talking pre-COVID, post-COVID, we are talking
March 2020.
pre-March 2020. We're gonna say when Tom Hanks got COVID is when COVID started. That's so real. That's what we're doing.
That was the worst day of my life when I found out Tom Hanks had COVID.
That's
Actually,
wild, actually, that we could qualify that as the worst day of your life. Okay.
Today's never mind.
What were some of your guys' favorite quarantine trends?
All right, let's stay on
It was the
topic.
quarantine fortnite. Like,
Loved
let's be honest.
For real.
The weird
For real.
euphoria trend on.
All right, next question.
We all
We're trying to
know.
win. We're trying
I
to win.
loved
Let's
whipped
get
coffee
this
and I
on.
loved baking bread. Okay. The third one. The Dodgers beat the Rays in the World Series. That was East End. Post.
It was post.
Not post.
Are you serious?
2019.
Wow.
Is that a point for us?
Yes.
That
I thought that was post.
You
Wait,
stink.
guys.
You kind of suck. You need to lock in.
Okay.
Lock in.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Do you guys
I know
remember
Ellen.
the TikTok
You do
dances
not
that were
know
really
ball.
popular? Like the Renegade, the didn't
money
even
trees.
notice.
Do you know the weird money trees dance?
Yeah.
Just found a video of me. From
Of you doing that? I have a video of me doing Savage.
Just like.
All right, I feel confident about this.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, the next one, Hong Kong protest.
They did.
It's free.
It's free.
You have to
Hong
be able
Kong.
to. Bang!
That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good.
If they buzz, just stop asking the question.
Yeah, we got it right though. It doesn't matter.
What else happened in 2020?
that we
There's those
should win.
Australian wildfires
When the
That was crazy.
I was
when the
so ready to,
submarine
like-
went missing.
and the
That was like last year.
yeah, and
wasps.
the
I think it-
wasps,
I think it is
killer
gotta be.
wasps.
They're just looking at the
wasps.
What questions?
They're looking
What
at the
questions?
questions. They just looked at the
What questions?
I just
I
watched
want to
them.
see
It's
you
fine.
be brave.
What
Okay, so like, are we here to
questions?
play a game?
So tell me.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to win already. Y'all are getting smoked. I think it's 3-1.
No.
It is not 3.
God bless you, Casey.
Bless you, Casey.
Okay,
That shocked him.
former
That-
President Donald Trump's.
I'm
What?
gonna go
Donald
post.
Trump's what?
Or pre.
No, he said post.
I
first.
said pre.
He corrected himself. I
Pre.
think we're going
Pre.
pre.
No,
you
final
can't
answer.
correct
Pre is final answer. Pre is
Pre-final
final answer.
No, we're not. There's nothing
Well,
on her
no,
laptop.
it's my phone, so they can't see my phone. They're fine.
I just watched
I
him. Look.
personally think they should be disqualified.
I think we get a point for
Because
that.
we're winning.
We can see
I was right, correct?
They did
I
say
said
post first.
No.
They said
It was a
post
misspeak.
first. Yeah.
So we're gonna make fun of
So
someone
it's
who has a
rigged.
speech impediment.
No,
I misspoke.
So it's rigged, is what we're saying.
No, let's just move on.
It's
You guys,
rigged.
sore losers. Let's
So
just.
what we're learning is in the
Hey,
real
hey,
world,
buzz faster next time.
you lose for making
Okay,
mistakes.
my favorite COVID trend was when everyone was going on walks and you'd like awkwardly wave to your neighbors that you had never seen before,
neighbor
but
That's
everyone was leaving their house.
My neighbor
And
stopped me the other day and was like, "I remember you from COVID."
That's wild.
And was like, "You look so different." And I was like, "Then how do you remember me?"
What were your guys' favorite masks to wear? I
always
just had the
wore the
paper ones.
surgical.
I always
Yeah,
had
it's
the
the
black
paper one.
surgical,
I
black
just the
surgical
plain
masks.
I used the blue ones.
Plain.
The plain
flavored?
ones. Yeah,
Like
the
the white
mint
ones or
ones.
the,
I like the mint.
The mint?
The mint. You
Oh,
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. No.
Like the flavored ones.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Just kidding.
are
Was
you
that just me?
insane? Are you dumb?
Okay.
COVID, I had frosted tips and I
He
wore a pink
did.
mask to school.
I remember that.
Oh,
I
that was a
remember
bad
I
song.
remember it was always nice because you got to nap with the masks that like
Yeah.
your mouth wide open.
I don't.
Were you
I
in
did.
sixth?
They were so uncomfortable. Like when it was
What
hot,
grade
I
were you
was
guys in
No, I
whenever
wasn't
the
raised.
world got shut down?
Fifth.
Was it what?
7th grade.
It would have been
Fifth
how many?
grade.
Seventh
We were.
grade?
It was
seventh
7th
grade. Yeah, seventh grade.
just
Seventh grade.
So you were in 5th grade?
Yeah.
Personally, I
Was it
missed
8th grade?
out on my 8th grade Kings Island trip, and I'm upset about it.
I missed
Oh,
out on
no.
I missed out on my 8th grade choir concert where I got to sing "She Used to Be Mine."
You had a solo and you.
What song is that? I've never heard of that before.
That's
She
unfortunate.
used to be mine.
It is from the musical Waitress.
I've never heard
Next
that before.
question. Tokyo Olympics.
Post.
Post.
Because they postponed
It's
it. It was supposed to be in
Oh,
2020.
yeah,
it was
but they
I wasn't even
postponed.
ready for the question. My
Yup.
arms were like this.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
just be better.
You're
Just
not.
do it.
It's what, 4-2? We're fine. We're fine. Fine.
One of your-
Next question. Let's run it
your-
back.
one of-
Next
one of your
question.
Run it back turbo.
Got those hands ready.
U.S. withdraws from the parent.
I got a little happy, but
You're getting
see,
slap happy.
here's the thing,
He's
though,
selling.
guys.
He's selling.
With this game, it's a 50-50 shot, and that's why it's pre.
Can we talk it out? Oh, I like.
Not pretty.
Yeah. It's literally the U.S.
Do we get a
withdrawals
point if
from
they
the
get
Paris.
it wrong?
That's 4-3.
We did?
Wait, we're in
Yes,
the
bro.
lead?
No,
I
they're
thought we.
winning.
kidding.
I don't even know where Paris. Isn't Paris the next
Yeah, we
one?
have 3, they have 4.
Okay.
It's not about the Olympics at all.
Oh, I thought it was.
It's about the Paris Climate Accords.
Oh, you know,
I wouldn't have gotten that right.
I'm really up to date with the
I was
climate
gonna say, was there
accords.
ever a Paris Olympics?
It's bound to be.
Yeah,
Yes.
about to be,
No, but
right?
like not like
Paris.
recent.
Dude, it's this next Olympics.
Oh, is it?
That's like one of the main.
Did you guys ever watch Tiger
King?
I was going to say Tiger Cage, but yes,
What about-
Tiger King.
what
I
about
meant
Outer
Tiger
I
King.
love Tiger King.
Outer Banks?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can I answer that?
Hey.
Can I answer it?
Yeah.
I had to build a Rube
so-
Goldberg machine for e-learning, and it was for Mr. Oh, what's his name? It was my 8th grade science teacher.
Miss Crooks?
Let me flex my Go Tigers.
Yo, shout
Yeah,
out.
go
shout out Seth
Tigers!
Gastineau.
Tigers going to state. Pride. Woo! Okay, anyway,
Next question.
next
please.
one.
I want to keep winning.
I am the host. I will do as I please. Thank
I'm
you.
ready for this next one.
The next one is SpaceX takes its first flight into
Oh.
space.
Pre. It's pre.
He said
You said post
It's
first.
free.
You said post first.
Okay, well, post.
Oh,
it's all
that-
good. I was just playing a little game, you know. I have
This
to.
is
I don't
rigged.
like this game. Is
See,
so
it's weird
I'm
when the
running
rules work in
victory
their
laps,
favor.
You know.
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't think we've answered one. They've just like smacked
Next
the table immediately.
one.
Just get better. It's a 50.
Next one. Meghan Markle.
You have no idea.
Easton.
Because it's a 50-50 chance. This game is flawed.
Okay.
The last one was I'm gonna go pre. Is it
So my-
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait, you're actually a genius. Okay.
Okay. Hey.
Bro, the 340.
That's
the
5 to
340
4.
channel said Reese should get the point.
That was
No.
like 4 questions ago.
That means I should get the point.
No.
What was your guys' favorite thing that you would do in COVID that would like bring you some sort of like
I used
peace?
to play
I actually
NBA
meditated.
2K like 20. NBA 2K
Oh, that was the
20,
best 2K.
And
That was the best 2K.
that's when I like really started.
What?
And
2K20
I broke
was the
multiple
best. Are you
controllers.
I would like to say that
Are
the
you
only
kidding
2K
me, bro?
I have ever played is 2K14.
2K16 is undisputed,
2K20 is
Who
the
was
best
on the
2K.
cover of
2K16?
2K20, 20.
He was on the cover.
Yeah,
Torch,
yeah,
right?
he
It's called
knows. Seth knows.
My dried, oh, I thought those were the dried mangoes.
2K16
Okay.
clears.
Next one. Sorry, I'm getting over a cold.
It's warm in here.
Next one. Parasite sweeps the Oscars.
What is it, Reese? What is it,
I know,
Reese?
I know.
What is it, Reese?
I'm gonna
Yo,
say
that's a
it's
teammate
pre.
help. I'd like
Pre.
I call foul.
Final answer is pre.
I call foul.
Whoa! It's like
Why
we're
wouldn't
like
you-
one
Casey, you're
mind.
supposed
Why
to
wouldn't your
helping
teammate be
us.
able to help?
And the first. And I'm sorry. And
get
the.
cooked.
Are we good to call this one the last one?
No, there's 2 more.
And the last one is the stock market had the single worst.
Oh, I know that
Post.
one.
This is post.
That's post.
That was
I
was
wanna
post,
see
yeah.
you. Be
It is in fact post,
Post
and it
is
means
W.
that our
That's
winners
W.
are Reese and
rigged.
Gavin.
It's rigged.
Was that even a question, guys?
This
I just
game
want to
is
say
so rigged.
to all the doubters, we just
And
proved you wrong.
Easton and I
We're
are
on-
the
we stay
true
on top.
winners. Thank you.
I don't know who these people are.
A
They're
wise
a little
man
slow.
once said Reese Torres is gonna win. And
No one said that ever.
And that was me.
Uh,
I said it.
Okay.
I would like
Next
to leave
up
now.
What's next?
is we will be
Hot
doing hot wings.
With
Stay
Reese Torres
tuned.
and Dylan.
Dylan.
and Dylan.
And Micah.
We're gonna be going around the school seeing if people know our fight song. So many of you don't, but today we're gonna put that to the test. Let's go. Finish the lyric for me. Fight Fishers fight.
Fight Fishers fight. Fight.
Andrew, you're in Tiger Cage, all right?
Yep.
Finish the fight song lyric. Fight Fishers fight.
With all of your might.
There we go. There we go. Fight Fishers fight. Fight Fishers fight.
I don't know it.
I don't know it. Okay, what about this? Red, silver, white. Fight Fishers fight.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate that, sir. Honesty goes a long way. Hey. Sorry to interrupt your lunch, but finish the Fishers fight song lyric. Fight Fishers fight.
Huh?
Fight Fishers fight.
I don't go to football.
Fight Fishers fight. Fight, Fishers, fight.
Fight, Fishers, fight.
Fight, Fishers, fight. Fight, Fishers, fight. No. Finish the lyric. Fight, Fishers, fight.
With all your might.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another round of Torres versus Students.
This time I'm taking on a Torres. So,
Right.
so think about it. When I win this, you'll also win because a Torres won.
So, fun fact, you're not going to win.
That was not fun nor a fact. All right. Producer Casey, what do we have?
We have heard one of your arguments for the duck-sized horses question.
Yes.
Let's hear the other one. Reese, 100 duck-sized horses.
Okay.
Or 1 horse-sized duck.
I'm obliterating 100 horse-sized ducks.
That's what I said.
I'm obliterate. Like, they're quick, but they're really getting a 30% nerf.
That's a smart kid.
Listen, they're really getting a 30% nerf. Can I talk? They're really getting a 30% nerf from the height, so they're not going to be as fast, and I'm really just going to be punting them from 40.
I just want to say that's the exact same thing I said.
That is basically the same thing. Should pineapple be on pizza?
No. No, emphatic no.
I really don't think it's going to be a good segment. Why would pineapple be on pizza?
Seriously.
This is terrible.
Seriously. You maybe want to ask us basketball questions. We seem to differ in that.
Are clowns scary?
No.
Or funny?
They're extremely scary.
No, they're so not scary. Okay, I don't know. I blame my generation for ruining clowns because we didn't like clowns.
Here we go.
Percentage wise, we didn't like clowns. Like your uncle Ephraim, he hates clowns because a clown dumped popcorn on his head at.
A circus?
Yeah.
Okay, I grew up watching videos on my mom's phone of like Logan Paul interacting with a killer clown.
I remember. That was not a good day for you.
Killer clowns are bad. Like that's a real thing. I don't know if it's really a real thing, but
no, it
YouTube,
is. John Wayne Gacy. He was a serial killer. Yes, people know who John. There are people out there who know who John Wayne Gacy is. He was a serial killer, and he was a clown on the side.
Happens to the best of us.
I don't think that does happen to the best of us.
You gotta make a living somehow.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Is there a point in eating French fries without a condiment?
Yeah. I eat French fries a lot without a condiment.
It's got to be a good fry. It's got to be a good French fry.
I don't like my French fries too potato-y.
I agree. It's got to be a crispy French fry.
Yeah.
Thin in nature. I can do McDonald's French fries without a condiment, but I'm not doing every French fry without a condiment.
Crinkle cut fries, bad. Curly fries, bad.
Waffle, exceptional.
Terrible.
Oh no,
Waffles are really bad.
Waffles are exceptional and they're great for condiments.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Okay, first, that's not even an argument. You're just whining now. No, they're not. I'm just saying they are.
I disagree with you.
Okay, well, you would be wrong.
Coca-Cola is better than Pepsi.
I don't think I can't tell you the last time I've had either.
It's
from
go ahead.
my professional remembering skills, I'd say it's true. Probably. I don't know. Pepsi's always I don't know. Pepsi's just in the past.
I know that I really do believe that nationally people think that Coca-Cola is better than Pepsi. But when I was growing up, we were a Pepsi household. So I'm going to say Pepsi.
All right.
Okay, so if
we got
my
one
score...
more.
We got
This
one
one's
more?
important.
Okay, we got one more.
This one's important.
It may have been.
Is deep dish pizza still pizza?
No, it's casserole.
So you've also seen the Daily Show.
It's what'd you say?
You've also seen the Daily Show segment.
Oh, I've been saying casserole forever. Like I remember going into Bockenfeld's classroom a couple of years ago and getting to this argument. But no, it's horrible. It's not that it's horrible. It's not pizza. It's like breaded lasagna or
How's
something.
it not pizza? Deep dish pizza. Just like,
they make
ask
they
me-
make cauliflower
let me ask
pizza.
you
That's
this.
not pizza
Let me
either.
ask you this. Let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
okay.
So, if I have pizza thin, like super thin crust,
Mhm.
sauce, cheese, pepperoni, what is it?
Pizza.
Okay, so now what if I just make the crust a little bit thicker?
Nope. Then it's casserole. Okay.
You're
All right.
right.
If I'm keeping score correctly, I won that 4-1. So I'm the winner of Torres versus Students, and we're gonna go to break. And when we come back, you'll see Reese
I don't
and the
lose
Total
often.
Takeover group with Micah doing an episode of Hot Ones.
That's
Good luck,
right.
Reese.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere.
We're back.
Will it juggle?
Will it juggle? Psst, my juggle. Huh, huh, will it juggle? Welcome back to Will It Juggle, a segment where I dare to find out the question we've all been asking. Will it juggle? Today, nope. Industrial clips. You know how it goes. One attempt, juggle or not. Here we go. Will it juggle? I think it's safe to say, yes.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the single best segment ever done. Hot ones, hot questions, hot wings. I am here with the Around the Fish boys. How are you guys doing today?
Good.
You excited?
Great,
You ready?
actually. I think we rebranded into Total Takeover, actually.
Okay, Total Takeover. I'm happy to be here with the. Hey,
new
no,
people know.
it's good. It's good. Make sure we call them Total Takeover. These are the boys. All right. Now we're gonna add a little bit of a twist today. As you can see, we have 2 milks placed beforehand. Since your guys' specialty is indeed competition, I added a little competitive twist today. The last person to grab a milk wins the segment.
So now, okay, I have a question. What if I get through all of them? Easy peasy.
To get through all of them easy
Lemon
peasy, then you're gonna
squeezy.
win. You're gonna
no,
win.
but listen, and I just don't grab the milk, but someone else doesn't also grab the milk.
Rock, paper, scissors. The famous
like
game of solution.
I like it. So, and then what's the bite? Do you just have to take a bite?
I think a big bite is
Big
necessary.
bite? Okay.
I think a pretty substantial.
I was like to say, I'm bad.
I'm not a
at
nibble
pasta.
guy. Not a nibble guy. I'm big into the.
Just do the whole thing.
No.
Oh.
One bite.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Yes.
One bite. You have the biggest nuggets.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways.
Bro, look how small yours
So
are.
we're gonna.
That had to be intentional.
We're gonna trade. You want to trade plates?
No.
Yeah,
We're
let's
gonna.
do it.
I got you. I like the big nuggets. I'm a man of culture. All right, here we go.
Okay.
So we're gonna trade questions. I'll ask you guys a question. You guys will ask me a question. To start us off, why don't we do it the right way? Start ourselves off with a wing. All right.
All right, this one?
There we go. Top left.
The whole thing?
No.
Big bite. Hey, cheers. Come on now. Cheers. It's tradition. So, Total Takeover very.
Napkin! Napkin!
So Total Takeover is very commonly sports based.
napkin. What are
I've seen
you,
a lot
4?
of.
Yep.
Napkin! Never mind.
So you guys have dealt with a lot of athletes, especially ones around the school.
Yeah.
So who's your guys' favorite group of athletes you guys have met and worked with?
So I don't want to limit it necessarily to athletes, but
You guys did do the
we did do the orchestra.
orchestra
and
one.
that-
That's true.
That was honestly like the basketball was fun, but I don't know if my opinion is the same as Dylan's. I personally had the most fun doing the orchestra episode. I just thought it was like different, nothing we've really done before.
I did as well. I mean, the basketball was the most humbling thing by far.
No,
I was terrible and they were great.
Yes, both
But
both boys and girls varsity athletes, insane. Just really like you always like, oh, I could really compete with them if I really train, but no. The
Right on.
hours they put in, the work. And same goes with orchestra, like learning an instrument.
That is next level.
Ridiculous.
Next level commitment. How about you?
the orchestra, yeah.
Respect. All right, you guys got a question for me out here?
Yeah. Okay. So when you're doing your Will It Juggle segments, right?
Yes.
Why aren't we juggling dangerous items? Why aren't we getting a little risky with it?
So, unfortunately, I've got this absolute stinker on my butt. His name's Casey Alexander. Don't know if you guys have ever met him.
I can mute you.
He's our producer. He's a wonderful guy. He does a lot of work for the 340. We wouldn't be where we are without him.
It just tasted disgusting.
I don't think
It tastes delicious.
I do not
And
like it.
he likes to tell me to not hurt myself when I'm doing it or not hurt others or items, which is a little sad, little drag, but you know what? I understand he's come from a good place in his heart.
nothing on this one. It's scaring me because
Thanks, Casey. He's also going to be my college roommate. It's a fun fact for everybody. Can't wait. All right.
Fun fact for me, I don't have a college roommate.
You're a freshman.
That checks out.
And I'm 14.
Are you guys ready for the next one?
I'm ready. I'm born ready. This one looks delicious.
It
I
does look good.
genuinely
I
can't
like
wait.
how it's glazed.
All right.
Pause. Is that even a hot sauce?
I don't know.
Allegedly.
Go full.
What?
I went full wing.
Everyone went
Gone.
Yep.
Gotta get a napkin.
All right. Now there is obviously a very intensive creative process before you guys your guys' shoots because you guys have a good story to tell and you have a good flow through all of your segments. What is that process in thinking of who you're gonna totally take over look like?
Honestly, not a lot.
No, not much goes into it. We pick a thing and do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
At
honest.
the end of the day, like, the preparation we do really goes to the guy behind the camera currently. Not Casey Alexander, but Bryson Slagle. Like, we're on the camera, but if I'm being honest, I don't know how to edit as well as him. I don't know how to, my plot, all of it, really, he's the man that makes it happen. What can I say?
We're just the mans on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, we're pretty much the talent. Like, we're way more talented, but he does edit.
Yeah.
And the Total Takeover intro. Oh, and he films. He's kind of the whole. He plans everything out pretty much.
Is there anything in the school that you would never totally take over?
No, nothing.
We have different answers.
That's okay. You guys can have different answers. There's nothing wrong with that.
I was asked to take over AP Physics by Mr. Hartley or whatever. I think that's what he teaches, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am not that intelligent to do to do a total.
You struggling over there?
No, I'm fine.
To do a total takeover of AP Physics. I don't think I'm that intelligent at this point in my life.
Micah, at the beginning, sorry, I cannot talk with those headphones on. Micah, at the beginning of the sauce, didn't you say, is that even a hot sauce?
I'm not.
It kicked in at.
Look, it's got a little.
It really
it's like
did get a little more spicy.
It's like the Cold War. The surface level is not that bad. The deeper you go, the worse it gets.
It's all about mental strength. And
It is.
I have that over
It
you
is.
Guys, so
As a runner,
easy.
my mental strength is incredible. All right, you guys got a follow-up question? Come on now, bring it back at me.
So being a senior, you know, how many years have you taken mass media?
So this will be my third year.
Third
of
year. So since
doing mass
sophomore
media.
year.
Yes, sir.
So where do you think your development has come, and where do you think that development will take you going into college? Because from my knowledge, you want to be in media, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm going to Ball State for media production. And I would say that when it comes to what I've evolved in, the evolution of my media has been incredibly lucky. I fell into this class. I tripped into it because Torres found me after a performance. I was in musical theater for a long time, and he said, "Hey, would you like to act in front of a camera?" I said, "Yes." He told me the class.
Okay.
So I was just a talking head. I was on camera. Okay. You struggling over there?
No, I'm fine.
I was talent. So we call talent people who are in front of the camera, not doing production. The more you talk, the worse it gets. And from there, Casey was the person who would always do my production, and I started sitting and shadowing him, figuring out how to do a camera, figuring out how to do editing software, and from there, it naturally occurred to how to write and how to produce, and I think that has led me to be able to walk into college with much more, not only knowledge, but comfort in my own abilities than I think a lot of people going into media have.
Really insightful. Let's get the next one going here.
Are you saying that we get a next one? Go. All right, come on now.
I'm not a big bite.
What?
Could you repeat that?
This is
Okay.
actually the easiest one.
Don't say that.
It was.
Oh, yeah, Reese, careful around the eyes.
Huh?
Careful around the eyes.
Why?
If you put hot sauce in your eye, you get absolutely blinded.
Yeah, it's worse.
Oh no, trust me.
All right, let's get it going.
What's up? I'll do one more.
Really? Yes. How about you ask the question?
So I challenge you.
Challenge me.
Look into that camera and tell me who you want to take over next.
Okay, well, that's a big question.
It's a huge question.
Next, we want to take over.
Don't say we. Give your opinion. I'll give mine.
I would like to take over the
Don't
high
say
dive thing. That would be fun. It would be fun to take over the high dive team.
Hey.
The diving team.
Should do a swim practice.
I completely agree. I do not think.
Do not
I didn't
say
know
we.
he was gonna say that. Like, we could dive.
I'd
You saw us in the orchestra. We really compete with the best of the best.
double backflips easy.
Easy.
Double backflip, easy.
I could do a full double backflip full into something.
Water, hopefully.
Belly flop.
In the basketball, like we came second. We could have won if I wasn't in the boot. Many say that.
That is
Many
something-
have been saying that.
A lot of rumors going around.
Well, you
Them,
know, just
the people.
It's like the Kobe flu game, really.
No, like it's all about the grapevine.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. No, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like grapevine has got to be the defining feature of what makes Total Takeovers Total Takeovers.
Yeah, one would say when you're naturally gifted.
So can you stop swearing on the live, please?
So, me and Dylan are naturally gifted, and we had to show our talent somewhere.
Hey, you guys nailed it. You guys do a wonderful job. Anyways, you got a question
I
for
have
me?
a question for you. Where do you think, like, out of all the segments you've put out many segments. You did some talking in the beginning, do some interviews, did the UFO thing. That was one that stuck out in my mind because I liked the concept. But what has been your favorite thing to film? Not necessarily you think it's your best, but your favorite to film and do and interact with.
So I've always loved interacting with the students here at Fishers High School. For a long time, I was the guy who did Hall Talk. So Hall Talk was initially, I don't know if we started it.
Yeah, we did.
So we started it. Casey and I started Hall Talk, where you would go into the cafeteria during lunch. We'd ask stupid questions. We'd get stupid answers, and it was part of the fun of meeting people. We'd run around. People would always. Did you stick a tiny dab of that one? Oh no. But anyways, Hall Talk. Hall Talk's definitely.
Oh my god.
I don't know about this next one, but here we go.
I'm crying.
Yeah. So if you want to look back to season one, those season one Micah long hair Hall Talks is pretty much golden. That's a golden activity. All right, I think something's calling our name right here.
This one wasn't the one I did.
Cheers. Which one did you dip?
Let's slam it.
Uh-oh.
Scared. No reaction.
Reaction in frame, please, Micah.
It's not even that bad. I don't even know why you guys got me on this show. You guys knew I was gonna be good at this.
I won't lose. I never.
I'm
forfeit.
sweating.
I'm not.
Way too big of a bite on that last one.
I ate the whole thing.
Same here.
Yeah. All right.
You were screwed.
If you were to take each one of you guys as three, because obviously
Us three?
a team is made
That
up of
includes Bryson Slagle.
That includes Bryson. A team is made up. Yep.
Careful on the eyes, man.
Okay, careful on the eyes. A team is made up of its parts. What would you guys say each of your strengths in your creative process is?
Ooh.
Wow. I mean,
Bryson, can we get behind the table on this one? Just to kind of let the people see who you are. I want you to start this one off.
What are my strengths?
Yeah. Like, what are your strengths? Creative process.
So I'd say I'm good at editing. I'm good at planning things out before to be able to match them to the edit later. Just get that flow through the segment. That's pretty much what I'm good at.
yeah, I'm kind of the decision maker of the group.
No, you are not.
A lot of the final decisions come down to me, just like, you know, being strong and making the decisions.
really
for the
don't.
group.
Honestly, I think that a lot of the ideas for the segments, like not necessarily the choosing what we take over, but the format of it. So like in the orchestra, holy crap.
Want that milk, bro?
No. In the orchestra, stop! In the orchestra, I kind of figured out the format. It was kind of like, honestly, it was a last minute thing. We didn't really know if we'd be able to do it. I figured out the format. And the basketball, I figured out the game. So I'm really the creative process behind it, I would say. And I also think I bring some personality to the show.
All right, Mike.
You got a question for me?
Yeah. So, as you know, coming up here on the rugby season, how's it looking for the team this year? What's the projection?
Looks good.
That's all.
One more ring. One more ring.
All right, cheers, boys. Cheers.
Cheers.
Let me get you, Micah.
Cheers.
Everything.
My teeth. I feel my teeth.
No reaction.
Can we get a trash can in here?
Can we get
Trash can! Mute me, Casey. Mute me.
There's more.
Mute all of us. Trash can! Trash can!
Who was the first one to think of Total Takeover?
No, it was definitely me.
Bryson.
I made a name.
All right, boys.
Who wants it first?
It was my idea.
Oh, my head. It's been an honor, boys. Thank you for everything. Mike is out.
Micah lost. Do not cut the segment yet. Are our microphones on yet?
Yeah, they're back.
Are you tapping?
No.
I'm not tapping.
I'm not tapping.
I'm not tapping. Rock, paper, scissors.
All right. Can we pan the camera up? I like dramatic effect.
Sure. I can't feel my eyes.
Best out of one.
You gotta call your thing. Call your thing. There's no cheating.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going rock. In the gray corner, the one and only Spice God. Newsweek arms are heavy. Reese Torres. On the other side, the tall man himself. Oh my gosh, what's that?
On the count of 3, we go. 1.
No, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah, we gotta start on the same. Okay, whatever.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes! Yes! We'll see you guys next time on Hot Ones.
All right.
Hello, everyone. Welcome our superintendent here at HSE, Mr. Patrick Mapes. Welcome, sir. To
Thank
the
you.
340.
Appreciate being here today.
Yeah, of course. So I just figured you're pretty new to the district, so figured we'd get to know you a little bit here on this segment. First of all, just introduce yourself to the camera to everybody out there.
So I'm Pat Mapes. I'm the new superintendent for Hamilton Southeastern Schools. Been on the job for 4 weeks, but it's my 36th year in education. I've been started out as a social studies teacher and a boys varsity basketball coach. So the excitement of Fishers High School these last 3 weeks I've enjoyed a lot, as I've made all the games and I plan on being there Saturday night.
Yeah.
Transitioned into administration, my 6th year in education as an assistant principal of a 7 through 12 building. I was also the boys varsity basketball coach that year and found out you can't do both because you're never home if
Yeah.
you're an assistant principal and a basketball coach. And so then went back into administration full time as the assistant principal at Delta Middle School. 2 years later, became the middle school principal. My boss went to central office and he was promoted. And then within 3 years, I was the high school principal.
Right.
So I appreciate the work Mr. Urban does because I've done that and sat in that seat as well. And you're all in when you're a high school principal. It was during my time at Delta, I went into central office and was an assistant superintendent for 2 years and then became the superintendent of schools for 3 years. During my time there, I also served 6 years on the Indiana High School Athletic Association's Board of Directors, where I served as the chairman of the board and the president of the board also. So a lot of great opportunities during my time in buildings. I left Delta in 2009 to go to the state of Indiana, the Department of Education. I served as the director of teacher licensing and recreated the licensing rules. It's called REPA now,
Yeah.
Rules for Educator Preparation and Accountability. And then Dr. Bennett, who was the state superintendent, promoted me to the assistant superintendent of public instruction. I was in charge of finance, which was about $12 billion, licensing, assessment, and technology.
Yeah.
And so, needless to say, I stayed busy.
No kidding.
And Governor Daniels came over 3.5 years in and asked Dr. Bennett where I was at, and he wanted me to go and run the Education Employment Relations Board. So met with Governor Daniels and took over that reign in June of 2012 and stayed there until June of 2016 and implemented all the collective bargaining laws and handled all teacher contracts and unfair labor practices for the entire state.
Absolutely.
I was ready to see kids again, and so got back into school business at Perry Township Schools. I was going to be the associate superintendent. They were building 4 kindergarten academies and adding a football stadium for Perry Meridian High School, who had never had a football stadium of their own, 10 tennis courts and about 26 classrooms. The superintendent got ill and never came to work, so I did both jobs the first year, and in May of that first year, they made me the superintendent, and I stayed there for 7 years.
Yeah. Yeah. So you talked about your time on the State Board of Education, right? How did that affect the way that you look out on, like, working with students, and how did that affect your workflow, essentially?
Yeah, so I think my role in the state board is I'm the student advocate, right? I'm the only superintendent on the State Board of Education currently, and it gives me a perspective that I can fight for you, because there's a lot of times that we do things in government that aren't kid-friendly, and I'm really interested in student solutions instead of adult problems, and that's different than most people who sat around those tables, but education changed.
Yeah.
But we haven't as an industry. And just yesterday, we started rulemaking for 2 new diplomas that will allow you flexibility to your junior and senior year, go out and try things in the work world, right? If you think you want to be a doctor, then we want you to spend 9 weeks in a hospital, or we want you to spend 9 weeks in their practice. And I don't want you there 2 hours a day. I want you there 5 days a week, 40 hours.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's the real world. It really looks good that this is what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to be an attorney. And then you find out the attorney never leaves the office much, and he doesn't work just 8 hours a day.
Right.
And now, do you really want to do that as a career?
Yeah.
So the other side of that is I truly believe that the K-12 arena is time for students to make mistakes. right? I mean, we have all the support around you that you should fail, because then we can help you rebound from that and be successful.
Yeah.
And I think that we've kind of gotten into the mode that we don't want you to have failure.
Right.
But if people really look deep into learning, that the old saying, you learn from your mistakes, is probably the greatest teacher of anything that we have. And so I want to challenge you, right? I want challenging courses for you that stretches you a little bit academically and that are hard, because all the support you'll ever have in academia happens K through 12.
Yeah.
And when you go to college, you got to figure it out.
Yeah.
And I'd much rather have you figuring that out with our teachers and counselors and administrators in the K-12 setting than
college.
On your own at college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I 100% see that. You're 7 years at Perry, right?
Yeah.
Perry's a little smaller than the HAC.
Yeah.
About 6,000 students smaller. How do you
Yeah.
plan to, or how has the adjustment been so far?
So, to be honest, education's education to me. I don't care if it's 3,000 kids at Delta, 16,000 at Perry, 21,000 here, or 1.2 million when I worked at the state.
Right.
Right. So, big organizations I'm used to seeing operate. This is a big organization. There's a lot going on. But I was used to 2 high schools.
Yeah.
And I got 2 high schools again here. We had 22 buildings in Perry. We got 22 buildings here. Some of it's just really similar.
Yeah.
I think probably the thing that I've noticed more than anything else to begin with is that your facilities and learning spaces are some of the best I've ever seen. The opportunities that students who attend Hamilton Southeastern schools have is way ahead of most students in the state of Indiana. And if this is the only place you've ever been, you really don't know that, right? You don't have that other perspective.
Yeah.
So I bring that other perspective in. And we're going to talk a lot about that as I'm here, because I want people to understand that the quality of education here, I don't think can be matched anywhere else.
I agree.
And to be honest, that's why I'm sitting here.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted to be a part of that, right? And I wanted to be able to lead that.
Yeah.
And, the teacher and residence programs at Conner Prairie and the Agribusiness Park and Makerspace and Ritchie Woods, I've been to 2 of 4 so far and can't wait to get to the other 2. And it's not a quick visit. I stay. I stay the whole session and make certain I see what students are getting the opportunities to do. And I'm like, wow, I wish I'd have got that opportunity as a kid, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty unique.
Here in about a month, we're going to have a day of service, which has tons of opportunities all around. I think we have some people going to the Agri Park, some going for Conner Prairie, all that kind of stuff. Just great opportunities there. And that's not exactly related to my question. I just thought about that.
No,
in a
that's
moment.
great.
But my next question is potentially my most important one. Fishers or HSE?
Yes, they're both 2 really great schools.
Yeah, okay, but we'll talk.
we can talk later.
Yeah.
You bet.
Yeah. So before you were on the State Board of Education, you did some work in Muncie, right? I understand that Muncie works a little differently than most other public schools. How does that tie into how you?
Yeah. So I was at Delaware Community Schools, which the address is Muncie, but Muncie Community Schools is completely separate. But I was kind of in the turnaround program when the state started taking over schools. So low performing schools. The statute said when Dr. Bennett got there that we were supposed to take over schools and put new administrators in and try to make a difference academically for those students.
Right.
That concept kind of continued to grow, that there was some school districts in the state that were in financial trouble.
Yeah.
And Muncie was one of those school districts. And so the Department of Local Government Finance took over their financials and then looked to partner with Ball State and selected not a superintendent but a CEO. And they were employed by Ball State and an appointed school board to run the entire school district. That is a very unique model.
Yeah, that's
that you don't
I'll say.
that you don't normally see. But at the same time, the resources of a university and the resources of an education department in a university can make a big difference, right? I mean, you can have student teachers and people who want to get into the profession come to those buildings and assist and do small group work with students. So you get a lot more people working with kids in smaller groups that will help them academically, and it has helped them academically as they've went through this for about the last 5 or 6 years up there. Their CEO is actually a friend of mine. Dr. Kwiatkowski and I work together at the Department of Ed, and she's a really good leader, and she just announced that she's going to be leaving them this spring. But their assistant, who becomes the new superintendent, new CEO, he actually student taught for me at Delta Middle School.
Oh, nice.
Years ago, and he's a really good administrator and a really good leader, so I think they're in great hands up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Going from Perry to here, you, I believe, unretired, right? To come here?
Yeah.
Like what was so, like what sealed the deal for you?
So a couple things. Number one, I left and went to Stride K-12 Online. I was the vice president of academic programs, reconnected with Dr. Bennett, who was the president of the organization. And I just did not like Zoom meetings and Teams meetings all day long.
Yeah.
And I didn't get to see students again. I didn't get to see student work. So in November, I told my wife, I said, I'm going to go run a school district again. And HSE was the first opportunity that came about that I had an interest in. I wanted another large school district. And obviously, you're not going to find many people who have had multiple high schools as they've been superintendent. So a lot of things just matched up, and I applied and went through the interview process and was fortunate enough that they asked me to come and be the leader of Hamilton Southeastern Schools.
Well, we're fortunate to have you.
Thank you.
That is unfortunately all the time that we have. Thank you so much for coming in, sir. It's been a lovely interview. I'm sure we'll talk at some point later.
Go Tigers.
Yeah!
I just thought the whole thing that was crazy about it was that at the very end of it all, I found out that she was 12. She didn't.
All right, class. Welcome, welcome. I'm your teacher, Mr. Alexander. You are in Algebra 11 today, so yes, you with the cargo shorts.
I thought this was Algebra 2.
See, that's actually a common misnomer. Those are not I's. Those are, in fact, ones.
We definitely should. I think we should. This is the wrong class.
Don't worry, Table 1. You guys are totally supposed to be here. Now, let's get ourselves started with some bell work, all right? Let's do a little bit of simple math here, all right? So if x here equals 7, what does y equal? Now then, after all that work there, we should get 8. What do you think here, yeah? Anybody understand how we did that? So, is there any questions? Nope. All right, sounds good. Goodbye, board.
Are you guys following any of this? No, not at all. Maybe we just need to focus more.
All right, this is our second little problem here. I'm gonna give you guys a few to figure this out in your groups, all right? So you guys get going on that.
Okay, so don't we just take the X?
All right, what can I say? I'm impatient group 1. Y'all got an answer for me?
We didn't finish.
Okay, I like that. It's a little bit of tortoises, just a little deduction on the grade there. No worries, no worries. Group 2, what you guys got back there? Cabbage head, anything?
8.
Yeah, bingo, there you go. All right. Back table, cabbage head. What the? Is there very right that so spade torch knocked him in? Anybody got an answer? That's true or false? What you got?
9.
Not quite there, but it's close enough, cargo shorts. Now, anybody need a proof for that?
Can you just explain? I feel like we're all just a little lost.
Oh, yeah, here, just watch what I'm writing here. You see, it's just there, and then, and there's... He's literally covering the board. 6 there. Yeah. In there, L. You know what? I'm sick of this. It's very short. Young hippie. Cargo pants. You can't. That's the third fewest freshman to leave my class in 2 semesters. I'll take it.
All right, welcome back, folks, to the 340 Live shows. Here we have Mr. Goodwin, Ms. Sturgill, and Ms. Reardon here. We are going to be playing some live Jeopardy, similar to how we did last year. A little bit of clarification on the rules, because I rewatched the segment last night just to get prepared.
It was chaos.
Wait, what did we do wrong?
When I finish saying the words in the question, then you can buzz in.
Oh, okay.
So we have to wait for the whole question.
Yeah, your topics today are words of the day, where I give you a definition and you'll have to match the word to it. acronyms, where you'll have to know what the acronym stands for. The 340, which is trivia about, you guessed it, the 340. World history, which is my little, I don't know, it's just a world history trivia. And then trivia for dummies, where the answer to the question is in the question.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't have said that and how long it would take us to figure that out. Okay, go ahead.
All right, we're gonna get it started with the person that won last time, Sturgill.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with acronyms for 100.
Acronyms for 100. ASAP. Good one.
As soon as possible.
That's right. Just like how you. Oh, the noise returns. We're back. All right. Good one. You have the control of the board.
Word of the day for as many points as possible.
Word of the day for 500. The official name for the pound symbol. Good one.
Ampersand.
It is not.
I was going to say hashtag, but I don't think that's the
It is
official
also
name.
In some worlds, it might be.
You want to answer?
No, I have no guess.
All right. The official name is the Octothorpe.
Whoa.
Never
heard that in my life.
Learn something every day at Fishers
Wait,
High
words
School.
of the day, are they like hip words? Like, did that sound that I'm not hip?
Oh, okay. Dictionary.com.
Okay, so it's not like me trying to know
No,
what cap
it's not
means.
like
Okay,
hip
gotcha. Okay.
words.
I'm back.
No, these are real words.
Okay.
All right. Good one. You still have control. Everybody got it wrong.
We're going to pivot. Let's go 340 for 300.
340 for 300. For many of our special episodes, like the Thanksgiving special, the 340 decided to run a special show spanning this amount of time.
4:30.
4 minutes and 30 seconds is correct. All right, ready?
What were you going to say?
I was
What were
just
you
going to
going
double
say?
it.
Okay.
I was going to say 720.
No, Brandon, what you got? Control of the board.
The history, wasn't there history?
world
Okay.
history.
Let's do it. The lowest.
100.
There we go.
The AD stands for this Latin phrase.
Oh.
I
I did actor. Oh, Latin phrase.
Yeah,
Oh, you went the Latin phrase? I don't know.
Anno Domino.
It is Anno Domini.
Oh.
Can we just like Kyle get them all so he makes the noises?
He's going to, anyways.
All right. Mr. Goodwin, you have control of the board.
Let's do 340 for 500.
340 for 500. These two ladies have been the producers of the 340 for all 4 of its seasons.
Can I get a half a point?
No.
You gotta get both of them. Good one.
Isabella Torres and Emerson Elledge.
No. That is not correct. Anybody else willing to venture a guess?
I know the first part is correct.
Isabella Torres and Jillian Blackburn.
Dang it.
Graduated last year.
Ah.
Hey, at least you got the one that's currently the producer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
That's fair.
We'll walk out of here alive.
Good one. I think it was you that had control.
You bet it was.
Is someone next
World history for as many points as possible.
World history for 500. In which country was the Battle of Culloden fought in 1746?
1746.
All right, Sergio.
Canada.
Nope.
It's better than no guess.
I agree.
It's not.
France.
No.
Come on, you might as well. We're all
What
in
you
it.
got, Brandon?
Spain?
No.
Oh.
They fight sometimes.
It's Scotland.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That was gonna be my
Currently,
second guess.
Sturgill is winning with negative 500
Oh,
points.
yes.
That's
yes.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
You're winning.
It's going to be a dramatic comeback.
You didn't explain how we could get negative points.
Yeah.
I would have not gone for that one had I known that was part of the rule.
All right. Goodwin, you still magically have
Wait,
control of
somehow
the
I
Yes,
feel like I
somehow
win by
with
not
negative
going.
700, you're still in control of the board. Let's do.
negative 1300.
We're definitely not going to go with world history. So let's go with 400 word of the day.
400 word of the day.
Hashtag.
To throw a thing out the window. Reardon.
Chuck.
Nope. Good one.
Jettison.
No.
Stay neutral on this one.
Now that you know about the negative, you're in the lead.
I'm going to stay in the
The
lead.
correct answer is defenestrate.
I've never heard that word.
It's interesting.
I like Chuck.
At negative 1700.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Still,
have control
still
of the
in
board.
control. You clearly made this hard.
Can you give me the categories again?
Words of the day. Acronyms. The 340.
Oh.
World history and trivia. for
Acronyms for a lot.
Acronyms for how much?
500.
CAPTCHA.
Oh, I didn't know that stood for something. I didn't know that was an acronym.
With a CH?
CAPTCHA.
CAPTCHA. I know.
Chrissy buzzed in. Mrs. Sturgill, what was that?
I just know CAPTCHA.
All right, we'll call that one on time.
I thought we were going to get educational acronyms. I could do educational
Yeah.
acronyms all day long.
Completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. CAPTCHA.
I'm glad to know that now.
Same.
All right.
Is that when you like pick the bus from the pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Pick out all the stoplights.
Okay, gotcha.
Can we?
I will be using that word
this
more
is
regularly.
going south in a hurry. Can we do word of the day for 300? No, for 400.
We already did word of the day before.
Well, yeah.
All right. A playful imitation of language consisting of invented, meaningless words, nonsense, or gibberish.
Oh.
Reardon.
Babble.
Nope.
I'm gonna keep going.
Pretty sure I did this when I was like 8.
Oh. Shakespeare uses these all the time. Malapropism.
No.
What?
No, it's
Did you just
Ever
use
what?
your own version of that definition?
Props for doing Jabberwocky.
Yeah.
It's called Jabberwocky.
Jabberwocky.
All right, good win.
Wow.
There's no way it's this hard.
World history for 100.
World history for 200 is the lowest we have.
Yeah, let's do it.
The sea that held the Greeks, the Phoenicians, the Roman Empire, and later the Byzantine empires. We're talking about a place on Earth. The sea that had them.
Black Sea.
Nope.
Red.
Guys!
I think that was right.
No, this is a geography. What you got?
Persian Sea.
It's the Mediterranean.
No, that was the good second.
That's the easy one.
It seems too easy. Well, let the record show I still have control of the board.
Is Sergio still winning?
I've yet to get one.
That's fine. We're gonna go word of the day for 100.
Wait, I would like to break something down here. She hasn't got a single question right, and she's winning, and I've gotten a question right, and I'm losing.
You've lost way more.
I think I'm just gonna sit on my hands.
Word of the day for 100. A person who is essentially competent to pass critical judgments in an art, particularly one of the fine arts, or in matters of taste. What you got?
Expert.
Nope.
I don't know if
She
that was like
losing
the
now?
It's a
official.
synonym, but no.
Can we get a starts with?
No, what?
Connoisseur.
It is.
No, that is failing the system.
Congratulations on your 100.
That was worth him getting it.
It really was.
All right, words of the day.
I'm gonna ask for a hint next time.
Okay, that's
Oh, can we do trivia for dummies for 500?
great option.
Okay.
Famous skateboard brand Tony Hawk was created in partnership with this famous skater. Good one.
Tony Hawk.
No, you didn't finish the question. You did not finish the question.
Yeah,
He
Chrissy
ran
gets that
in.
one.
I
Chrissy
was
gets-
ready. I was waiting patiently.
That's fair. All right, good one. You still have control somehow.
400 dummies.
What is the name of Robert Downey Jr.'s father, whom he was named after? Sergio.
Robert Downey.
It is.
Not Junior.
Oh, that was good. You almost said junior. I might have actually said junior.
All right, what else we got?
For 300. Obviously, this is
This
an
is our
area.
sweet spot.
Dummies is something we can
What
do.
site did YouTuber Mr. Beast obtain his 247 million subscribers on? Good one.
YouTube.
I still think that was
I
preliminary.
know it's very much about when the question ends.
That was
Yes,
from
when
that
the
was from my
question
fans out
ends.
here.
It was very close. All right. What else we got? Good one. Back
200 dummies.
This state university in Indiana is known for its mascot, the Sycamore, and its basketball team, who is all three of you buzzed in. We're just
No!
gonna go buzz.
No!
And its basketball team, who is currently doing quite well in the NIT. Reardon.
Indiana State University.
It is Indiana State. Go Sycamores.
Are they playing at Butler?
Well, yeah.
When-
If they
what
win. If they win. They're in the semifinals.
Reardon, for the first time all game, you have control.
Let's keep that dummy thing going.
Dummies for 100. What is the name of, or what is the last name of the man who is responsible for the Pulitzer Prize? Sturgill.
Pulitzer.
That's right. We're good at this one.
Are we starting to get points again?
I feel confident.
I would like to go back to acronyms, hoping there's an educational acronym in
Acronyms
there.
for 200, 300,
For education.
400?
Yes.
GIF.
Dang it. I don't know. Digital. No.
What? It's not digital. It's
That was great. Digital.
Mhm.
Graphic, maybe?
I already buzzed in.
I know, I'm helping.
Oh, graphic image film.
It's graphic image something. It's graphic image.
Fun.
Graphics interchange format.
Oh.
Format. Okay.
So I really wasn't that close.
I mean, you had graphic.
Yeah.
Which I gave him.
All right.
He had digital.
What next?
Keep going with that.
300. AT&T.
Oh, I know this one.
God.
Telephone.
Automatic,
No.
telephone,
No.
and Transformers.
America's Telephone and Telecommunications.
So close. It's American Telephone and Telegraph.
Ooh.
I think that's close enough.
Chrissy, I'm sorry. Oh, what?
Yes, I didn't ask for a hint.
That's close
Sure.
enough.
Okay, fair. That's fair. That's fair.
All right.
That's fair.
What else we got?
I don't. Whatever's
What
left.
acronyms?
200? All right. ESPN.
What's the E? Somebody with the E. Can I get a hint on the E?
Entertainment, sports, programming, network.
That's right. That's right. Good one. Coming back. Still 200 down from third place.
Still two from. Oh, that's not good.
We're at negative 1800. Sturgill's at 0.
Okay, I'll have 340 trivia for 1800, please.
Okay.
1800.
Putting all of them together.
Is that just putting you in the lead?
The live stream show that happened every game or every home game this football season was called this. Good one.
Game day.
That's right.
Or
It's epic.
Fisher's game day.
Yep. Game day.
Was that part of 340?
I can tell you where the sign
I didn't
is.
realize that. Look what I'm learning.
We're learning things on the trivia game show.
That's true. It's true.
All right,
I'm
good
here
one.
for
Back
it.
in control.
I don't care. To the words definitions one.
Oh, yeah. All right. Designating or pertaining to a pictographic script, particularly that of the ancient Egyptians, in which many
That guy.
Hieroglyphics.
No, the question wasn't over. Finish the question. Come on, Chrissy, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Finish the question.
Which many of the symbols are conventionalized, recognizable pictures of the things represented.
Hieroglyphics.
That's right.
How did you come up with that word, Mrs. Reardon?
Hey.
How did you know that word? How did that
I
word
gave
come
you-
into your brain?
I gave you the E in ESPN, and I gave you the G.
Our last question will be 340 for 200.
Okay.
That's fair.
Before producing the 340, the mass media class made a show that was produced for employability, which was called this. Reardon.
No.
Sorry.
Smart period. Employability.
Smart period.
No, what was the show called?
Oh, what was the show called? I thought you went. What was employability called?
Oh,
Oh, the show was called.
yeah.
Mike and Dara hosted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A very famous CNN show. That didn't help. I expected that to help.
Hold on.
Fisher's News Network. CNN. I can visualize it.
I don't
Were
know.
there numbers involved?
There were.
Yeah. Were there 20s involved?
No.
Okay. Were there?
There was 2 digits in the number. It was about the amount of time the show was.
Dear God.
Oh wait, this was after
I'm
smart
gonna pick
period.
up. Did Chrissy buzz in on that? Did Mrs. Sturgill buzz in on this one?
I did. I
I'm
said
gonna
smart
pick up.
period. I didn't
I'm gonna gain
understand
some
the
ground
question.
here and just sit on my hands.
I'm going big.
Who answers this question correctly gets second.
Okay, hold on.
Because you get some time.
Look at you. Thanks for being on my team, girl.
That's impossible.
It's their world. I'm just living in it.
How long was it before it was 340? In your math class, when you showed
Oh,
me-
I watched it.
I
Don't
know.
get
I'm
me
trying
wrong.
to help you remember.
Were there words around the numbers?
There were 3 letters and then 2 numbers. It's based on a very famous CNN program.
Oh.
No, you said you were proud of it. You said that. I remember you saying that.
Until there was this cahoots. Until double X chromosomes united
CNN. I don't
against
watch-
me.
I believe in you, good one.
But there's letters in it too.
We have to go.
I know what the digits are.
Okay. Nobody gets it.
Go for it.
FHS 60.
No!
It's not 60, is it?
It's FHS 10. Congratulations to Miss Sturgill, who won with negative 200 points.
That's pretty good.
Also, congratulations to Miss Reardon, who got negative 1,200 points.
Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Goodman. You'll get him next time.
Yep, next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, Start Your Engines is not what we're about to talk about today. NASCAR is fine, but it's quite boring to me. I mean, 40 drivers driving in circles at 200 miles per hour, that's not quite dorky enough. What about IndyCar? 33 drivers driving in normal or more complicated circles at 250 miles per hour? Nah, they're all in the same car. That only leaves one thing, which means today we're talking about the world's most popular motorsport, F1. Basically, in F1, there's two championships going on at the same time. There's the Drivers' Championship, which is exactly like NASCAR or IndyCar. Essentially, drivers will race throughout 24 weekends to accumulate points. The driver with the most points at the end of the season wins. Then, there's the Constructors' Championship, which is way more interesting. In F1, there's 10 teams with 2 drivers each. The points that the drivers score in the Drivers' Championship add up together to make the Constructors' points. Also, an extra point is added to the team that has the fastest lap each race. Unlike in NASCAR or IndyCar, which forces all the racers to have the same car or chassis, in F1, everything is left up to the teams, who have $135 million to make 2 cars that go faster than everybody else's. It's awesome, because it allows me to complain that certain teams are much faster than others, while also allowing me to say that my drivers are better. Let's talk about the races. These are called Grand Prix, and take place all over the world, from China to Holland. They take place over the weekends and are occasionally very early in the morning. They take place in 3 phases. There's practice, which is 3 hours split over the course of 2 days. This is essentially for teams to collect data about their cars and for the drivers to practice the course. It also allows for fans like me to point at the practice result and falsely hope that my team is going to win. After that, there's qualifying, which is basically how they decide who starts at the front and who starts at the back. The fastest time gets to start first, and the 20th time, you guessed it, gets to start 20th. After qualifying, they make us wait an entire day until the race, where the drivers really get to test their skills. The race is equally as interesting as any other car race. It's just a bunch of guys in cars going as fast as they can while trying not to crash. Well, mostly trying not to crash.
He just fully turned into me.
Whoever can outmaneuver or outpace the rest of the field while wearing down their tires faster than my sanity wins. The top 10 positions score points towards both championships, and then begins the week. This is a time when the fans rub in that their team beat the others, or complain that one team is too good, or my team deeply regrets their decision to cut their best driver. No matter what happens during a race weekend, there's bound to be some drama during the weeks to keep you entertained. Speaking of teams, why don't we run down what they are and who you should cheer for as an average fan. Currently, there's 3 types of teams in F1s. There's back market teams, there's middle of the field teams, and then there's good teams. The cool part is that you can cheer for any of them, and no one really cares unless you cheer for Red Bull. Let's start at the back of the pack. In 2024, the worst team through 3 weeks of competition is Alpine. They're known for a slow engine, horrible aerodynamics, and getting a new team principal every year. Also, they're French, so us Americans can make fun of them for that. The 2 drivers for Alpine are Pierre Gasly, a Frenchman who is best known for being in the right place at the right time. He's won 1 race in his career and earned 4 podiums. He's been pretty terrible this year, but that's not really his fault because his car goes from 0 to 60 in 2 business days. I cannot say the same for his teammate, Esteban Ocon. Despite Ocon and Gasly having shockingly similar career stats, Ocon with 1 win and 3 podiums, he's known on the track for hating his teammates and being the second best driver on his team at any given point. Off the track, though, he's a funny and lovable guy, so cheer for him if you want. Overall, pick your poison with Alpine. If you want to cheer for the Frenchman, go for it. Next up is Kick, also known as Sauber, Alfa Romeo, or Stake. It's soon to be bought by Audi in 2026, and man, you can tell that just from the team coasting to the finish line. If you want to cheer for this sorry excuse of a team, enjoy 50-second pit stops. The average is 2.5. A slow chassis and tire strategy that rivals a 3rd grader who's playing with Hot Wheels. Hey, at least your drivers are pretty cool. You got Zhou Guanyu, the sole Chinese driver in F1, who is best known for placing 8th once. Yikes. Hey, he's developing. He's only been in F1 for 2 years, and he's been in garbage cars for that entire time. His mentor, though, is pretty cool. Valtteri Bottas, the man with a plan, and by that I mean he has a mullet. He's at Kick after a run with Mercedes alongside Lewis Hamilton that netted him 10 wins and 67 podiums. Wow. This guy's pretty cool. And yes, his name is pronounced Bot-Ass. It's really just the pits that are your enemy if you're cheering for Kick, Sauber, Alfa Romeo, Stake, and future Audi. Let's move on to a team that hasn't been good since 1997, the Williams. Williams is in a perennial state of ugh. They're slow, but not slow enough to be anything interesting. They have a lot of history, as they and Ferrari are the only two teams to have 4 consecutive Constructors' Championships. Man, they are the Cowboys. But their current state is just a whisper of what they once were. Hey, if the race was a straight line, though, they would nail it. In 2023, they scored just 28 points, 27 of which were scored by their first driver, Alex Albon, a Thai driver who fell from grace for the bottom feeders. He's decent. He's known for being good at maximizing his tires to their fullest potential. Translation, he stays out way too long on his tires and slides around a lot. Despite that, he still has 2 third-place finishes, which, I mean, it isn't bad. Just last weekend, he had a nasty wreck in practice, but it was his birthday, so Williams gave him his teammate's car for the race. Speaking of his teammate, let me introduce you to the only American on the grid, Logan Sargent. Rah, go America, yes, woo! He scored a whopping 1 point in 2 years of experience. And just last weekend had to give up his car to his teammate, who had already totaled the other car. That tells you just about all you need to know about Logan Sargent. And that's all for the 3 teams who have yet to score a point. Moving on to the middle of the road. Haas is the only team based in America, another great moment for the States. They're currently trying to undo whatever last year was, where they scored only 10 points. Currently at 4, they're probably going to do that in no time flat. With a car that is certainly not good, their drivers do most of the work, allowing the team's poor engineering to be swept under the rug. Bit of a biased moment, but I do cheer for Haas. I like their drivers, I like their car design, but mostly I like that they're American. The company is American, unlike the drivers. Their first driver is the German Nico Hülkenberg, the 3rd oldest driver on the grid, who is always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Every time he's close to winning or getting a podium, something has happened to him. I just want my man to get on the podium before he retires, but with Haas's current car, it's not great. Second is Kevin Magnussen, the Dane who has placed second once. He's been known for his beard and his daughter accompanying him to every race, which makes for adorable content and some great fun. At Saudi Arabia, he single-handedly created a 22-second gap between his teammate Nico Hülkenberg in 10th and the rest of the grid. What a legend. That's how it goes for America, though. Next, we get up to confusing. Welcome to Visa Cash App RB Formula One team. And you thought my Stake and Sauber bit was bad. That wasn't even the longest name on the grid.
Okay, I'm going to be beating Minecraft right now, and I'm going to start the timer. Go to the freaking timer. Okay, so I'm going to be beating Minecraft. I'm going to start in single player mode and create a new world. Just going to create a new world. Okay, so I'm going to beat Minecraft, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And I would like to do it. I wish there was a camera on me, but there isn't, so it's going to look a little bit weird on stream. Okay, we're going to do this. So we're going to go here, go to Open a Lane, change it to Creative, Allow Cheats On, Start Lane World, do /game mode, Creative. Oh, shoot. And then we're going to do /set. Oh my God, I'm choking. Set block, tittle space, tittle space, tittle. And then we're going to do end portal, press enter. And then we're done with the run right now. And now I just beat Minecraft. And then now what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap to the, this is the wrong game. Full screen it. Okay. Oh, forgot about that one. Thank you. I am now going to swap to Breath of the Wild because that's what we need to swap to. Okay. It's just on it. Okay. The reason why we're starting on Breath of the Wild is because there's a cutscene that loads, and that takes a minute for anything to happen. Yeah, this is also part of the run where it could be a little bit more difficult and challenging because of lag. And we don't like lag. Lag sucks. What do you mean? You have to zoom in from OBS. I probably should have told you that to begin with. My bad. No, I think it's my bad, but okay. Oh, I please hope that worked. Okay. We're just gonna hope that. Well, actually, yeah. We're gonna load this because this takes a minute to load. Please tell me this didn't crash. Okay. Over on my other screen, I'm going to be loading into a new save file of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Sorry, I keep mixing them up because it's a funny name. But I'm going to change into a funny thing. Right now, what should be happening is that Calamity Ganon should be lagging and be like all disfigured and stuff because it does not know what it's doing. And that's what's funny about this. And that's what basically got me to do this stuff. And it is... I don't think it worked. It didn't work. Okay. I gotta restart. This is why it's 3 games, but thank goodness that the first game was only a second. So normally it would be like 5 minutes would be like one game, because like 3 divided by like 5 and like 5 times, you know that stuff. Like 5 times 3 is 15. So that would be one game would be 5 minutes, but we're not even at 5 minutes. So I could be theoretically done by now if I knew exactly what I was doing, and there was no lag. And I could also see properly because of the sun. That's not as easy. But that's why I built in flex time into my run. Okay. Oh, I missed. Shoot. What? Stupid inputs. It's like delays, like the word is gonna be my... Okay, this should theoretically work. And I have to. I'm gonna wait to swap games because this one specific part has to have a cutscene, and I need to check if the cutscene works. If the cutscene doesn't work, then I have to reset the game again, which sucks. But it's my only option. Come on. Please. Yes! Yeah, I'm sorry for that loud excitement. I'm just kind of like hyped because this is such a impactful thing in my opinion, and it's like stupid, kind of funny. Anyway, now we get to swap games while this loads, and yeah, put that there, and then now we should be onto a new game. Okay, now we're onto Pokemon. Should realized the Joy-Cons aren't syncing up correctly, which means the cutscene was paused in Breath of the Wild. Now we're going to go to Pokemon, and we already have the thing working. And so for Pokemon, this is what makes this amazing, is that when I step into... Oh, I just messed it up. Shoot. I check summary. I press ZR and ZL. And then I should get this menu. And then I should go into here. And when I go into here, a cutscene will trigger with Cynthia, the champion of this game. And what makes this important is that when you play the game, this loads, and then I go into the battle. And since I have a Sunkern, normally it would be impossible to beat a game where a champion like Cynthia has all these Pokemon. But because I'm such a good gamer, I can beat her with a Sunkern, which is currently the weakest Pokemon in this game. Or one of the weakest Pokemon in the game. So now I'm going to beat the game with a Sunkern. And I just beat the game with a Sunkern. Because now she's going to basically make me do all this stuff with her. And I can't leave this menu. If I leave this menu, then my sandwich will be eaten, and that is not what we want. Okay, I just beat the game. Because if you hear everything, this is what's happening, and that's what we want. And then now, I'm going to swap over to this one, because we just beat the game on the Pokemon. If you look on the Breath of the Wild save, we'll notice that Calamity Ganon doesn't look right. There's something wrong with him, and he's clearly ill, so there needs to be something different. So he just immediately dies, and we don't have to fight him, and then we get to go into the ending. This is, yeah, that's how you beat Breath of the Wild without doing anything. Yeah, it's like the best game in the world, and got Game of the Year 2017. Woo! Breath of the Wild. Okay. Okay, it's still loading for this thing. But we still have to fight Dark Beast Ganon, which means we still have to do some other stuff, which is fine. It means we have to do other stuff. Trying to skip the cutscene because I don't need to be in the cutscene. Okay, now we have to basically just do a normal run of this and beat the game that way. Yeah. And this is like the most like control that I actually have to do in a game right now because I actually have to play it, and that's not what we really want to do when we want to speedrun a game, because we actually just want to make it do its stuff automatically. But we can't kill Dark Beast Ganon without, shooting the arrows at the boss. Glowing points. And I think every single time Dark Beast Ganon, yep. Every time Dark Beast Ganon turns. Move, Epona! Move! Ah! What makes this more difficult is the lag that my computer shows, because we don't have a TV that I can actually see this on. And it makes it frustrating as doing this is difficult. And we're running out of time, but...
Oh no!
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, get out the bow. Oh, thank God. Okay, now we just need to shoot him in the belly and then shoot him in the head. Of course it's working, because it's a video game, and there's only a linear point from this point. Come on. Okay, now all we have to do is shoot the eye, and then we won. We win. Sorry, my words. Blah, 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 blah. Gaming is awesome. This is where we peak. We should be peaking in viewers right now. If we're not, then this is rigged. I can't see. Oh! Oh! Boom! Beat Breath of the Wild. Okay. We just beat Breath of the Wild. We still have a minute left. So let's see what happens. Woo! 3 games in 15 minutes. Woo! This looks so different from like what the normal streams have been. Oh, this is awesome. Woo! Credits? Okay. I guess that's it. Thanks for watching.
Okay. We have some Legos, and they're gonna be trying to build these Legos. They're gonna be trying to build these Legos without instructions, and they're gonna be timed. It's a 3-in-1, so they can make this spaceship right here. Can we zoom in on that, please? They're gonna be able to build the astronaut, which is right here next to it, and they're gonna be able to build whatever this is. I think it's a fighter pilot. You know, F7,
Wait,
something like that.
There's 2 parts.
Okay, everybody gets their thing. You cannot use the instructions. Instructions must be handed to me.
Can we go?
3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, take that one away.
Guys, I have a secret weapon.
She brought
Okay.
it to the government.
You are allowed to use the box. I'll allow that.
Okay, but no instructions?
No instructions. Thank you.
Instructions?
Oh, let's.
Let me cook.
Dude, I'm not really good with
So
this.
you're allowed to build any one of them. You can build this astronaut, this one, or the spaceship.
We have music.
It's murder on the dance floor.
I can't get it open.
Better not kill. Oh my god.
It's a great start.
Thanks.
Bro, how do you open this?
It's a beautiful start.
I don't
cook. Thank you, Grace. You're so kind.
So
Helping the
right now it looks like Grace is currently helping Easton build.
Okay, just.
I can't open stuff.
Tell me what you see.
Reese is singing for some reason.
You did say that. Oh no, guys.
Don't look at mine.
Somebody help.
I really don't understand what's happening. I feel like there's.
Am I cooking?
I'm gonna have some interview questions. I think that's a great idea.
Can we
actually.
look at the
So,
ship? Can we look at the ship?
Of course, of course.
The ship?
Of course, no.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Okay, so
I'm gonna live forever.
That's in my ear.
I'm gonna.
mods, mute Reese. Other Reese. No, okay.
Reese.
Wait, I need
So
to
I just want to start with some interview questions. I'm gonna start with Grace. Grace, how many years of experience with Legos would you say you have?
Sorry, hold on, I'm far away from the mic. I've been building Legos for quite a few years. Like since I was a little kid, I have a Lego car collection currently. There's probably about 7, 8.
Okay, 7, 8.
Lego
That's it?
cars.
That's a lot.
That's it?
That's
know.
a lot.
Nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm working
Easton,
on it,
what
but
do
I
you
love
think-
building Lego cars.
What's your
That's my
experience with
favorite hobby.
Legos thus far in your lifetime?
I haven't played with Legos in a minute, but when I was a kid, I would always play with them, so that's what I got.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, that's descriptive.
It's fun. What would say most Legos, like biggest Lego set you've ever done? What would you say?
We have a like the Home Alone house.
I do know
We have
that.
that Lego set. I
You
helped
do.
build it, but like obviously we use the instructions, so
Mhm.
it's gonna be a little different.
Legos nowadays,
never built this
pretty
up.
expensive for some plastic blocks.
Some say that. Some
Very
do say that.
expensive for some plastic blocks.
Yeah, these are expensive.
Oh man. Sorry, I thought I screwed up. Then I remembered I'm.
Can we get a time check? How much longer do you guys have to build?
I'm gonna need a minute. I'm gonna need.
I would. I say we need at least probably 5 minutes to get the judge.
Are you kidding?
Or
Are you
3
kidding?
minutes to judge. 3 minutes
That's
to judge.
ridiculous.
Okay, 3 minutes is better.
Ma'am,
8
that
minutes
is
left.
absurd.
We have 8 minutes left.
Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Oh God.
Hey!
Whoa. Why are we
My
yelling?
shit.
Okay, guys, what am I doing?
I don't know.
She swore.
What am I doing?
Okay, I just have to make it look like a plane.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm cooking.
I'm gonna go for like the.
Okay, so from what I'm seeing right now, Grace is the only one making good progress.
I have a ship. This is.
Easton's looks
Okay.
awkward.
Looks okay. Hey, bro, the inside doesn't matter.
Reese right now has nothing.
That is
She
just
is
not
putting
at all
random.
true.
I want to say
She is
that.
genuinely putting random blocks together.
I do want to say Reese was talking the most about this. Like,
you were.
She had the most.
You had
confidence.
a lot of confidence.
I actually don't think I ever did that. I think you guys
Oh,
are
I got him
lying.
stuck. There's no getting that out. Whatever.
Oh, it would be.
I'm cooking. I don't know what you guys are on about.
Where's the rest of yours, Reese?
What'd you
Yeah.
say? I missed out.
She brought her own Lego puller, I guess. And she is not giving it to Easton.
That's
I hope you open your plastic bag. I think
Fierce
that was-
competition.
that was enough,
Very.
You know?
I made this
I just,
way too
can't help
big.
Too much.
I'm in trouble already.
So, Easton, if I were you, speaking from experience, I would look at the back of the box right now. Because you're looking like a different type of ship right now.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what this is.
Okay.
Whenever
Dude,
we
I'm
hit
gonna need
5
more
minutes,
time.
you
This
say
is
you say
bad.
we give them instructions for the last 5 minutes. No?
I don't. I honestly don't know if that's gonna help too much, to be honest.
Because I'm already committed to like.
Right. Like, I'm
But
already.
are they?
I'm
I
just.
feel like I'm looking
Are
for
they
a piece that
committed?
Isn't here? No, it is here. It is here.
You're looking for specific pieces. I'm literally grabbing stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow the photo.
I'm cooking, right?
I
Am I
do.
cooking?
Right,
I think
guys?
I am.
I don't think you are.
I kind of think I am.
Guys, this is bad. This is so much harder than it looks.
Guys, this is bad.
Remember, guys,
Sorry.
there are bonus points going up to who can make the satellite out of the correct pieces.
Okay, isn't that like the
There
easiest
is a
part?
satellite. No, it is not the easiest part.
Oh, I'm looking for this.
It might be a shuttle. It's
Wait,
that top thing right there.
Can I have my box?
Okay, I got more like a raft going, but
I feel like I don't.
as long as
have
it's
the
like
pieces I need.
somewhat plain.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
a
all that
plane,
matters.
it's a spaceship.
It's not a bird.
Same.
It's a plane.
That's really fun.
So I don't think very much progress is going to be made. I'm trying to give commentary, but these guys are rookies.
I'm like actually.
One would say they're scrubs. I built this.
Dude, there's no way. We're gonna need way more time.
No,
This is so difficult.
time isn't an option in this scenario.
Sorry.
She thinks she's funny.
I laughed and Grace laughed, so I'll take it as a win.
I'm just gonna make it white. Like that's what spaceships are, right?
Some are white.
Some would say that.
One would say that spaceships are known to be
They're
white.
arguably white.
See, I think I like how Easton went because Easton decided just to ignore what the actual spaceship's supposed to look like.
Oh yeah,
And he's just building from heart, and I love that.
Honestly, I
See,
thought we
when
would
you-
have more time.
When you build from heart, that's when you really make your best improvements. Right, Reese?
Yeah, sure.
Would we know
buddy.
anything about that?
Sure, buddy.
What does that mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, because I think I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm
I
just.
can't find this last piece that I need. Oh, there it is.
I will say Grace, if she had more time, does look like she would win.
But
What
she
do you
doesn't.
mean?
So
Look at mine. Mine's like biblically accurate.
Biblically?
Biblically.
Biblically.
You know what I meant.
Biblically.
Stop!
We have 2 minutes left. I'd be very confident to say none of them are gonna have anything close to what looks like a spaceship. But I do think we have some people who are gonna be passionate about their builds. And
got him. My fingers are too.
so Easton just took off the entire top half of his
It was
build.
An accident.
Oh, it was an accident.
I'm missing
it was an accident.
pieces, I swear.
No, you're not.
Maybe you just open your eyes.
Oh,
where did I take that one? She's getting feisty.
This is satellite. This is satellite.
Okay, you know that's
Where's
chill.
the stick? No.
Oh no.
Can we get a like
You are
extra
missing
bonus
pieces.
time?
You took my pieces.
No, I didn't. Here's the satellite.
That's perfect.
Thank you, Casey.
Casey, I love you.
I don't know. I just assumed that you did.
Oh no. None of these are really looking good. Besides Grace's.
Okay, but Grace, she has a minute. Like that's no time.
2 minutes.
Okay, well.
I thought we had 2 minutes 5 minutes ago. But you bet not.
Can we get another minute?
3 minutes.
Can we get an extra minute?
Can we get a minute?
Can we get an extra minute?
A minute's a long time.
5 minutes at 39.
Can we get an extra minute? Can we get an
39.
Please. Please.
I swear there's not
I'll
another.
take that minute away.
Okay.
Reese, you're kind of taking up my. Thank you.
Okay, so is
I have
this
a bubble in
biblically
your
accurate?
in it.
Or what?
Oh, so I think I did this wrong.
Yeah, I 100% did this wrong, but you know what? That's fine.
I'm thinking too hard. I just need to like do it. You know what I mean? I just need to like put pieces
Oh no,
together and get it done.
I think everybody had a fair chance here. I feel like the only reason someone would lose is because they're bad.
Yeah.
There is no other excuse other than that.
I'm missing a piece.
I know, right? Like I feel like I keep.
You're not missing a piece.
Yeah, I thought I was.
What is that?
1 minute.
Don't
I
yell.
saw that.
1 minute left.
He just took my piece.
Nuh-uh.
He took my pieces
No,
too.
I didn't.
Yes,
I
you
put
did.
yours back, Grace.
Thank you.
I didn't put yours back, Grace, but that's okay.
I need.
No, stop, Easton.
Yo, I'm done.
With it.
Let the record show that he's not done.
Actually. Oh God, mine's
30 seconds.
Stop!
Mine's falling apart.
So
as
they're
we
falling
speak.
apart mentally, and their builds are falling apart. The stress is getting to them. You know, in a TV show, this is when the intense music would start, but
Yeah.
we are not a TV show and we are live. So
Guys, this doesn't fit.
Skill issue.
Oh.
yeah, I mean in Lego
I
Masters
would
they
love
were
to see Casey do this.
they
after
were
we are
masters in Legos. That one would say. One would say Lego Masters were good. Everyone put their hands up, Easton. Okay. Okay, I definitely
So,
lost. I just wanna examine. Wait.
Oh, that doesn't. That count.
No, it
You
doesn't.
can't
No,
touch
it
it.
doesn't. I'm the judge. Put it back on. You can't lift it up.
Hey, Reese, can you go to celebrity judge? Hey, Reese, I think it's
Who's
over.
our celebrity judge?
Mine. Okay, so I'm not happy about this. If I had more time, I feel like I could do so much better.
Wait.
I didn't make my.
You guys gotta get out.
Oh yeah, contestants.
Yeah, contestants have to get out.
Wait, what?
Just make sure that he doesn't move mine.
So, we're very on Space Force. So tell me a little bit about the Space Force.
So the Space Force is the newest branch of our military. The Space Force has always existed, but it's existed in every individual branch.
Okay.
The Space Force came about, put everybody's individual space commands under one roof with one set of rules.
Okay, so like, what would someone do in the Space Force?
Oh man, there's so much that you can do. Space-based operations, space-based intelligence, cybersecurity, cyber systems. I mean, the list goes on and on. Missile and space facilities. Awesome jobs.
Okay. So, this is what it was supposed to look like.
Yes.
I built this off camera. You know, it looks pretty good. I would say this is a spaceship.
Absolutely, it's a flex.
Yeah, so
Looks good.
this is contestant 1. I think it broke it.
Yeah, we won't tell them.
Yeah. If we were to give this a rating, like, I'm going. We can't lift it up, so.
It looks good. I see what they were trying to go for. It looks pretty
Little
Halo.
satellite.
Little satellite, possibly.
It looks like it has potential to be fast.
Potential, for
Potential.
sure. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd probably give it like a 6.
You're being very kind. I would give it a 3 at best.
3 at best? Listen.
I mean, when
the
we're
effort was
comparing it
there.
to this.
Okay, comparing it to that, I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you.
They had the potential to make an astronaut and this, so maybe they were going for this type
Oh,
of
I
design.
see. Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's definitely not that.
No, it's not. It's not the quality we need. Contestant 2, this is pretty sturdy.
That is sturdy.
I don't think they went for any type of normal design. I think they just went with it.
I agree. I think they heard spaceship and just ran with it. What would you give this one?
Personally, I'm gonna give this like a solid 6.
Solid
the
6.
Effort was there. They got the boosters in the back.
They got the boosters. You can pick it up.
You can pick it
without
up.
it falling apart.
I think I could throw it in the air.
Look
And
at
it-
that. That's trust
and
right
it
there.
survived.
You know what?
I really like it.
I'm agree with you, man. I'm agree with you with a 6.
Okay.
For sure. And I think we got this one next.
That one I would say looks the most similar to this.
Side by side. They got the
boosters in the back.
I think these are our participants. Can they hear us? No? Okay, solid. Just making sure.
It does have the boosters in the back.
They've got the
boosters are a
fin on
little
the top.
uneven. They do.
It looks like they got the front pretty
More
close.
time, and they maybe get it. They didn't necessarily have the right base.
Right.
but I think it looks the most like this.
I would agree. I would definitely say that this one's the winner.
I agree. I would give that a solid 8 out of 10.
Absolutely. I will agree with you.
This is a close second.
Yes.
And then this, I don't know what's happening here.
They were trying.
Our contestants, please come in. We'll scoot over so they can get in. So, we were really judging off of quality, attention to detail. Stop it, Reese. Okay. Attention to detail, like this. This is quality and attention to detail. So in third place, we're going this one.
How?
One would say it's because it fell apart when I picked it up.
I did the
I don't know what this is.
So it was a satellite. Yeah. Okay. I see what you were going for, but it's definitely not that.
We did say it has potential to be fast.
Like a
Yeah.
frisbee fast.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Speaking of frisbee, let's,
Like a
let's
frisbee.
test it out. Can you go over there?
Would it be better than a paper airplane?
Would it?
That was pretty
And it
cool.
broke.
And it broke.
No, that was out of context.
Okay, now we're down. We're down to 2. Who built this one? Let's just let the audience know. Okay.
Why are you pushing?
And who built this one?
That was me.
Oh, Easton, okay. We were saying that you kind of just went for it. Not the design wasn't necessarily.
I just went for like the colors. Like,
Colors.
I just wanted to make it like the planes are all white. Like that one's mostly white.
So you were going for
Whoops.
aesthetic.
Aesthetic.
Sure, aesthetic. We'll call it that.
Okay.
What? If you had to name your spaceship, what would you name it? It's a little tricky, isn't it? I would get close to the mic on this
I don't
one.
know.
You got to be quick.
Do I-
Yeah,
I
you
have
missed.
no
You
name.
ruined. You missed your
It's
time.
nameless. Okay.
All right, Grace. What would you name yours if you have a name for it?
Gus.
Gus. Okay. At the end of the day, it's really no competition if we look at them. Grace won. Grace won.
Yep, absolutely.
It's the oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
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 Ooh, structural
Oh.
integrity.
Oh.
All right. Does it survive the drop test?
No.
Does this one?
Hey.
I'm gonna go with Easton now. The structure. The structure's gone.
Listen.
When you're in that, when you're going to space,
Tell me if that crashes, you're surviving.
You
that?
are surviving.
On re-entry, this one's gonna keep me alive.
yes, that's what I care more about.
Have you ever gone to space?
Have I? No. No, I have not. No, I'd love to though.
I don't know.
That's a fun
Hey,
question.
our winner is Easton.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that this is pretty solid.
I just want to thank my dad for building me or teaching me how to build Legos, and I'm gonna teach Mr. Torres for this opportunity.
Teach Mr. Torres.
I want to thank Mr. Torres. He's out there.
We're playing the
Hi, Mr.
music for you.
Torres.
This is the music. Go.
Easton.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm here with some lacrosse players. We got number 52, right? Yep. 52, Jake Stone. He's a goalie for the JV team. Number 26, Camden Bachman. He plays varsity JV swing. Number 40, Matty Ice, as we like to call him. He plays attack JV. And then number 13, Drew Bako. He plays demon. Number 13, right? Yeah, number 13. On JV. All right. So basically, what we're gonna be doing is just telling you about our upcoming games. I'm gonna ask them some questions about, lacrosse in the past, the future, just random lacrosse questions. Get you guys to, get a little more comfortable with the game. So we'll start with Jake. How would you compare this season to other seasons?
This season has so far gone a lot better than like last season. Last season we had a lot of trouble this time of year passing and catching.
Yes.
This year we're doing a lot better, especially on the offense holding the ball. Last year offense couldn't hold a ball.
Yeah.
This year they're doing amazing at it.
Yes, that's a very good point. Catching and passing is a must for lacrosse. Cam, what about you?
I would say like the team morale is just a lot more higher this
yeah.
year than last year. Like last year, we kind of went in the mindset that we were gonna lose games. This year, we're not doing that as much. We're going in the mindset that we're gonna win more games.
Yeah, the
And
positivity is there. Yeah, for sure. Maddie?
This year we're just so much more confident. Just walking on the field even feels different. Whenever we score a goal, we actually celebrate. Last year it didn't mean anything. We didn't even score last year. So this year it's just really nice to be a part of the team.
I'd say we're a lot more determined to win. Like, we want to be a good team, and we're actually putting in the effort, whereas last year, we kind of lacked that.
Yeah, for sure. Going off of effort, we do practice every day for an hour and a half every weekday, and then we have games on weekends and stuff and weekdays. So what's been like a hardship throughout the season? Going from the positivity of us being dedicated and confident this season, what's like a hardship or something even personal that you've been dealing with this season?
I think starting off with some of the hardest teams in the state with HSC and Center Grove who hung in there with HSC, it's just been hard to stay positive with the hardest teams being first.
Yeah, that's a good point. We have had, we scrimmaged against Garrett Catholic to start off with, so a bunch of private schools. But I feel like April will be a lot easier, right? I think our first game back is Park Tudor, right? Yeah, that compared to our other games, that's not bad at all. Cam?
Yeah, I mean, we've had hard practices every now and then, and that definitely demotivates people sometimes. So I feel like that's the thing, staying motivated even though we have those hard practices. And staying through that and trusting the process.
Matt?
I'd say it's injuries, honestly. During Noblesville, we were destroying them. They're a top 5 team in the state, probably. And we were absolutely going crazy. But then after Antonio Vega, after he got hurt, things just went downhill very quickly.
That was, I want to go off the Noblesville game. That was our best game this season. Yes, I know we did beat Roncalli, but even though we lost the Noblesville game, I think even JV and varsity, they both played together as a team. As you said, injuries. I got injured that game, and I've been out for 2 weeks now, and it sucks, bro. It's so bad. And then Antonio, he's out for 2 more weeks after this week.
Yeah.
It's just that's that starting lineup of varsity players, and then Soli, I know he's getting just beat up all over the place. He's not any major injuries, but yeah, that's been tough as well.
I'm sure Cam can relate to this, but the competition for a spot for varsity on defense, it's a very narrow gap, and the competition's really high for just kind of fitting in, and also just even on the JV side, starting and making the right calls and all that, and just
Yeah. All right, this one's, going off of the motivation and the hardship, this one's kind of different. So I'm going to ask, what's your favorite weather to play in? A game?
Favorite weather?
Because we do have to wear shorts.
Yes.
So, I mean, you don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goalies can wear pants. Little fun fact.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the rest of us got to wear shorts.
I personally like playing when it's more 40 to 50 range because
Okay.
I can wear pants, and I just like it being cold. I just like the cold.
You feel like the opposing team plays a little slower when it's colder out?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably good too.
That does help.
Cam, what about you?
So I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for this, but my favorite type of game is definitely the rain games.
Ooh, okay,
Just
I like
'cause
that.
It keeps me nice and cool. When I'm
Yeah.
running up and down the field.
That's
It
true.
keeps me nice and cool, so I'm not getting super hot. I'm not super thirsty always. So
Yeah,
I
even
like the rain games.
Even some of the games that are 40 to 50, if you're in for at least 5 minutes, bro, you start burning up. You'll be sweating. It's bad. Maddie, what about you?
Okay, this is gonna sound repetitive, but I'm gonna have to go with Bachman on this. Definitely the rain games,
They are
especially
fun.
if it's 60 to 65. Perfect.
Drew?
I like rain games, but I gotta say, and we've only had a few of these, I gotta say really cold, snowy or icy
Ooh.
games
Not
are very fun. Not only just playing in them, but also watching them. I think one, because of how cold you are, other teams are also just, you're just
Yeah.
talking to the other team just to pass time.
Yeah. For my answer, I'm going to go with the basic answer and just say 60, 70. Yeah. Sometimes that's just what you need.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the best lacrosse to play in. So
Now you all have been playing for over a year, right? Like at least
Yes.
2 years. So what's been your favorite memory, either from this year or past years that you played in?
So my favorite memory is probably this year. When we went 5-0 JV against Ron Collin, I got a shutout. That was probably my favorite memory.
First game, first shutout as goalie. Oh yeah, that probably felt good.
That was fun.
So it's the same one as Jake going off of the Ron Colley game in week 1, having that defensive goal. That was.
Oh yeah,
coast to
that's a
coast.
highlight.
Yeah, coast to coast. That was fun.
For me, I would say, I mean, last year there was some good stuff, but overall, I would say I'm gonna go with the Noblesville game. Me personally, I played almost the entire game, despite being injured, and I can't tell you, like, that was fun. Like me and Medell were getting into, or our coach Medell, we were like getting into it. It was so fun. That was my favorite memory.
Mine was the goal against Noblesville because their sideline would not stop talking. The amount of times they told me to tie my shoe and stuff was crazy, and especially because I fell for it. I fell for it a lot.
Yeah.
But it's definitely best.
I gotta say it's a new tradition that we have that we started this week actually.
Ooh,
The
yeah.
4v4 tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Because
for sure.
ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the 4v4 tournament champ, who's also defensive player of the year.
Just had to throw that in there real quick.
Just had to throw that in there. And I was given a little gnome that we named Pierre, and I have to add
Pierre the
something.
gnome.
I have to add something to him every year, and it's a cool tradition. You play with your coaches, so it's a really cool tradition.
Did that tradition start this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't remember doing that last year. Yeah. So, kind of going off of lacrosse and onto another subject, we're gonna go into more personal questions, kind of getting to know you guys personally. We're gonna do. Let's see here. What is your favorite video game, Jake?
All right. I like Farming Sim 22.
Ooh,
Me and Cam play all the
okay.
time.
All right. I like that. I like that answer. Cam, you.
It's the same
Same
thing.
thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to go anything EA Sports. That's my
Yeah.
favorite.
I'm gonna have to go with COD. COD was my
COD.
thing.
All right.
I'm gonna throw in an honorable mention. I'm gonna say Fortnite is my honorable mention.
There you go.
But I gotta go with the classic. This is my personal favorite, Geometry Dash.
Ooh, wait, that's actually a good answer. I forgot that game existed.
Just a quick clarification. Did you say he played Demon?
Yeah, you did. You did. You say you played
said I
Demon at the
played Demon
beginning.
instead of D-Pole.
Yeah.
I said D-Man instead of D-Pole.
Yes.
You thought you said
No, you said-
D-Man.
Yeah, you said D-Man.
D-Pole.
I played Demon.
You played D-pole defense.
All right.
Yeah.
There y'all go. This has been Fisher, learning a little bit more about Fisher's lacrosse and the players on it. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's go, guys. Come on. That was good.
Hey guys, today we're reviewing our March Madness brackets and reviewing March Madness in general. So, as you guys know, we did a bracket group of all four of us, and whoever comes in last has to do the punishment, which is you have to get one strip on your legs waxed.
It did change.
We weren't allowed to do the milk mile, so we had to change it to that.
Oh, brother.
But we're gonna review our scores here. Let me pull it up. Do you have them?
I do.
I'm tied first place with Alex.
Okay, yeah, but
at the moment.
You're national champions also.
Okay, but I'm still in first
Dude,
place.
this is the wrong group.
No, it's not. 340 in Paris is the right one.
No, it's the.
It's 340 in Paris, right?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yes.
It's the Taurus clan.
No, it's
bracket.
not.
No, because I don't have a bracket in there.
Well, that's your fault. You lost the challenge.
Oh, no,
It's
it's
the
the same
Taurus
bracket.
one.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, same bracket, buddy.
Okay, so
We're just arguing on air right now.
can you look at? Do you have it? Is it loading?
Wi-Fi is slow here.
No, I got it. What do you need?
Okay.
If you have it, go through it.
So
I couldn't get it.
review everyone's scores.
All right.
Start from bottom. Go.
In first place,
Or
we got Alex Schilling.
No, whoa. Back
And
up, buddy.
Seth Gastineau.
Okay, there we go.
But I do know.
really needs
no,
the credit for
no,
being in
before anyone
first.
says anything else, I do want to note Seth Gastineau had UK winning as his national
Okay.
champion.
Yeah, his
and they
national
are
champion is
eliminated.
already eliminated.
Okay, but also, why in the world does your national champion matter when you're in first place?
Because it gets-
are we
no.
really hating on me because my national
Yeah, but
champion
what's
is
your
Yes,
what's your
because you
max
can't-
amount of
my
points
max
you
is
get?
1080 and
All
your
right,
guys'
all right.
is like 1700.
I'm gonna put this in perspective for you guys. You
Go
know,
for it.
Do you know the story, the hare versus the turtle or whatever that race? You know what I'm talking
The
about?
tortoise versus the hare.
Tortoise versus the hare, whatever it's
What?
called.
What?
You guys might be in
know-
first right now, but
what do you
no. Look at your max score. Your max score
Okay,
is
but you also
1,080.
gotta realize, started from the bottom. Now we're here. I was literally
You never started from the bottom.
I was ranked last place. Last place at the beginning of this because UK got out. Last place. And I'm not going to come back to number one. Although my max score may only be 1080 compared to their 1700, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish.
Exactly.
And
you're
thus
gonna
far,
finish terrible.
thus far,
You're
no,
gonna-
thus
no,
far,
this
I'm
is-
finishing
that's
great.
what I was saying.
All right. Speaking of finishing, Drake did not get the job done as
They lost to
they lost to Washington State. And Seth predicted them to go pretty far in the tournament.
Drake,
and Drizzy could not get it done.
Okay, but on the bracket though, I don't have him going far.
No, yeah, I know you had him going like maybe two rounds, but my pick, NC State, in the Sweet 16. I have them losing to Marquette.
But hold on, let's talk about these Sweet 16 games like tomorrow.
Okay, okay. God.
So let's talk about Purdue versus Gonzaga real quick.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be.
Who do we got? Let's go down the line. Who do we got?
I have Purdue.
I have Gonzaga.
I
who do you got?
don't think Purdue
Okay,
chokes
in my
this.
bracket, I have Purdue. But if I were to redo it and re-choose, I'd pick Gonzaga.
Okay, yeah. So I have Gonzaga, whatever the Zaga you want.
Zaga you want.
Only because I will always stand by. I think Gonzaga has a great basketball program, and I think although their seeding is 5 compared to Purdue's 1, I think that they can pull a little finesse.
I want to say two things. First, the Illinois versus Iowa State game is about to be absolutely amazing.
It's gonna be great.
I have Illinois.
I have Iowa State.
I have Iowa State as well.
Or no,
Let's go.
I have Iowa State.
Okay,
Sorry,
good
not
boy,
Illinois.
good
I have
boy.
Iowa
I'm the
State.
only one
Good
with
boy.
Illinois.
Good boy.
I have Iowa State.
I got
Yeah.
Illinois. All right, and then I want to say the highest seeded team in the Sweet 16 is NC State at 11 seed. I want to go Alex.
Technically the lowest seed, but yeah.
Yeah, that's lowest actually.
Or
It's the highest.
it's the highest.
technically.
11.
The worst.
Okay,
The worst
okay,
team.
Okay, low in this sense.
lowest ranked team in whatever. Alex, that was your dark horse, right?
It was. It really was.
Who was?
I had him going to the Sweet 16 and losing to Marquette.
That's pretty embarrassing.
Honestly, I'm seeing that happen.
Yeah.
That was right.
I'm seeing that happen.
I know, but still.
They're one amazing player.
Okay.
I don't know.
NC State, the big guy. That gets
I know who you're talking about.
In what
can't remember his name.
in what world does NC State beat Marquette?
They don't, because I don't have them beating Marquette.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I just needed
You
to
gotta
clear
think
the air
about
with that.
in the round of 64, they were down against
Okay, yeah, they did well.
Western
They did well.
Kentucky, and they were down most of the game going to the half.
Actually, hold on. I want to bring up. You know a team who not a lot of people are talking about? Arizona. They're ranked. They're the 2 seed, but not a lot of people are giving them the love they deserve.
Speaking of love,
Caleb Love. He's on that team.
I thought it was
or
Kevin.
Clemson.
Caleb.
Kevin Love is in the NBA, bud.
Clemson was a surprise.
I'm thinking of the wrong guy.
Kevin Love is like 36.
Clemson
But how will
upset
this
Baylor.
affect LeBron's legacy?
Clemson did. I had
Baylor going into.
Okay, I regret
Elite
making
Eight.
that pick. I picked Duke over Houston. I regret that so hard.
No, I'm not.
That's gonna be a good game.
It's gonna be a good game, but Houston's
Two
taking
days
that.
into college.
3 lectures behind.
The
Jared
thing.
McCain.
I have
Jared McCain.
I have
dropping 30 against
Jared
James
McCain.
Madison.
Who do you have winning it again?
Winning it all?
Yeah.
North Carolina.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay.
I
can
picked,
get behind that.
Houston.
My whole Sweet 16 is perfect.
Although my UK is out, if I had a repick, I would go back and pick UConn. Defending champs.
No, I didn't want to pick UConn.
I wouldn't have them running it back.
UConn, it's going to be UConn or Arizona. Don't count them out. That's all I'm going to say.
Houston. What about Houston and Purdue? Like,
absolutely.
North Carolina.
Houston and Purdue are like probably the worst one season in the entire tournament.
No, if it would be a year for Purdue to win, I think it'd be this year.
The fact that Houston went
It
into
would be,
overtime.
but it's not gonna happen.
If Houston went into overtime with Texas A&M, bro.
They were winning the whole game. They were winning the whole game.
They went into overtime against a 9 seed.
Did they win? Did they win?
They did.
They
win.
won.
In double overtime.
It's again, it's about how you finish. You gotta finish harder than you started. It's
I mean, I don't see Houston making it past the Elite Eight.
Honestly, I agree.
I do.
I could agree with that.
I think Houston's winning it all still.
I could see them Final Four at most, but I think that's their
I have all of my Final Four teams are still in it.
Yeah. The game I'm looking forward to is UConn and San Diego State. They're,
Seth, I think your bracket's
finals.
absolutely terrible.
All right.
Just want to point that out.
You guys say that? Yeah. Who's in first place with Alex?
Oh my!
Me!
It's not about how you start; it's about how you finish.
Okay, but again, I started out last place, and you guys all made fun of me because UK was out. Now I'm in first. But my bracket's the worst, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
They stay Hayden on the number 1. Oh my God. They stay Hayden. Tied.
From the bottom, now we here.
Tied number 1. But you know, Hayden. This is like hating on the Minnesota Timberwolves because they're
first place.
I know I'm in last.
I'm ready for a comeback.
I'm in last. I'm in significantly last by 50 points.
Your legs are on the line.
But no, I think I'm fine. Like I don't think.
What's your max points? 1620.
1620. Seth is 1,000.
Is it?
1,080. 1,080.
I have 600 more max points than you. So I think. I'm
okay,
fine.
but what if you got half of your picks wrong?
I won't.
What if you do?
I don't.
And then you're not going to get a lot of points.
Hey, I don't.
Who do you have winning Creighton, Tennessee? Creighton or Tennessee?
I have Creighton.
Tennessee.
I also have Creighton.
Tennessee.
So that's going to be a good one, but I honestly think Creighton's pulling through.
Tennessee. Why? No.
The Blue Jays,
so I'm
baby.
the only one that chose Illinois. Now I'm the only one that chose Tennessee.
Yeah.
Illinois. I mean,
You're not.
Actually,
Joe, you're not like the other
interesting
girls.
fact
You're not like the other girls.
Creighton. Interesting fact about Creighton. Do you know the head
Creighton.
coach is the dad of NBA player Indiana Pacer Doug McDermott?
I did not.
No one cares. Is Creighton's head coach.
Nobody cares.
That is probably also true.
Fun facts with Seth.
Thank you.
Can we look at Stephen A. Smith's bracket?
I do. While you're doing that, I want to give a shout out to the guy on Oakland. What's his name? Zach Gelke or something?
It was Jack Golke. Jack Golke.
So I mixed up
Zach Edey.
I didn't know. I didn't say Zach Edey.
Whatever.
I know who Zach Edey is.
Hey, you.
Jack
guys stop looking
Golke-
at me.
No, did you see his stat? How the shots that he made was all outside of the 3-point. He had like 8 attempts.
Okay, let's look at Stephen A. Smith's bracket.
Yo, chat. Why is my Wi-Fi not working?
Okay, so Stephen A. Smith, as you guys know, he has UConn winning it over Purdue. So he's still fine.
I definitely heard that.
Wait,
I gotta play that back. All right, focus up.
How many minutes we got?
Bro, it is hot in this
How many
room.
minutes we looking at, Casey?
Oh my God, it is so hot. in this room.
Also, is how we're supposed to talk about NBA?
No.
Oh.
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to log in. It's making me do it.
I still think Houston's gonna win it all. There's no way they don't.
Okay, that's.
I just don't. I know.
Seth, I just want to let you know you can go ahead and plug in the wax.
It's the
Because I'm ripping.
Where am
that
I
strip off
plugging
your
it
leg.
in?
You have to plug in wax to
Plug it
make
in.
it hot and then.
Like plug it in. Oh, to make it hot. I thought you meant plug it in like to me.
UNC's got an easy Sweet 16 game against Alabama. I'm not even.
UNC.
Sorry, am I too loud, Casey?
Alabama is pretty bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
Oh my God, my legs are sweaty.
I still think. Yeah, they'd be pretty bad if they were shaved or they're waxed.
You got pants.
You know, I'm sitting.
Oh, Andy's in the sun.
Andy's in the sun.
Guys, our amazing,
Andy's wearing
amazing
red.
producer of this live show, Casey, is fitted up right now in the
Production
picture.
Can we get a
And
shot?
he-
Get him a
He's
fan
pretty
in here.
hot.
Fit check? Actually, can we get a fit check? Casey?
Can we get a shout out for Casey?
Tell start with the shoes. Let's just go down.
Why don't you
Hey,
get on the table?
Let's give him the floor.
What are
walking in check was earlier today.
Actually,
it was at like 8 a.m., I believe.
It's
Second
fine.
of all, I think
We're
it's high
better.
time we talk about my March Madness picks.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
I, of course, won this competition because I did not submit a bracket.
All right.
That's the only way you can win. Now,
That's
the
Stephen
other
A.
day,
Smith's bracket.
I looked at the bracket for the first time in Trib's room, and I saw Illinois was still in. So I picked them to go to the Final Four because it's close to Indiana.
Illinois is close to
It's
Indiana.
always the
It is
picks
pretty
that.
close.
It's always those picks that win. It's always the picks that really don't relate to basketball.
It is close
that
to
win.
Indiana.
It's the gut.
It's always what you feel in your heart.
And you
when
know-
that channel what's in your heart.
So then I saw the part that was on
Money for fun.
the one that I saw like on this part of the bracket, the lower left-hand side. Right?
Yeah.
I saw Arizona.
Yep.
I went there last summer.
All right.
All right. Okay.
I like where this is going.
Different part of Arizona. Still picked them. So they're going to the Final Four. Yeah, it was in Arizona. It was close. My uncle went to NC State.
Oh, so you gotta pick them.
So I picked NC State to go to the Final
they're your
Four.
dark horse.
I mean, of course. Yes, they're a horse.
We're kind of live.
We're being
Then,
interrupted by Reese Kuntz right now. She's shaking the door. What do you want?
She thinks it's time for her puzzle.
It's not time for puzzles, Reese. Later.
6 more minutes.
Yeah, you got some time. Don't worry.
Go cry about it.
All right.
Sorry.
So then
We don't endorse
in the
bullying on the
in
340.
last part of my bracket, I saw Tennessee was still in. I don't know.
Block
if
her,
that's,
block her.
I don't know if that's
UK
still
over
true.
It's not puzzles.
But my sister goes to Tennessee,
Okay.
so gotta pick them.
Okay.
They're
That's the
going
only
in.
10 I see.
Unfortunately, don't hit on my sister.
Whoa!
Sorry, man, she's taken.
This man has a
I don't even know
girlfriend.
it.
Yeah,
So-
just wanna, we
I don't
do
even know
need to
it.
mention he has a
Shout
girl.
out to Sophia.
The issue that I had
Ferrara?
was that NC State and Tennessee were gonna play each other in the Final Four. Right?
So who do you,
Right.
who do you have winning?
So
like,
I
the
picked
whole
Winning
thing?
it all.
Tennessee to win it all.
Okay,
Because my
okay,
sister goes
okay.
there.
And y'all have Tennessee losing in the Sweet 16.
Yeah.
Because that's what's
But
going to happen.
also, I don't think that Illinois or Arizona is going to win it, no matter what. I think the left side of the bracket is worse than the right side.
Couldn't agree more.
I think Houston's
Those
winning
are
it
my
all.
picks.
I can't wait to
Well,
wax
thank you,
Save-
Casey.
or wax
Thank you very much.
Seth's legs after this.
What?
This is why, ladies and gentlemen, you never trust
listen, you guys don't
Kentucky.
understand. They've been hating since day one. They hate me because they hate me.
I'm in first place.
5 more minutes of this? I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for you guys.
I can
I'm
barely
sorry.
sit here and talk for 5 more
At
minutes.
least we're showing our true color. I see your true color.
That's
So
copyright.
colors.
That is copyright.
We should.
We should start a band.
What would the band name be called? The Four Blind Mice?
Gentlemen, who would win out of the teams that have lost?
Drake.
Oh, no.
Moorhead.
No. UK.
Moorhead.
The one that I originally picked, who unfortunately lost.
Like,
UK.
I love Moore- I
Kentucky
just
would
love some
win.
Moorhead.
You know, as tough as
Like,
Rob
it's just- I
Dillingham,
love me some Moorhead.
Reed Shepherd,
Moorhead State
Kentucky's taking
is
that.
actually a good team.
Moorhead
Wow.
State. My fault,
Moorhead
my
State,
fault.
the what? The 15th seed?
They were
the
14th
15th
seed.
14th seed.
Yeah. I just like their defense kind of collapsed over Illinois, in all honesty.
Personally,
I also thought Oregon did actually really well. I know.
Oregon did. Were they?
They went to overtime with Creighton
Were they
last week.
11?
Who?
They were Oregon. You ever
Oh,
heard
yeah.
of? It's a
Yeah.
state. The Ducks, yeah.
He had SC beating Creighton just like me.
Hey guys, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to
Said
Nolan
Ducks
Kuhn.
can't
Nolan
play
Kuhn
basketball.
is watching right now. Nolan, I love you, brother. Shout out you.
Shout out to my mom.
Nolan
Are you
Kuhn.
watching?
Send a picture of me to Nolan. Shout out Nolan.
Hey, Mom, if you're watching, love you.
And my mom, if you're watching, love you too.
Shout out to Shelly Gastineau.
Miss Shelly.
Shout out to Courtney. Shout out to Daddy
All right, guys.
Doug.
Thank you
Shout out
very
to
much.
Ethan. Shout out to my whole
All right.
family. I'm getting yelled
All
at.
right, we are being told by everyone to wrap
Hey,
it up.
this
So
is- this
thank you
was-
guys.
Oh. Hi, my name is Reese.
No kidding. So Reese, what are we doing in this segment?
I'm puzzling.
You're building puzzles.
Yeah.
What's our puzzle today?
Today it's a mermaid one. I told them that I only work with shark puzzles, but I decided to make an exception and do a mermaid puzzle because I don't want to fail this class.
What's your strategy for puzzles?
I always sort out the edge pieces first because I'm not an idiot. But then after that, I low-key just don't know what to do. Shout out Madam Chop. She's so real. Well, shout out Madam Chop anyway. She's my hero.
How's the sorting going?
It's going pretty good. It's getting slower, which means that I've got almost all of them. Are you guys having fun yet?
I am. What's our puzzle look like? What's the back of the box look like?
It is 200 pieces. So probably not going to finish it. But we're going to have fun. I'm going to have fun, sorry. So, Casey, how was your day?
It's been hectic.
Oh, I don't know if you can say that word.
Hectic?
Yeah.
Oh. I definitely think the first half was more calm than the second half.
Yeah, but which one was better?
I mean, I liked the calm. It was kind of nice.
Casey, you're never boring. Joke. Gosh, don't take that to heart. I'm kind of cooking. Wait. Casey, am I cooking?
I mean, it looks to yes.
Casey said I'm cooking. La 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 la. I want music.
Sorry.
Casey, can you give us some bars? No.
I don't have any buffers.
That was horrible.
That was a good one.
That was horrible.
That was a good one.
That was horrible. What the heck? This is a great idea. I'm having a jolly good time. Let me tell you guys that much.
Did we buy this puzzle for you?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, man. Not a good
You
investment.
brought me 2 puzzles, in fact. Because I said I wouldn't do anything unless it was sharks. I really like sharks. Sharks are my favorite animal, I think.
Why are sharks your favorite animal?
Because they're the best. Did you know that hammerhead sharks, they actually get scared of the bubbles that divers release when they're snorkeling?
Oh.
So when scientists want to study hammerheads, they have to get special gear so that they don't startle them.
Wow. Where did you learn that?
I don't know.
Was it just on like a documentary or something?
I don't know. I only remember things about things I care about. So like, Casey, I don't remember your birthday or anything like that because I
I've
don't
ever
care
told you
about
your
that.
birthday.
Casey, when's your birthday?
June.
June. Oh my God, wait, are you like really young?
No.
Are you really old?
I'm turning 19.
Well, you got 1 foot in the grave already, buddy.
It's really dark for a shark puzzle, for a mermaid puzzle.
Well. Why do I keep singing Elmo's World? I think.
I don't know. You said you wanted music.
Oh yeah, and then I started singing Elmo.
You decided to provide it.
Yeah, sorry guys, I just had to. Casey, what's your favorite song?
I don't know. It's really hard to say. There's a lot of songs out there.
Do you have a favorite genre?
I like funk.
Funk? Damn. Like that song? Like that dance.
That is.
Can't sing the rest of the words.
Yeah. Uptown Funk is
I need more
a good song.
pieces.
Bruno Mars was actually a good artist.
Jump in the Cadillac, girl, put some miles on it. Anything you want, just put a smile on it. Gosh, I low-key missed a lot of pieces. what's your favorite holiday?
I don't know. Not really a big holiday guy.
Well, that's lame. What a lame answer.
What's your favorite holiday?
I can't say. Cover the camera.
Earth Day.
No, it's 2 numbers. That's all I'll give you as a hint.
Yeah. Earth Day. Earth Day.
Yeah, it's Earth Day. My favorite numbers.
Or
Earth
Arbor
and
Day, actually. Arbor Day.
Is that D-Day? Oh, that's a good one.
It's not
Was
a
that
holiday.
one? What happened then?
What do you want?
Was that the Blitz?
Yeah, it was.
We're kind of cooking with oil. I'm not even gonna lie.
Medic, what time we got?
What does that mean?
10 minutes.
That's it? Oh, the people want this. By that I mean me, because I want to do my puzzle.
You can continue it outside. No one's stopping you from continuing.
Fair enough. I'm having a lot of fun right now.
I'm enjoying the calm after whatever last segment was.
Yeah, this is therapy. What the heck? There we go.
I've almost been streaming for 8 hours.
Ooh, okay, coming up on that 8-hour mark. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out that merch link, description in the bio.
I don't think we have merch. Should we sell merch?
Who would buy 340 merch?
I would.
Yeah,
I'd
you
buy
would,
it, I
Casey.
would. I've invested too much into this project not to.
Casey, let's talk about that. Let's talk about your 4-year struggle with the mass media
3
class.
years. I've been here for 3 years. And it's been a great time. I've really enjoyed all the projects that I've worked on. I've gotten a lot of creative freedom.
Very good. Casey, am I cooking?
You are. With gas. That doesn't go there.
Yeah, I know.
That you burnt it.
Mmm.
According to our producer, we have 5 minutes.
Nuh-uh. Wow, this thing is actually like really wide. Guys, I went to Jimmy John's. We have a sponsorship.
That's
with
not
Jimmy
true.
John's.
That's not true.
Can I say that?
No.
Do you think I could get charged with like market manipulation?
I definitely don't think that's possible because I think there's a whopping 11 people watching right now.
Oh my gosh, 11 people. Hi, fans.
I don't know if that number is right, Medic.
I'm missing an edge piece.
That's sad.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know. 17 people are watching.
Ooh.
They're enjoying
Has
this as
viewer
much as we
retention gone up?
Well, I mean, last time I checked, it was 13. So
probably not. That doesn't even go there. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, last time I checked viewer retention, it was like 11 minutes and 59 seconds watched, which is pretty good. Considering we've been going for 8 hours, like 2 minutes.
I'm missing a couple of pieces. This is actually way bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah.
I did kind of cook though. Look, I almost got the whole edge done.
So when you're done with this segment, do you think you'll go out
Of
and finish the puzzle?
course. Gosh, who do you think I am? I was supposed to be president of the puzzle club.
There's a puzzle club?
There was supposed to be. I'm insanely lazy and procrastinate a lot, so it never ended up happening.
That explains why you didn't get your own shelf puzzle.
I'm missing pieces. And by that I mean I haven't found them yet. I'm not actually missing anything. It's a brand new
Say,
puzzle.
isn't this a new puzzle?
It's a brand new puzzle. Oh!
You almost just lost one.
Uh-uh. This is the best idea I've ever had because I actually just wanted to do this. I'm missing 2 edge pieces. Oh man. Casey, not having fun anymore. I can't find my 2 edge pieces.
Well, Matic, how much time we got left? About a minute. All right. Well,
Can I cook?
fortunately, you don't have to not be having fun for very much longer because we're almost done here, folks.
Let me cook. I feel like you've taken the gas off of my stove.
Sorry. Sometimes it just goes out. Wow! Found one. Found one.
Wait. Oh, you're a genius. One more. I want to finish it. I feel like I've been looking at it for too long, like now I can't see anything.
It's like semantic situation.
What did you just say?
When you said a word too many times, it just becomes gibberish.
Oh, like the.
Yeah.
The. That's a fancy word, lots of syllables. Nuh-uh.
All right. Reese,
Wait. Never mind.
it has been fun. Thank you for your puzzle segment.
Yeah, I had fun. I'm not done yet, though.
Come back after the break for something. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I didn't see you there. It's come to my attention that some people think our segment is juvenile.
Would you say teenage, adolescent, or underage?
Indubitably.
I bet you can't touch that.
If we were juvenile, would we be painting a new path? Alright guys, we are sneaky and juvenile. Here's what happens when you're both of those.
If we were juvenile, would we have clicked that button? We would not have. If we were juvenile, would we do this?
What's this gonna be? Wow! Hum diddly dee!
Hi guys, I'm back. I know everyone's really excited about that. Who do I have with me right now?
I'm Addie Brown, and I'm here for the Better Help Club.
Awesome. What is the Better Help Club, and how is it improving FHS?
So basically, the Better Help Club is we're just a club, and we're trying to spread awareness about like mental health problems. It started in our neuroscience class with Dr. Walker. We had it last semester, first period, and one of our assignments was to like research eating disorders and find out the best ways to help people cope with them. And we thought that one of the ways we could do that is make a club. But we didn't want to just focus on eating disorders, even though that is a really prominent topic. So we're trying to focus on just like on mental health and helping people cope with it and just trying to make a better community.
I love that. Who sponsors this club?
Miss Lady.
Awesome. When do you guys meet?
We meet once every month. Our next meeting is April 17th.
Awesome. Better Help Club, you heard it here first. April 17th is their next meeting. If you want a place where you can comfortably, correct me if I'm wrong, but comfortably share about your experience and find a safe place, perfect place for you.
We also don't just talk about mental health stuff. We kind of just, it's kind of just a safe place to just like hang out if you need to. Just find some friends and stuff.
I love that. Next up, NBA playoffs.
What it do, baby? We back. I'm sorry. I apologize. How's it going, guys? Me and Gavin are back for like the 80th time today. We're sorry that you have to see us again. More specifically, I'm sorry that you have to see me again. Today we're going to be talking a little bit about a very niche subject that absolutely almost no one cares about, but we're going to do it anyways, you know? Because not everything in life can be entertaining. So
We need to cut to the chase.
Oh, yeah, we need to get to it. So we're going to be talking about the NBA and the NBA playoffs coming up. So we are nearing the end of the NBA season. And what? We are nearing the end of the NBA season. You know, last 2 weeks, last 8 games, last 8 to 10 games. And it's been a crazy season. So I think we should start off discussing the current standings of the East and the West. How do you feel about what's going on up there?
Honestly, the East, I feel like has been just so like I don't
mid.
know. It's been very mid. Like everybody knew the Celtics and the Bucks were gonna be on top.
Yeah,
that was expected. The Knicks were kind of a surprise, being third.
But they have been injured.
And the Magic, I guess you could say, but like the Sixers being 8th right now is kind of crazy.
I mean, yeah, and of course you could blame the absence of Joel Embiid because of his injury, but at the same time, Tyrese Maxey as an All-Star should. An All-Star should be able to lead a team, and thus far he's not led a team.
Like he'll be All NBA 13 probably.
I don't know.
I
don't think he will. But so I think for some of my surprises for the standings, big one obviously Magic. Magic went from the 14th or 13th seed all the way to the 5th seed, which is absolutely unreal. A lot of energy on that team, young team, very amazing to watch. And another one, obviously, my team. Our team, the Pacers, you know, of course I could sit here and I'm very biased because I love the Pacers, but we love the Pacers out here. They've made an insane improvement. They ended last year, the year 35-47, and they are now 41 and 33. So tremendous improvement, you know, lots of moves. Then looking on the West side, which I think is by far more impressive, we got the Wolves and the Thunder, 2 play-in, if even that team. Last year, like the Wolves ended 42-40 last year. They were meant to be a playing team this year, and now they're a number 2 seed in the West.
The Thunder were a bottom 3 team in the West last
Thunder
year.
as well, yeah. Thunder. So those 2 teams are in the 2 and 3 seed right now, and they were very bottom last year. So just tremendous job by not only the players but the coaching staff. It's crazy to see. Like it's cool to see. You know, like the team go from bad to like one of the top teams in the league.
Yeah,
it's very cool. You know, as much as I'm a Pacers guy through and through, it's cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, even kind of shifting off that surprise is the thing. Just some players. You know, one person that really stuck out to me is Anthony Edwards.
Yeah,
which sounds really silly, just because I mean he was already an All-Star caliber player coming into last year,
and he was an All-Star technically.
Right? Yeah, but then coming into this year, you know, we already expected that from him, but he has like surpassed all expectations. I would make an argument for him being the most like overall well-skilled and athletic player in the league right now. Like he's
I would say the most athletic player.
Yeah, like you know that poster he had on John Collins.
John Collins
that
gave
was
him a
crazy.
concussion. He gave a guy a concussion by dunking on him. So and that's
like,
a true story.
But then also his mid range is nasty. He can shoot the ball. He really like, you know, in a team that you would think would be led by Karl Anthony Towns, he's really taken the helm.
Absolutely.
As a year 3 guy, right?
Year 4 with same draft class as Halliburton.
As a
but that's
young
also
guy.
not to mention, Cat has had a great. He's probably had one of his best years. Listen, people hate on Cat. I get it. I get
am a
the
Cat
Cat hate.
hater.
I get it. 100%. He should
I'm
not
a
have been a
hater.
#1 overall pick. I get it. But he
That draft class was
statistically had the
horrible.
best season he's ever had, and he is still their second option. Like absolutely. Like I don't know. Great things going on over there. I think we should move to award predictions now. What are your award predictions for MVP this year?
MVP. This is probably going to be a hot take. It should undisputably, whatever.
Yeah.
It should be Luka Doncic. Let's
There
be
we go.
real.
Yes.
Let's
there
be
we
real.
go.
I read an article.
Let's go. I was about to cry if you said. I was about to bust if you said
5 years
Shea.
ago, if he put up these numbers, he would be in the same conversation as Michael Jordan and LeBron. Like it's actually
Absolutely.
so ridiculous.
Absolutely. I love it.
We have a system center that's gonna win it this year. It's probably
No,
gonna be
I know.
Jokic.
It's unfortunate that
he's the Brock Purdy.
You
of the
know,
NBA.
Doncic isn't even top 3 in MVP voting. You know, they have him at 4 or 5.
Ridiculous.
He is averaging. Let me mind you, leading the NBA in scoring, 34 points per game. He's averaging 9 rebounds and 9 assists. He's averaging almost a 34-point triple double, and this man isn't even in top 3 MVP talks. That is a problem.
It's just the fact that they're not an A tier team. That's their only issue right now. But like compared to last year, the improvement they've made is incredibly substantial. And
Absolutely.
It's.
And I'm gonna go through real quick. My last award predictions. You can do yours. I have Wemby winning Defensive Player of the Year. Do I think he's gonna win it? Probably not. Or I think Rudy Gobert is gonna win. But I think it's gonna be Wemby because he's insane. If he doesn't win it this year, he will win it for the next 5 years consecutively. And then I have for Clutch Player, I have Curry winning Clutch Player of the Year. He's just insane. I have, of course, Wemby winning Rookie of the Year. Tyrese Maxey or Kobe White winning Most Improved, and then 6-man Malik Monk. What about you?
Chet should win Rookie of the Year.
Wow.
And 6-man, it has to be Malik Monk.
You've let me down.
That's
Okay.
impossible to argue with. And I guess to round it off, Tyrese Maxey, Most Improved Player. I think that's all we have time for, though.
That is all time we have for.
Thanks for coming in for NBA. We will be seeing you later.
See you next telethon.
Ladies and gentlemen, please tune in to our finale coming up next.
Alrighty, it's the end of the day now. We're almost done. And, well, the quest had a pretty good day, and will not lie. I want you to meet my friend here. He is the quest champion of the day.
Sir. I was the champ. I won.
And he's won his candy prize. Oh, look at it. Glorious. Make sure to do your quests.
Yes,
Darn
guys.
candy just like that.
You could earn this candy by doing the quests.
Here, have some. Alright. I missed. You wanna try? No, you got it. Anyway, have an amazing day, Fishers. And here's the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching our telethon. We're going to end this stream basically the same way we started it, with a vlog from Grace Floyd.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next telethon.
What are we doing?
Why are we here?
Why
It's
are we
so
here?
Early.
Why are we
Let's
here?
go.
It's 6:10.
3:40 live
3:40 live show. Set up
It is 6:18 in the morning, and I am expected to be up and properly functioning. And my father said, "Go get caffeine because you standing around here looking like ugh is doing absolutely nothing."
Isabella's driving my car. We made it to Starbucks. Starbucks has been acquired?
I don't know how to close my dad's truck door.
How do you feel?
Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
That's how I feel.
We go live in 2 minutes.
We are indeed live. There's 5 people watching.
Smarts, etc. Like, there's so much that must go into it.
Joe and Easton are here. Say hi.
Yo, what's up? So we just got IHOP, and we're here. We woke up at 5:30. What? We got like 6.5 hours to sleep.
Reese, say hi to the vlog.
Socks from Nike, pants from Nike,
Alex, hand me that
shirt
bag.
from Sheen.
I mean,
no,
there's more than just
Etsy,
I know, I just need to-
and then sweatshirt from Joe's Closet.
Kroger, random night. We were getting like, what were we getting, like dinner? We were getting like dinner.
Yeah.
We were walking out and I shook a mannequin's hand and it fell off and I didn't know what to do, so I ran out the store and now I have a hand.
Today's show.
You're still
I think everybody is all here except for Reese. Don't know when she's gonna show up.
If you liked this and you thought it was great, encourage people to do more things that are creative and fun. Because when people are creative, the world is happy.
We're giving out tiger bracelets. I don't know if Easton deserves one because he's wearing blue on a red day.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
It's basically a Red Friday.
It is basically a Red Friday. Oh, there you go.
We wear red on Fridays. Do you want to get shoved in a locker?
That was a funny
Alright,
segment.
there's one
I
for the
think
camera.
it's there.
So I found this on the side of the road, and we're gonna go stick it on a car, cause why not? It's about to get a student driver sticker. And now we just casually sneak away.
That's actually so sick.
What's going on, guys? We're back with your favorite 340 member. We're going questing right now, so the what is the quest code is the first thing that I have to do. I think it's I'm not sure. I'll ask the creator of this whole thing, but is it the first to get the code?
It is the first 5 to 10 people to get the code.
Okay, first. Well, I'm gonna be the first because nobody's really dedicated like me. Really, who's out here using their time wisely looking for the code? I really bring a different animosity to this school. I don't know what that word means. Into the mind.
You bring a strong hostility.
Hostility, that's bad.
Oh, you found one.
So, YouTube. Yes. Oh, he's taking off.
Okay, we found another color.
We're in the library, so I have to whisper. But I'm scanning the third to last QR code. 5 in the first spot. I can't disclose the code.
Okay.
But blur it, but I have it. I think I might be the first.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'm the number one
Yes!
quester.
The number one quester right here, you guys.
As of right now.
Your reward.
Did I get the whole thing?
No. Enjoy your reward. You've earned it.
Number one quester.
Number one quester.
Number
right
one
here.
quester all
Number
time?
one
Number one
quester.
quester.
Can we still do it?
Reese has finally arrived.
Oh, I'm so great. I came late.
It's 1:12 now. We had lunch. We are playing Mafia or something right now.
Wavelength and then Mafia.
Yes.
We are almost, we're at the end of the live show, kind of. Currently Yarbrough is going. This vlog you are seeing is gonna be the very end. I hope everything else throughout the day went well. Hopefully Reese built her puzzle. There were no sharks. I'm really tired. Mr. Mapes was here, so that was really cool. Admin was here, which was also really cool. We've gotten a lot of support today. It's been a fun day, and they're playing Mafia over there, so clearly we're being super productive as always.
We're not down. We're good? All right, put us on. Oh, are we on?
We're live. Okay. Alrighty. That was awkward. All right. We are we are at our home stretch. We are at the very end. Casey and I are on here to give you some highlights of our day. Casey, why don't you start us off?
I definitely thought that the interview with Mr. Mapes was a really great highlight. That was a really fun interview to do. He gave me a lot of insight and that kind of stuff. Obviously, Coffee with Urban, always a joy.
Lovely.
And I mean, just personally, the rematch from last year of the trivia.
Yes, hilarious.
Oh, that was.
Mr. Goodwin stays competitive. Mr. Goodwin is 16 at heart. Like, what is going on through that man's
He's
brain.
lost so badly every year.
Yeah. What was your favorite?
Gotta love Torres v Students. Reese and Torres. That was very funny. Gotta give a shout out to the Quest Giver. I think that was a very creative, well executed idea. And selfishly, I love spring break reading. I love reading. I love spring break.
I wish I got to see that one. I had to go get hot sauces.
Hot wings.
Oh,
That
of
was also
course.
fun. That was also fun.
It still
We had-
smells a little bit like hot sauce.
Yeah, I think it's forever burned in our brains. Casey and I know have been up since 5 a.m., so we are tired and we are ready to be done. But we are so excited we were able to do this today. And
With
look
that
at our
being
adoring
said-
fans. Woo! All right. And
that's
a
your
wrap.
340.
That's your 340. We'll
Thank
see
you
you
all for
next year,
watching.
Tigers.
We're good, Maddie?